Assist Max, which in the name implies it's the maximum power, maximum runtime, maximum everything that we can squish into this form factor.
Everything is inside this enclosure. There is no antennas or cables or anything on the top of your board.
Yep.
Everything is sandwiched between the mast and the base plates.
And that allows us to have a perfectly clean board. So we're using this same version 2 controller that the Assist Plus uses, using the board as a quasi-antenna. I'm not going to tell you how I did it, it's our secret sauce. Everything is in this beautiful shape which you bolt to the board.
We can now use this on any board we like as well. It's really just expanding your quiver of gear and how you can use it and configure it for exactly what you want to do. It's really, really cool.
This actual housing is a solid block of aluminium machined down by a CNC machine. This is stronger and more rigid than any mast or any board or anything that's bolted to it. This will be stronger and more rigid.
There is 2 different batteries for the Assist Slim, which have 2 different correlating nose cones. The lowest weight and the highest performance, that's where you'll go with the Slim Performance battery. If you want a little bit more runtime, there is the larger battery for the Slim system as well, called the Slim Endurance.
You have 2 different battery options for the Max, 2 different nose cone options. This is a slightly more sportier battery. It's shorter, it's a bit lighter, it keeps the mass closer to the center point of the mast, and the Max power, maximum thrust, maximum runtime, all that sort of stuff. We're really going to turn a few heads with what the Max system can do. The really big feature is the battery is now waterproof. It has actually been certified as an IP68 waterproof item. All the electronics inside are also fully waterproof. This is the best battery in the world for power to weight.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Good morning, good morning. Welcome back to the Playa Surf CBBC Hotel Tenerife Wind and Waves Festival. Well, we definitely got wind today. The waves are picking up and we're going to be going into competition pretty soon. I think the red flag should be going up or is up already. It looks like we're going to go into juniors, kicking off with the under 15 boys. I think we're going to run all the way through actually to the final. And that is pretty much the update I've got so far. Obviously, the conditions will be changing throughout the day. The wind has kicked in pretty early. It's rare we start this early in the Canaries, so 9 o'clock local time. And like I said, we should be in for a fun couple of days. The forecast looks pretty insane from what the locals are telling me. I look at the forecast, it doesn't look much different to other things, but a lot of the locals are looking at, you know, in different forecasts, and they're like, it looks like it's going to be epic the next couple of days. So today's kind of the warm-up day, but we are going to be running official competition. So I hope you're all tuned in. I'm just struggling to get the live stream at the moment, so I apologize. Maybe I'm on the wrong one. But yeah, I'm just looking to find, oh, there we go. I was on the wrong one, wasn't I? So hopefully we've got the comments turned on today, because it's nice to be able to talk to you guys at home. So let me see if I can just figure this out. Okay. Because it's going to be a long day today. 9 o'clock start, looking at maybe going through till 6, 7 o'clock. I heard rumours, so I still can't see the comments. Am I doing something wrong here? I've been told, assured that I was going to get comments today, so I'm going to be pretty upset if I can't find them. But anyway, let's hopefully I'm just doing something wrong. But hopefully we'll get that sorted ASAP. Otherwise, I'm going on strike. Okay, well, we need an update on the schedule. Well, we've got wind. That's the main thing. Like I said, I'm just looking at this schedule on the World Windsurf Tour. And okay, I have to do it a different way. Let's have a look if we can do it a different way here. So, heat number 1, in theory, for the under 15 boys. 7 athletes. Here we go. We got George in this first one. Got Daniel Dunkerbeck. Jeff Francois, Mikey McLean from Scotland, UK. Mikey, I've seen a bit of him before in the past over at obviously Tyree local up in Scotland. So hopefully we can get a bit. So I'm just looking to make sure we've got the timings right. Here we go. Looks like we've got some action here. Belgian rider. There we go. Like I said, we are just, there's a few things which don't quite got sail numbers or anything on this system. It's just quite tricky. That's definitely Dunkerbeck. It's pretty windy out there, you can see. It's definitely got some breeze on it. Low tide here in Cabezzo Beach, Tenerife. Oof. Looks like we got 3 riders out there. We should have 4 riders, so there we go. There's plenty of breeze. Look at that. It's getting absolutely bustled around. And we did hear that from the locals that the wind was going to be cranking these next 4 days. There we go. We got all 4 riders in shot there. So hopefully we can get a bit closer. Jeff is Belgium 75. There we go. Midsummer Nights. Let's hope he's not been totally partaking in that. I've heard there's a few beers to be drunk. Ah, there we go. There we go. We're all up to speed now. So Daniel Dunkerbeck leading at the moment. Jeff in second. George in third. And Mikey McLean yet to score at the moment. Like I said, I've sailed a bit with Mikey. And he's one of the young up-and-coming riders from the UK. Hasn't really sailed here in Cabezzo before, and it does make a big difference. And this low tide can be pretty tricky. There's a few rocks on the inside, you have to be careful, but plenty of breeze out there. You can see the boys. We need to get a bit closer in though, just so we can understand what's exactly happening. There we go. There's our Greek fella, George Papadas. on the Goya stuff. Oh, looks like the boys are going out for a jump. I did hear rumours that the... Oh, there we go. Tabletop from Dunkerbeck. So hopefully we can just get the action. There is rumours drones are coming in the next few days, so you'll have to watch this space. There's George. Just looking for a little inside wave. There he is. Let's follow him. Nope, nothing on that one. Sorry, not George, Jeff. It's going to take me a bit of time to get my brain into gear here, so it's too early for me. What about 9 o'clock in the morning? Jeff leading at the moment from Belgium. We've got Daniel Dunkerbeck, obviously from Gran Canaria. George Papadas spends a bit of time here in the Canaries, and then Mikey McLean on the duotone. There he is, that's Mikey McLean. And the wind is picking up quite nicely. It's pretty warm this morning. I don't know what that's going to do to the weather in the end. We've got 4 heats in this under 15. Oh, nice turn from Mikey there, blowing the tail out. We've got to follow these guys on these waves, boys. It's going to be a long day. Oh, if he was looking for the forward then. This is Dunkerbeck. Jeff leading at the moment. 5 minutes to go in this heat. Oh, one-handed, almost no-handed jump was that. He loves a bit of slalom, old Daniel Dunkerbeck. So he's got some speed on him. So yeah, it looks like the chat is active. If you're already on the live stream, you have to refresh your browser and the chat will come up. So I'm sure we'll be getting into that. We'll work out who's tuning in for these early heats in the under 15s category. But you will have to refresh your YouTube browser if you want to see the chat, I think. Oh, there's those inside shallow bits. It's always a bit scary. Like I said, this low tide, you can't just go aimlessly to the inside. There are some rocks there. Oh, there we go. Mikey McLean with that wave score when he blew out the tail, a 6.5 for Mikey McLean. It was a solid hit, that. You know, like I said, these guys come from Tyree up in Scotland. They have a bit of waves up there. Quite handy on both tacks. Oh, there we go. We've got windsurf coaching line in. Oh, a bit of Vulcan on the outside. We got George tuning in from Greece. No doubt, bit of support for George Papadas. But Mike McLean, 6.5 on that wave. Needs to maybe find another better jump score. He's got a tabletop as a 1-1-2. Jeff also looking to up his score. 2 minutes 50. Oh, look at the inside. Mikey again on another wave here. He's finding a few little moments here, Mikey. This is looking good from the Scottish rider. It was a slow start to his heat, I would say, from Mikey, but he's grown into it. And he will be putting in the scores. There we go. Another great score on his wave. 4.62 for that last wave. Puts him onto 13.5 points. So he really has stomped the end of this heat. Looks like it's 2 waves and 2 jumps to count. And we are in, like I said, this is the warm-up heat under 15 boys. Jeff needs to find... Oh, that wasn't a bad turn from Papadas there on the Goya. Got to be careful. He's really inside there. That's where the rocks are. 1 minute 45 to go. What's Jeff got to do? He's got to find some better waves, I would say. Looking at Dunkerbeck score 6.5 in the wave for Dunkerbeck, and Jeff with 3. Papadas with that last wave coming in at a 2.6 or 2.38 has moved him up. This is Dunkerbeck. So coming up to the last minute of the heat. Like I say, it's going to be a long day. It's going to be an absolute, well, not even a long day. It's going to be a long 3 days. Oh, Dunkerbeck taken to the air. But there's plenty of breeze. We walked out the hotel this morning and there was already people going out down in South Bay and on relatively small sails for this time of the morning. There was some talk about, oh, it's already hot already. How will that affect it? That's Mikey. So got good style on the wave. Oh, to say that, just goes down the inside. You can see how shallow it is when you look there. There's lots of rocks. When you're in competition, you kind of push through into those rocks where you wouldn't usually do in free sailing. Kind of draws you in. So just 10 seconds left, and that will be all she wrote. I can't see anything changing in the scores here as Daniel Dunkerbeck ends on a nice one. That was looking much better from Dunkerbeck to finish on. Doesn't quite make that last turn, but it looks like it's going to be Mike McLean that wins it. Daniel Dunkerbeck is second, but we'll have to wait and see if that wave does change anything. He has got a 2. Could it move up to a 4? Would that change it? It might do. We'll have to wait and see if that wave does. Don't think it changes it too much because he went down on the last wave. It looks like it will be Mikey that's going to win the heat. Daniel Dunkerbeck in second. George Papadas in third. And Jeff in fourth place. Like I said, don't think we're going to see any change in those results. But if we do, we will let you know. We've got watching from Venezuela, Napoleon. Tuning in from Venezuela. We got where are you watching from? Let us know. Who are you tuning in for? Who are you cheering for? Any young rippers out there tuning in to see what you know, what the opposition looks like? Are you thinking, well, maybe I'll come next year. Let me check out the opposition. Let me check out the other under 15-year-olds. Let's have a look at the level. Am I, you know, do I fancy my chances? Is there anyone over there? Okay, we're going to take a quick ad break now. We'll be back to bring you the next heat of this under 15s.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Okay, back again. We'll be waiting for this second heat of this under 15s championship, and it is official. Mikey goes straight through to the final of this under 15s. Daniel Dunkerbeck going into the reportage round with George Papadas. And next up, we've got, we've got a couple of brothers going against each other. It looks pretty stacked in this side. We've got Dennis Gonzalez, we've got Eric Gonzalez, and we've got Anton Gobish. So this will be hotly fought, this one. But good job, Mike McLean. Bit of a kiss from the mom. Well done, son. Good job. Straight to the final. And he looked good, didn't he? He looked good. Scotland represented. So we've got the two Simmer boys here. Dennis and Eric. Obviously, Dennis is the older one. Eric is the younger one. I think Eric's only 12, is he? Oh, look at that. Forward from Dennis there on the pink Simmer. Oh, nice forward as well on the duotone from Anton. Say Dennis is the probably top seed in this under 15s category. He's been throwing down some moves. That was Eric there. I think Eric, was Eric 12 or 11? Actually, he's probably 10, isn't he? I always get confused with these young fellas. But they've still got a few years left in this category. I know that much. It's like Sol de Greek. She never seems to get older. Every time I speak to her, she's 16 years old. But, yeah, it's good level. You see that for an opening display there. Look, 5-1-2 for Dennis's forward loop. We've got Anton Gobish with a 3-9-7, and then Eric Gonzalez with a 3-1-2. So advantage to Dennis. So he is the older of these three. Definitely a bit bigger than the other two. Double RA. What's an RA? Let's have a quick look at that. Rocket Air. Rockets. Yeah. Do, 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 do. The Rocket Air is making a comeback. Oh, there we go. Anton Gobish. He's into the lead. He's filling his score sheet a little bit. So plenty of room to go. So it's not a bad conditions, I would say, for the young rippers at the moment. You've got a small kind of punchy wave in the middle. As long as you don't ride it all the way to the inside, it's kind of fun conditions. You've got no one out, little kind of steep waves. You've got to wait for the sets. You can't just go in and out. Well, you can go in and out and hope for the best, but probably better to wait. Last year. Girls and boys watching from Tenerife. There we go. Good to see. As Dennis just goes down. Anton Gobish. The full Gobish clan are here, apart from the old man, obviously the winner of the Masters in Pozo. We haven't seen Lars Gobish. Maybe he's had to go home and to work, because I think he was here. A bit of a jump there from Eric. Trying to just throw up the table from Gobish. Couldn't quite get it. Oh, look, there we go. Forward leap from Eric. Yeah, someone's saying Yannick is the oldest. I know that, but he's not in this heat. I mean, Dennis is the older of the two brothers in this heat. Obviously, there's three brothers for anyone following the whole thing. Yannick Gonzalez is in the next category up. Just missing out, I think, on the under-15s. Just gone out of this category. If anyone watched my Pozo training diaries, they would have seen Yannick learn to push loop in literally a day and a half. You could see the full progression in that video. It's pretty cool to see, actually. Look at this. Nice wave from Dennis on the inside. And then he has to be a bit careful. Oh, look at this. Look at this lip. Bang. Yeah, this is fun. This would be fun to be out there for these boys. You know, a little bit different to what we saw in Pozo sometimes. You know, they don't always have a proper wave to hit. And I think these boys will be loving this. Henning's giving me the full rundown, but how old are each one of them? That's your cryptic trivia quiz for today. How old are the Gonzalez brothers? I'm going 12, 14, 16. It's too even. There's going to be one who's a little bit out of that, I'm sure, because they've probably had a birthday or haven't had a birthday. I think they're roughly like that, a couple of years apart, give or take. Here we go, Eric on the outside. Bosh. That's better. Yeah, much better. That's his better forward loop here. Eric, at the moment, he's got a forward loop as a 3-1-2. Probably be close to that. He's got a wave score, that last one, I think, a 3.5. So busting out the scores, Dennis just throwing in a 4.88 with that last wave. So as soon as he puts in his other scores, he's going to have a bit of a monstrous score. Could even go past the mythical 20 points. Could he be the first under 15s to go over 20 points? Plenty of breeze though, isn't it? Plenty of breeze. Nice from Gobish. Just setting up, hopefully, for a bigger hit. Just needs to find that connection. If you are just tuning in to this Player Surf CBBC Hotel Wind and Waves Festival over in El Medano, Tenerife. If you're tuning in right now, this is the under 15s category. We've got about 4 heats of this before maybe we move into the challenges for the pro men, pro women. Watch this space. Oh, Dennis with a bit of clue first action on the inside. Anton Gobish at the moment, though, close in second place. Four minutes 50 on the clock. Dennis leading with, 2 scores locked in, really. Needs a second jump and needs a second wave, so he does have the advantage, even though it looks very close at the moment. As soon as he puts in another wave score or another jump, he should jump quite well into the lead. Really is cranking. First day we've seen some proper wind here in Tenerife this year. And that is what the locals were predicting. There we go. Eric just taken to the sky. Bit of a floaty jump. Like I say, fun conditions this. Get the place to yourself. And throw down some stunts. You can see how shallow it is. Very low tide at the moment in Cabezzo. Anyone who's ever been to here, El Medano, this is obviously Cabezzo Beach. You've got the wall, which is another sailing spot, a little bit further down off the point, the harbour wall, a bit like a point break. And then you've got South Bay, which is, you know, there can be a few little waves down there. Right down the bottom, there's the kites, and then kind of a bit further up is where the kind of more free riding, or you sail up from there, from where most of the higher centres are, sailing up to the wall, or sometimes even Cabezzo, if you fancy your chances. There we go, this is Gobish trying to pick out one here. Oh, nice from Anton Gobish. Looking good. This is a good wave. Remember, winner goes through to the final. If you're not a winner, second or third, you go through to that reportage round. Clue first turn here, coming up from Dennis. We could say Anton Gobish take the lead if that wave drops in. Obviously, like I say, Dennis yet to fill his score sheet, but 2 minutes 30 to go. Needs to get a wriggle on. Don't want to leave anything up to chance. There's still that second jump to come in. But just getting a 1 point wave in for that clue first top turn will help him. And 2 minutes to go. Wonder what second jump he wants. Maybe he needs to try and throw at the table. Look at this. Oh, I thought he was going to find that lip then. Eric. So still all to play for with 2 minutes to go. Like I said, Dennis can extend his score relatively easily, as he is missing a few scores, but you've still got to put him in the bank. So maybe he thinks he's done that second jump, Dennis. He probably knows he has another second good wave as well. So 1 minute 20 to go and time is ticking down. Here is a wave. Like I said, just needs to put a little score in. It will really help. He's going down the line here. Oh, and a lovely throws out the tail. Does he get back in? Oh, and a nice one from Anton Gobish as well. I didn't quite see if Dennis, no, it doesn't look like he did get back in. And Anton Gobish has took the lead here. He has took the lead. That second wave score dropping in. So Dennis, even though he's got the bigger scores, he is 0.5 behind. Oof, this would be an upset, I would say. Definitely needs that second jump score or another wave. This is going to come right down to the end of this. 30 seconds to go. Oh, Dennis has actually taken the lead. Now the scores have actually dropped in with that wave score. I think that's fair enough. That down the line wave at the end. Oh, backy from Eric. Just getting overpowered off the top. 10 seconds to go. I mean, if he wants to get a jump, he's going to have to jibe pretty soon. I mean, he will be getting through, but we don't know what Gobish is doing at this point. Well, that was way closer than it probably should have been. But Dennis Gonzalez had that really nice forward at the beginning, had that decent wave, and then really didn't back it up with his second scores. And Anton Gobish was filling his score sheet and just working his way through that heat. So in the end, it does look like it's gone to Dennis Gonzalez not by a lot of points there. 0.13, I think it is. Wow. Eric Gonzalez, obviously, going to be one to watch for the future. Eric and Anton Gobish, I think, are going to have some good battles in the next couple of years. I think Dennis will be moving up into the next category as well. But it looks like Dennis will be moving into that final. From what I heard, we are going to have a heat break now because the next heat up will be the reportage round of the under-15 boys, which obviously the guys that lost in this heat will be going into that heat. So there will be a heat break. And I'm guessing we'll be watching some commercials because there's a lot of guys that have come together to make this event happen, and obviously we want to give them some publicity. We want you guys to see there's some great adverts as well. I mean, we've seen those ones from Brazil, from Robbie Swift. They've got like a whole event coming on in Brazil, so keep your eye out on that if you're over in South America. There's lots more to come, but stay tuned. We're going to take a commercial break and we'll be back.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de jable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2, tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia, eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3, objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4, donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
Good morning, Danny.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al Médano, Tenerife. 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
Okay, welcome back. Welcome back. If you are just tuning in, we've had a couple of rounds of the under 15 boys. Mikey McLean getting himself into that final. New name for probably a lot of you out there, but young Ripper, 13 years old from the Isle of Tiree in Scotland. Obviously the Tiree Wave Classic, I think it's always noted as one of the longest running wave events in the world. I know a few claims to go the longest, but I'm pretty sure it is definitely up there. Maybe someone correct me if I'm wrong. And the other guy to join him in that final will be Dennis Gonzalez. Still, I looked into it, only 13 years old. So he is still only 13 years old. And Eric, his brother who was in that heat, is only 10 years old. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I didn't actually... well, I did realise, I go through this every event. I've got like a memory like a goldfish. But yeah, 10, 13, and then Yannick must be 15 then, which is why he's not in the under 15 category. So he's kind of young in the under 18s, Yannick. So we'll have to see how he gets on. We've got... we're just having that one heat break, which won't be far off finishing. And then we're going to go into the reportage round, which there will be 5 riders. So all the losers from the first 2 rounds of the under 15s, which is Daniel Dunkerbeck, George Papadas. We've got Anton Gobish, Eric Gonzalez, just talking about him, and Jeff Francois are all in this next heat. So there's going to be a lot of them. 2 riders will go through to go against Mikey McLean and Dennis Gonzalez in that under 15s final. And obviously there will be another break before that final happens. So the next heat on the water is this reportage round. So yeah, who are you thinking? I mean, looking at what we saw so far, I thought Eric Gonzalez looked good. Anton Gobish obviously looked good. And to be honest, Daniel Dunkerbeck, George Papadas, and Jeff Francois all showed they've probably got what it takes. But I would say the top seeds, maybe even looking at the scores and stuff, Anton Gobish and maybe Eric Gonzalez. Daniel Dunkerbeck, what we saw in the first round. So yeah, this will be an interesting one to see. We are getting updates throughout the day. What have we got here? We will run the... run after the under 15s final. We will run junior girls, which is the 4 girls in one heat, and the pro junior girls. So there's be 2 rounds of young lady rippers. Solder Greek, talking of lady rippers, still only 16 years old, I think. I say, he never seems to get any older. I'm sure she must have been 13 when she first started competing or something crazy. And she's a tall girl. Towers above me, which I know I'm not exactly the tallest bloke out there. So junior girls, what have we got? Yeah, we've got Natsuki Wakasa. We've got Fumi Akita, Trina Gobish, and Bobby Linda Young coming up in that under... well, in the junior girls, doesn't actually say an under 15s, maybe under 18s. And then we've got the pro junior girls, which will be Solder Greek and Helena Lale. So those are the rounds that are coming up after the under 15 boys. So just using this opportunity at the moment where the waves aren't quite happening for the full fleet to run the young rippers. Definitely enough to have a competition. Let us know if you're watching out there. Are you a young ripper? Are you the mom and a dad of a young ripper? Do you have a young one in training? Yeah, so we've still got like 5 and a bit minutes to go. This is who is in the next heat. Daniel Dunkerbeck hasn't updated his profile by the looks of it. Needs the picture in there. Got George Papadas, Anton Gobish, Eric Gonzalez, and Jeff Francois in there. Like it. Like it. Come on, boys. Update your profiles. Actually, need to check if I've updated my profile. It all works when everyone does their bit. Updates all the information. Makes my life easier, that's for sure. So, Jeff, let's have a look at Jeff. He looks like he's updated his profile. Let's have a look into Jeff. Belgium, Midsummer Knights. There we go. He's updated. He's full updated. There we go. 13 years old. 170 tall. Obviously from Belgium. Favorite condition, side on, 25 knots. He's 61 kilos from De Haan. And he's a goofy rider. Not that it makes too much difference in the whole windsurfing world, but still interesting. What he might prefer riding this way round if he's goofy. Oh. There we go. That's how shallow it is on the inside. Come on, website. Don't disappear on me now. I need you. Okay. Who else are we going to have? Let's have a look at George. George Papadas. We got 14 years old, 182. Definitely not short, is he? From Greece. Like side on, 25 knots. That seems to be a running theme, doesn't it? 68 kilos from Lutza. First session was in 2019, and he's regular stance. Recent achievements, third in Gran Canaria, under 15s. It's good this, I like it. When everyone fills out their, you know, rider profiles, does make it much more interesting reading. Eric, have you filled in your... Let's have another look. We should be not too far away from this heat at the moment. There's a red flag, so should be 3 minutes to go. Yeah, Eric Gonzalez, 10 years old. Wow. 150. He likes wind and waves. That's his favourite conditions. He's not picky. 40 kilos for Camille de Fontera. First session, 2023. Really? He's only been sailing 3 years. Oh my good golly. I guess that's when he was 7. Oh my life. And he's always doing forward loops. Recent achievement, first in the Gran Canaria Gloria Windsurf World Cup and 4th in the Spanish Nationals in the youth category. So, yeah, interesting. 3 years. 3 years, is that all? That's crazy, isn't it? 3 years. How many years have you boys and girls been sailing out there? I have been sailing since I was 9. So I'm coming up to 40 years of sailing. Wow. Oh my God, I'm old. This guy's been sailing 3 years. I've been sailing 40. My life. 40. Anyone beat 40? Anyone out there beat 40 years? That is a chunk, isn't it? 40 years, wow. 39 actually, but. Come on, I'm sure there's someone who's been sailing longer than me. I learned to windsurf in, when did I learn to windsurf? 87. 1987. My life. I was quite interested. I saw a video the other day with the Neil Pride from what George put on, and I had one of those RAF Wave Neil Prides, and I'm pretty sure it was late 80s because I learned in 87, and then I had one which was a few years old in 88, 89, I guess. So it would have been around 87, 88, I would imagine, that sail, that RAF Wave in the video if you watch YouTube. Come on, I want to see someone who's been sailing longer than me. Or maybe you're just new to windsurfing. That's also pretty impressive. Whoa. Someone just fell off the roof, I think. Just heard a big crash. So we're getting up towards the start of this heat. We'll be kicking in pretty soon. There we go. All riders waiting on the beach. That's the good thing about this low tide at Cabezo. You know, it's all sandy there, and you can get basically a standing start. So it's pretty cool. Like I said, it's really good for this kind of under 15s category. Although I'd like them to be full chat on the gun, because sometimes you can get that jump in right on the hooter, And then you haven't lost any time at all. Look at this, Donkerbeck. He's, whoa, whoa, where's he gone? Get him back. He looked like he was about to launch then. There he is. Look at this. He's got one. Oh, oh no. he definitely hit that. He definitely hit that lip. We don't know what he did. Eric's hit something. All forward loops all round. Papadas and that was Gobish. I think Eric already. That was another one just flying around. So plenty of stunts. We'll have to just look at the scores. We didn't quite see all those in real time. Got windsurf a day sailing longer than you. Started together with Jutta Muller. Wow. You didn't tell me a year though. Is it that old you forgot? Jutta Muller. She was a bit of a legend back in the day. One of the top women in the world. So wait for some scores to drop in. This is Eric. Oh, look at this. Crazy loop. Looked like he was going for a double. 3 years he's been sailing. If that bio is correct, which there's no reason why it wouldn't be. Whoa, a bit of a whip on that thing. Just whipping it out. Look at this, plenty of breeze. There we go, scores coming in. So it looks like Daniel Dunkerbeck takes the lead, filling 3 scores in there. Not the biggest of scores, so can be slightly misleading. George Papadas with a 1.75 forward loop. I would say with the advantage at the moment. Rocket Air, 1.12. That's a pretty solid Rocket Air, isn't it? That must have been that first jump we missed. 45 years was from the first time you're on the board. There we go. I knew someone would outdo me. We got Jan saying, good morning, Ben. I started windsurfing 1981. That's when you realise it's so cool. You got these young kids on the water, under 15s. Some of them started windsurfing 3 years ago, and they're doing forward loops. Crazy, crazy. Oh, I tell you what, they're throwing down the stunts here. That was Gonzalez. This is Francois heading out. Oh, look at that. Was that full planing? Oh, that must have been a normal jump. I thought it was a forward then. I was like, wow. Oh, no hander from Dunkerbeck. Nice one from Jeff. I want to say that, my name's Jeff. He should easily, this guy should do a reel with, my name's Jeff. I don't know. I'm not down with the kids, but keep seeing that. Ooh, lovely little float on the inside, but goes down. Just plonks the nose in. I mean, it's cranking already for Tenerife. We are seeing, someone said like 3.5 weather we might see in the next few days. I was like, wow. Imagine that. Tenerife, Cabezzo, 3.5 weather. That would be pretty epic. We go. Come on, what you got for us? George. Come on, George. This is Gobish from Germany. Ooh, look nice. Saw the end of that from Papadas. At the moment, Anton Gobish leading. Jeff Francois in second. Daniel Dunkerbeck third. Eric Gonzalez fourth. And George Papadas in 5th place. Still 7 minutes to go. This is Eric Gonzalez. Looking to find a lip here. Nice little one. Doesn't quite find what he wants. He knows it's shallow there. He's got to be a bit careful. Oh, Jeff goes up into the lead here. Wave score coming in at a 4-1-2. Nice. They're the ones you want, those big scores, obviously. I mean, that sounds stupid to say, but, you know, just filling your score sheet with small scores can be misleading. You take an early lead, but what you want to see is those big scores, because then you can actually move the needle quicker. So at the moment, Jeff leading, Anton Gobish in second place. We've got the comment section. Michelle started in 1984. Now living in Lanzarote, waiting for the wind to fill in. There we go, look at this. Jeff on with another one. Jeff growing into these heats. This is Daniel Dunkerbeck, likes a rocket air no-hander. Can he do the no-hander lander? Oh, look at this thing. Rocket. Oh, he actually went for a bit of table action. Didn't quite get it, bit more like a heaven kick. Five minutes 40 on the clock. We got Paul watching over in New Zealand. Can't imagine even thinking about doing a forward loop at 15 years old back then. I know, it's terrible, isn't it? So it's quite embarrassing when you see some of these rippers, how good they are and how long they've been sailing. And then you're trying to make the excuses. Oh, yeah, but the gear's much better now. Oh, yeah, there's this, there's that. They've got the internet. They can learn. They got this. They got that. They're ripping, though. So good to see. I mean, to be fair, the gear is so good now for the young rippers. I remember when I was growing up, massive, big, like Roffo wave mass weighs an absolute ton. That, you know, like 5 meter totem pole sticking out the top of your rig. No battens. I didn't even think about going in a straight line, let alone doing a forward loop. Papadas. Ooh, don't like it, don't like it. Jeff's still leading. He's extended that lead as well. Another wave score. He's putting in the wave scores here. Jeff, could he be getting into the final? Midsummer Wave Nights will be going crazy. Is it all that training? Bang. Forward loop. Makes it. Well, I tell you what, that's going to be better than his one he's got on there. Nice wave ride from Dunkerbeck. Looks plenty of power. Someone needs to find that little lip. They're only little lips, but if someone connects, they're going to be throwing down some good scores. But that was a good wave ride from Dunkerbeck. Oh, Anton Gobish takes the lead. Wave score, 3.62. We are seeing the wave scores make the difference. Another wave from Jeff there. Still all to play for. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Eric Gonzalez on that simmer, 10 years old, sailing for 3 years. Throwing down forward loops, wave rides, sitting in 4th place in this heat. But again, these scores don't take a lot to change. You pick up that one nice wave. This is Papadas. At the moment, sitting in 5th place, but like I say, it can change pretty quickly. Ooh, look at that. Talking of change really quickly. That was a nice lip there from Gobish. Leading this at the moment, and that will definitely extend his lead at the top. He's got a 2.25, and that is going to be more than that, that's for sure. So Anton Gobish looking good with 2 minutes to go. Jeff still sitting in 2nd place. Actually didn't upgrade that forward loop before. 1.35 still the score. We're hearing Jeff is sailing the older boards of Solder Greek. Oh, there we go. Midsummer Knights is cheering in Belgium. He's in. He's in at the moment, boys. He's in second. But it's going to get nervous times as we go into this final couple of minutes because anything can change looking at the way the scores are. Daniel Dunkerbeck, way, goes to the no-hander. Tail grab, just goes down. Gobish is looking very much in control of this heat, and that other wave score does come in at 5.88. I think thoroughly deserved. Found the lip, managed to get contact. This is Eric Gonzalez. What can he find? Needs to find, he needs to find that Gobish wave. That's what the judges are going to really score. If they can find an open, hittable lip, that's where the points are. Wind is definitely picking up. A few of these guys will be hanging on right now. You know, they're not going to come and change with 1 minute, 2 minutes to go. And the wind is definitely cranking. So Gobish looking in control. And Jeff has extended that score now. Forward loop coming in as Eric goes absolutely upside down. Coming through fully inverted. So Jeff Francois is looking like making the final at the moment. Daniel Dunkerbeck still got some work to do. Hasn't got the rotations in his bag of tricks, and that could be the difference. In fact, the wave scores, really, Jeff has smashed in some good wave scores here, and here he is again. He's getting better and better, heat to heat. First ever competition, I think, in terms of, you know, World Cups. And it does make a difference. The more heats you do, the more comfortable you get, the more you get used to the spot. Really cool to see these guys, young guys, getting an opportunity on this stage. And it's going to be motivational as well. You got to remember, like, this is just the start of it. And there we go. That is it. The heat is over. And we do have two finalists already. And we've now got the next two to join him. It will be Anton Gobish from Germany that will advance into the final, and Jeff Francois from Belgium. Both of those riders will go through to face who they go. You get Dennis Gonzalez and Mikey McLean in the final. So it'll be a four-boy final, 4 under-15s fighting it out for the podiums, and this will be a final result in this final. So good showing there. Good comeback from Eric to get up into third place. So he will finish fourth in this whole event. Fifth for Daniel Dunkerbeck and sixth for George Papadas. The other four will be fighting out. So Mikey McLean from Tyree in Scotland, be Dennis Gonzalez from Tarifa or down that way. And then we're going to have Jeff Francois from Belgium and Anton Gobish from Germany. That will be your final. We'll obviously have another heat break now, as far as I understand it. And then we will be going into that final, followed by the junior girls and the pro junior girls after that. Okay, I'm going to take a short ad break, and we'll be back to bring you that final.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo. La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Okay, well, we're still in that heat break, so we still have got quite a few minutes left before we go into this final of the under-15 boys. Just waiting for that to fully update. So Mikey McLean, we did read some stats on him before. Yeah, 13 years old from the Isle of Tyree. Don't really have any more stats on him on the website. But we know he's an up-and-coming talent. His brother is absolutely ripping as well. And he's pushing him all the way. You usually see that when it's in the family. You can see the Gobishes as well, you know, the Gonzalez. I mean, actually, just looking at everyone in this final, I don't know Jeff Francois' family, but the Gobishes is, you know, the youngest brother of all of that lot. And obviously he's got a twin sister, Trine. Dennis is one brother in three, and Mikey is obviously got an older brother as well. So kind of just shows you that motivation of having siblings that also windsurf makes a big difference. So yeah, there we go. There's Jeff. Go on, Jeff. Good to see. Good to see. This like what's what you need. That motivation. Again, how many comps do you need in a year? But you've got to have something, because then you've got something to focus on, I think. Definitely, I'm going from my experience as a young lad. You want that something to focus, or some sort of goal. You don't want to put everything on it, but it's a motivational thing that you've got something to aim for, which I think is always good in sport, having sort of certain goals. Obviously, you can go out and enjoy the sport anyway, but I don't know, if you're slightly competitive, it definitely helps. And it can be a healthy competitive, it doesn't need to be a crazy. Yeah, I think we're going to take a bit more ad breaks, because we're going to have a long couple of days here. So obviously these early rounds, you don't want to hear me just chopping on for a bit. So we're gonna leave you with some adverts. Stay tuned. You got about, look at that. We've got 13 minutes until the start of the under-15 boys final. Definitely tune into that. It's going to be a good one. I don't know which way it's going to go. We've seen some good performance from all the riders so far. So join me very soon for that under-15 boys final.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2. Tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia, eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3. Objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4. Donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
Good morning, Danny.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al Médano, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up. Bring them to the water and let them play.
Okay, here we go. We've just had the red flag go up for the under 15 boys final. So we are on. We are on. We're getting ready. Getting dialed in. You can see Sol de Greek on the beach, but she's not coming up in this one. This is the boys' final. We've got Mikey McLean from Tyree in Scotland. We've got Dennis Gonzalez from down in the Tenerife area of Spain. Got Anton Gobisch, the German, and then Jeff Francois from Belgium. That is how we are looking for now. Who will be the Player Surf CBBC Hotel Wind and Waves Festival winner? Tenerife World Cup. Who will be the winner? We're about to find out. This will be it. It's going to get decided in the next 15 minutes. They are getting ready on the beach. Low tide here in Cabezo. So you've got sand up on that top left-hand side. If you're ever coming to Cabezo, you know, sailing it at low tide and staying upwind is a good option. If you come down into where these guys are riding, it is very shallow and there's a few rocks around, so you have to be very careful. But the more higher tide you get, there's a few other things that come into play. So you do need to know where you're going, and these guys have done a very good job of navigating around the beach. Doesn't seem like anyone's had any problems. But like I said, low tide, staying upwind can be a really good option. You can still get waves breaking up on the sandbank. It's not really where these guys are sailing in the competition, but if you come in free sailing, you can kind of see it a little bit where that jet ski is. But these guys are sailing right in the break. So there are a few rocks around. Let's hope everyone keeps their equipment intact. It's easy to knock out a fin or bang the nose of the board. See Bobby de Jong, Bobby Lynn on that beach in a rash vest, ready to go. Daniel Dunkerbeck walking past on the left. He's already been knocked out. Flag. We're going to get some action pretty soon. Who do we think is going to win it? Anyone want to make some predictions? Under 15 boys final. We've got Mikey McLean, Dennis Gonzalez, Anton Gobisch, and Jeff Francois. Here we go. So Jeff's going to be on that Severn sail. We've got Gobisch on the blue duotone. We've got Dennis on the simmer. And Mikey McLean will be on the duotone as well. Oh, look at that. What a forward that was, but overcooks it from Dennis Gonzalez. He's got a back loop on him, Dennis. If he can pull off the back loop and the forward loop, there'll be a huge advantage as Gobisch goes around a forward loop. You know, sorry, not 15 minutes, 12-minute heat. So it's a 3-minute transition, 12-minute heat. 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. This is Mikey McLean. Had some really good waves in his first round. What's he got inside in the jumps? That could be the difference. Tries to get the tabletop. Not quite getting the tweak he would have wanted. But it still will be a clean jump. And it'll still be a score. There we go. Jeff just got a crashed forward as a 0.5. Anton Gobisch with a 2.45 for his forward. This is Dennis. Oh, this looks good from Dennis. Wants the backy. Oh, that could be massive in terms of an under-15s final. Nails the backy early in this heat. And that could be a massive difference maker. We haven't seen any other back loops landed from the other riders. We know he's got a good forward on him. And then some decent wave rise. That is advantage. Dennis Gonzalez at the moment. We'll wait for that score to drop in, but that should be a big difference maker. You'd expect it to be higher than all the forwards, so it depends on the scale the judges are going to use, but I would expect a decent score for that back loop. Back loop coming in at 6.25 for Dennis Gonzalez. Like I said, he is 13 years old. Nailing back. He's nearly had a planing forward on his first run. He's definitely the top seed in this. But you still got to put it down there. You know, you still got to nail it in the heat, and he's done that. So that is going to be a huge relief. He didn't get the back loop in his first round. It's not an easy jump to get. You need everything to line up. But now he needs to just get the forward in, and then he concentrate on the wave riding. He's looking for that forward now. Dennis Gonzalez. Here he goes. This looks good. There's the forward. Oh, a little bit damp on the landing, but great rotation. And that is a great couple of jumps there from Dennis Gonzalez. He's going to be leading the jumps early in this under 15s final. It's going to be over 10 points here with just 2 jumps on the scoreboard, I would imagine. And then he's got the rest of the heat. He's got a pretty aggressive top turn on him as well, if he can find the waves. Here he is. Pretty solid. Just kind of blew through it. Didn't quite get the connection he would have wanted. Jeff just riding off the side of your pitch there as Mikey just tacks around. And he does make 10 points. There he is. 3.75 for that forward loop. 6.25 for the back loop. It's a clean 10 points for Dennis Gonzalez with no rave scored. Goes to the table. Didn't really have much choice. Nice little kicker. Forward loop for, ooh, look at that turn from Mikey McLean. That was lovely. Absolutely just pushed into that thing. Oh, just bogs it on the inside, but that first turn just down carved all the way through that thing. Mikey McLean 5.38, I think it was for that turn. Mikey's doing the damage on the waves. Dennis doing the damage on the jumps. Other boys just racking up some scores, but I think these two have definitely pulled out already an early lead here. Oh, look at that. Jeff just going into one there, just off the side. This is Gobish. Look at that lip. Oh, didn't get quite the timing he would have wanted. Ruby Somerville on there, said Mikey for the win. Look at that thing from Dennis. That was nice. Like I say, he's got an aggressive top turn on him, Dennis. And he's done a few comps. He's almost like a veteran of this junior heats. He's been doing it a few years now. But advantage is with Dennis Gonzalez, 19.62 points. Wave score coming in at 3.5 and a 6.12. Wow. There we go. Dennis Gonzalez is throwing it down here in the final on that pink Simmersal. Second place, Mikey McLean from the Isle of Tiree in Scotland. His first World Cup event. Obviously does the British Tour. And he's definitely one to watch on that British Tour. He's been just getting better and better every year on a very big up trajectory. And good to see him coming over here to Tenerife, showing his skills. Got George tuning in from a rainy and windy Delaware. This is Gobish. Oh, look at this. Got some ramps here for Anton Gobish. Can Gonzalez go over 20 points? That's going to be the task here. But this is a monstrous score from what we've seen so far. I can say that back loop definitely helping, and that big wave score. It's got two really standout scores. But remember, this is the final, so they all count. You want to be on the podium. You know, fourth place in this is not on the podium. You don't get a trophy, you don't get a medal. So everything to play for here. Jeff at the moment in third place, will be on the podium. Anton Gobish in fourth. Mikey McLean obviously second, and Dennis Gonzalez leading with 4 minutes 20 on the clock. Yupster on the comments says, go Mikey, the wave riding wizard. Scottish boys who sail up in that way will obviously know Mikey pretty well. This is Jeff. Not finding the wave he would have wanted. Mikey moves up to 12.14. Couple of good scoring waves. This is Gobish trying to get himself out of that fourth place and into third. This is Mikey. This is lining up nice. Watch out. Here we go. Bomb aerial from Mikey. Oh, Dennis just smashes into that one behind. But Mikey with the front side air there. Wonder what the judges are going to throw at that. At the moment, he's got a 388. I mean, it'd need to be huge score to catch Dennis. But still, he's going to consolidate that second place. No doubt about it. So we wait for the scores to drop in. Yeah, it looks like Mikey's struggling with those jumps, really. He's not got the rotations. He's got a rocket air and a tabletop. His wave scores are right up there with the best, but just hasn't quite got the rotational jumps. So that's going to be definitely something he's going to have to work on. Wave riding purist. But if there's anything that motivates you to learn to jump, it's stuff like this, where you see what you're scoring on the waves. You know you've got to step it up. Still waiting for that wave score to drop. Judge is still deliberating. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Maybe it didn't upgrade the 388. Okay. Not seen anything drop in. 1 minute 50 on the clock. Dennis still leading. Mikey McLean in second. Jeff Francois in third place. Just really close between him and Anton Gobish. Obviously Gobish on the black and purple duotone. Jeff on the Severn. So keep your eye on those guys there. There's a good fight here going on for third place. And anything can change with 1 minute 29 on the clock. This is Gobish. Got a nice little wave here. This could be a difference maker. Oh, it doesn't quite get it early enough. Already broken by the time he hits it. Looking at his wave scores. Got 138 and a 1. I mean, it wouldn't need to be a big upgrade to take that third place. So, well, we'll have to wait and see. Jeff's got a good one there by the looks of it, just going off our screens. Oof, and Anton Gobish does improve on his wave score, and he puts it to 0.5. And Mikey tries another air there as Dennis comes through. And Dennis going for the aerial of his own here, getting back in. Very shallow. And Jeff has improved with that last wave score. We didn't see it. We saw him bottom turn. It looked good. And he's extended to that third place now. 30 seconds to go. Jeff in his first ever junior competition on the World Tour. Looks like he could be bagging a podium here. This would be a great result for the Belgian rider. Anton Gobish with fourth place, 8 seconds. I can't see him finding anything here. And I think this will be the end of the heat. We're waiting for the hooter to go, and that's it. It is over. I don't think this wave will count for Gobish, and it doesn't turning into anything anyway. So there we go. That is the under-15 boys final. And it looks like we've got Anton Gobish finishing in fourth place with 7.02 points. We've got Jeff Francois great result for him on the podium with 8.55. And then Mikey McLean was smashing out some wave scores there with 12.14. But runaway winner in the end with some great wave riding. Biggest wave score of the heat with a 6.12, and the back loop winning the jumps with over 6 points for that back loop. So there we go. Great job from the young boys. We'll be seeing plenty of them in the future. We're going to take a short commercial break, and we'll be coming back to bring you the youth girls.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Okay, back in. So, what did you think of the under-15 boys final? I thought that was a good showing from the riders. Dennis Gonzalez on the Simmer style, 13 years old, winning that category. And like I said, really good to see when, you know, you've been working on a move like the back loop or something and you nail it in your heat. It's not easy. Next up, we've got the junior girls. We've got one full final coming up. We've got Natsuki Wasaka. We've got Fumi Akita. Trine Gobish, who's the twin sister of Anton Gobish. And we got Bobby Lynn DeYoung after her victory over there in Fuerteventura in the Slalom X under 55 kilo category. Really cool to see her entering here in the waves. And she gave a very good account of herself in the Pro Women Challenger heats the other day. I was really surprised. I've never seen her wave sail before, but decent forward loop, some good wave rides. So she's definitely one to watch. Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one. And there we go. That's the start of the heat. 12 minutes to go. See if we can find the riders on the water. Oh, it looks like we've already had someone go down, but never easy with 4 riders in the heat to get every move, especially on this opening bit. We know in Tenerife, everyone just starts on that jump run, just trying to smash out the jumps. I think as soon as we get into the pro men, it's going to be pretty crazy how much action we see on that first run with the pro women as well. There is just stunts going down left, right, and center. And sometimes the guys don't even do another jump for the rest of the heat. They nail the jumps in the first run and then spend the whole of the heat wave riding. Seems to be a very good tactic here in Tenerife. So you really want to nail those first ones. So this is Gobish. Oh, look at that. What a hit from Trine Gobish here. That was a beautiful wave. Oh, it just pulls out on the last turn there. But this was, that was meaty. Wow. Really impressive. That's what I mean. This angle of wind here in Tenerife, a little bit more cross-shore than Pozo. There's a few, you know, this state of tide. There's some nice little nuggety waves. That was Akita, I think, flying around that forward loop from Japan. Bobby Lynn, she's obviously got that forward in earlier. We didn't see it. I saw it in the Pro Challenges the other day. This is Wasaka. Wakasa, sorry. So Trine Gobish, 5.75 for that wave ride and deserved that. It was a hell of a lovely hit, that. Plenty of guys out there watching would be jealous of that. The swell should pick up. Just looking at the comments, wind looks good. Are they expecting any swell? The swell is going to get good. Next couple of days looks really good. Like this is what I'm hearing from the locals. They are pretty excited, I would say. Would be summing up. Ooh, Bobby Lynn going down on that bottom turn there. So Natsuki leading at the moment with the Goya. We've got Trine Gobish on the duotone in second. Bobby Lynn on the Neopro starboard. And then Fumi Akita on the Severn. That's your top four at the moment. So Wakasa on this pink Goya sail here. Goya board. Not quite finding it there. Billy Waves says, great to see McLean on the podium. Yeah, I'm sure there's a few Brits that have followed the British tour. Obviously, Willie McLean, been doing the Tyree Wave Classic for a few years now, and, you know, has a long history up there in Tyree. And putting the energy in. And then he's obviously got the two sons which are pushing through. We've got Mikey McLean. And then we got the other one coming soon. What's this space? I'll see him later in the day. Just having a look, we've got quite a few. Yeah, Eddie McLean. Eddie's coming up soon, later on in the Pro Junior Boys. But we are in with the junior girls right now. It's kind of a one heat, one final. Nice bottom turn there from Akita. Doesn't quite get the top turn. Trine Gobish leading. 5.75 for that first wave score. And 1.62 for a second wave score. Bobby Lynn leading on the jumps at the moment with a 3.28. That could put her in good stead if she can find the wave rides. Oh, nice. Real aggressive bottom turn. Lovely top turn as well from Wakasa there, from Japan. She's been putting in some good results this year. Natsuki from Japan. At the moment, Bobby Lynn Young still just with that one forward loop score locked in. This is Trine Gobish. Highest wave score of the comp. Look at this, nice. Oh, forward loop. That's going to help. A little bit damp on the landing, but still gets it round and sails away. It will be a score. Not as clean unless she can get that landing, but she might have another opportunity here. Look at this little wave. No, doesn't fancy it. If you are just tuning in, this is the Playa Surf CBBC Hotel Wind and Waves Festival in El Medano, Tenerife. This is Cabezo Beach, if you've ever been here. We're on the top end. We got low tide. Nice little peaky number in the middle. This is Bobby Linda Young just throwing out the tail, trying to get back in on it. Couldn't quite get back in the wave. I mean, she was hanging on to like a 4.9 slalom sail in Fuerteventura this year when 107 kilo guys were on 5.2s, 5.4s, which is crazy. I think she's only just 50 kilos or something. Pretty impressive stuff. So I'm sure hanging on to whatever she's hanging on to here feels like a walk in the park. So everything to play for at the moment. Wakasa at the moment from Japan leading 10.3 on the board. Trine Gobish in second with 8.8. But again, you've got to look at those scores, and that big wave score from Trina Gobish is definitely going to help. If she can nail that clean forward and find another wave score, she's going to be tough to beat. But at the moment, Natsuki Wakasa is putting in some consistent, solid results. Look at this thing. Ooh, Akita on the inside finding a nice lip. Say they're not running pro. Ooh, that's why you have to be so careful on the inside. You can see she's not even. Ooh, that was a good forward loop from Natsuki there. Akita, she's not even close in, but there are some stacks of rocks that come out. I always get very nervous at this sort of low tide, especially in competition, because you want to come in closer and just put the scores in, but. Oh, that could be an expensive thing. You can see a few rocks poking up. You've got to be, you can't just come in too close. Kind of what I was saying earlier. If you were going to free sail here, you wouldn't be really sailing as they keep going for another turn after the first turn. It's like one turn and then back out again. Let's hope she hasn't damaged her fins too much. Or board, for that matter. Oh, Gobish, that was better. Oh, can't hold it. Getting pulled over the front. Well, 3 minutes to go. Time is ticking down. Here we go. 3 minutes on the clock. So Bobby Lynn at the moment, yet to really find some wave scores. Maybe trying to protect those fins. Might not be a bad idea, but oh, Trine Gobish in 0.5. Like I said, that big wave score could still have a change. If she can find that forward loop, that would also be a difference maker. The forward loop coming in from Wakasa at the 3-1-2. That's helped definitely keep her in the lead. This is Trine Gobish. She needs a jump. She knows she needs that clean forward loop. Got 2 minutes to go, and she's on the hunt right now. Trine Gobish trying to go for the win. What can she find? Can she find a little ramp here? It looks like she's got something. No. Maybe. Might still find something as she's running out. No. Oh, maybe. Goes for it. Well, maybe that was better. It was low, it was spinny, but it was clean. Our other one was very wet. That was actually a better forward loop, but low anyway. So we'll have to see what the judges give it. We might see a little increase. Even a little increase could put her in the lead here. It's very small margins, and there we go. It does go into lead. It's a 2-point forward loop. I thought it might be. She goes into lead by 0.1. 0.1. So very close with a minute to go. Trine Gobish might have just found what she needed. Bobby Lynn de Young just can't find those wave rides. Trine Gobish not finding it. Wakasa on the outside, on the pink Goya. Keep your eye on her because she could be the difference maker here. With 50 seconds to go. Natsuki Wakasa needs something special. Needs to upgrade. That's not going to be it. She's got a wave of a 3-3-8 and a 2-3-8. It was a good turn. Will that improve? It doesn't need to improve much. Just needs a 2.5 wave. Just a 2.5. But we've got 20 seconds on the clock. Time is really running out here. It doesn't look like... Oh, and she does. She does get... What does she get on that last wave? A 3-2-5. That last turn really causing the difference, and that has put her into the lead with 5 seconds to go. Trine Gobish upwind on the duotone. Will this count? This wave could count. She was on it. What is it going to be? Just looking at her wave score, it's only a 162, but needed something better than that. I'm pretty sure this is going to be Natsuki Wakaka. Well, I can't even speak. Wasaka. Wakasa. Well, we haven't seen the last update, but it looks like that could be it. Natsuki looks like she has won the first final in this junior girls final. There's going to be 3 of these to determine a champion, so super close between her and Trine Gobish. It does look like the Japanese rider has took the first one. Trine Gobish in second, Fumi Akita in third, and Bobby Lynn de Jong, after a good start with that forward loop, really just couldn't find the wave rides to do the damage. And there we go. That is it for the first junior girls final. We're going to take a short ad break now, and we're going to be back with the pro girls final.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Okay, so we're back in. We're going to wait for the pro girls final up next. I think just 2 riders in this category, and one of them is an absolute charger. I mean, Sol de Greek, it's hard to bet against this rider right now. Even in the pro women category, she's got to be one of the favorites to maybe take home the victory here in Tenerife. So pro junior girls, she's going to be tough to beat for Helena Leal, but good to see Helena here showing her hand, but she's got tough opposition in Sol de Greek. Scoring a 10 in the pro juniors in Pozo on one of her wave rides, a 10. I think maybe the only 10 of the whole competition. Shows kind of what skills she's got. And there we go, straight in to this pro junior girls final. This is Sol de Greek, so just 2 riders in this. See what she's got. Forward loop, kick things off. There we go. Simple forward loop for Sol de Greek. Be interesting to see how she goes about this heat. I mean, for her warm-up, basically, she gets quite a few heats here, sailing alone, getting into the competition format before going into the pro ladies. And that can only be a good thing for Sol. I've seen Helena Leal just yet. She will be out there. There she is, on the Severn, I think. Looks pretty powered up. Forward loop, nice. Pretty solid from Helena. Good way to start the heat there. 3.73 for Sol de Greek's forward. I think we're going to have a little bit less for Helena's, but still a good way to start. Sol de Greek, oh, shove it. Be interesting to see what repertoire we see in this heat from Sol de Greek. Are we going to see her experimenting with a few things, but good to see the shove it. We don't usually see that in the main competition, but can be a useful move to be able to bust out. We have seen a few of the boys go for the shifty, which is kind of a shove it, which you turn into a push loop, or a shaka you turn into a push loop, I guess. But all originated from the shove it. And a shove it, if you're a skateboarder, you'll be getting confused, because obviously a shove it in skateboarding is is where you kick the board around a bit like a willy skipper. But obviously in windsurfing we've called it something totally different, just to confuse everybody. Nice little wave ride from Sol. You can say this low tide might not be a good time to use a bikini because there is pretty, look, you can see the rocks there. You've got to be really careful. Like, if you don't see the rocks, it doesn't look like anything. But underneath there are a few rocks at this low tide. You can't just be too flippant about it. They are there, and they can do you a lot of damage. You fall on one of them the wrong way, could be really, really bad. So you've got to take care at this low tide. I always get a bit nervous with the young riders because you do get carried away in competition. It's easy to get that emotional, like, adrenaline boost and you're just riding all the way to the inside. But you really can't do that at the low tide unless you know exactly where they are. So early lead for Sol de Greek, 2.88 for her wave. Forward loop coming in for Helena Leal at 2 points. Shove It coming in at 2.12. Pretty flat at the moment. Obviously low tide, wind picking up. We will be seeing more swell come in the next few days. Nice, nice front side hit there. Oh, and into a second one as well from Sol de Greek. 2 good hits, needs to get out of there before it gets too shallow. Boosting up the score already. You are just tuning in. I'll be honest, I'm not even sure what day we're on now. We've done a few days, haven't we? What is it, day 4? Day 4 of this Player Surf CBBC Hotel Wind and Waves Festival in Tenerife. Obviously the Tenerife World Cup. I'm actually staying in Playa Surf Hotel, which is down in South Bay. Pretty awesome place to stay, especially if you're renting gear down there. Obviously a little bit of a walk to here in Cabezo. It's quite nice to do that in the morning. Let the breakfast go down, ready for the day. Sol de Greek getting a 5.75 for that last wave. Obviously the scale a little bit different as we go into this upper age category. Looks plenty of wind out there. I mean, Tenerife really does have a way of this week every year delivering the goods. Either side sometimes don't always have the best conditions, but right in this week, it really does seem to turn on the wind. I've had so many years here where you're on very small sails. And usually I would kind of put Tenerife with the bigger sails, I guess. 5.0, 5.3s, you know, good sailing, but usually on the bigger sails. And then somehow during the World Cup, it just seems to start to crank. Sol de Greek very much in command of this heat in the Pro Junior girls. Five minutes to go in this one. I mean, how much are we going to see change in this one? We want to see the girls going for it. We want some waves to come through. Come on, waves. Want to see some opportunity for them to hit some lips without hitting the rocks. What's Solder Greek going to pull out for us? She'll be pretty relaxed at this point. She'll know she's got a relatively commanding lead, so we might see her cut loose a little bit if she gets the opportunity. Like I say, let me know who you are cheering for, who's going to win the main event, who's going to win the women's, who's going to win the men's, who's your money on? Has anyone done the Fantasy League? I forgot to do my team in the Fantasy League. What a nightmare. Mark Paré in the main event, obviously going for back-to-back-to-back. He's going for the third run. He's won this event 2 years in a row. Not sure it's ever been run 3 years in a row. Would be a pretty big one. He's been definitely out there, keen as mustard. But some top riders all here wanting to put that straight. And we have got different conditions this year. A little bit more wind than usual, and that could change who comes into this. You know, Costa, notorious for doing well at this event in the past. In the women, well, this lady here could be very much up there in the running for a win. She won her first event over in Silt at 15 years old. So now, could she do another win? Well, you wouldn't put it past her. Oh, look at that. Tabletop, proper tabletop, that. You could definitely eat your dinner off that thing. Solid. Oak. We have seen a few ropey tabletops over my time in the commentary booth. It's usually because I think people don't practice them. It's like they get into the heat, they go, oh God, I got 2 jumps. Oh, I better do a tabletop. And you know, you think, go on, practice. If you're going to do one in the heat, you may as well spend a bit of time putting the work in to practice. It's kind of one of those forgotten moves, I think, which is a shame because I think it's one of the most stylish when done right. I watched Robbie Nash rip on the way over here. I was just on the iPad and it had downloaded it from something Paul Van Bellen had done. I've got this auto download thing on and it obviously knows what I like, some algorithm or whatever, and it's like, oh, rip. So I was like, oh, I'll have a watch of that. I haven't seen it for a long time. And there's some cool stuff in that video. Cool music as well, a bit of Offspring. Let me know what your favourite video, because I know there'll be a few old boys watching. What's your favourite video? What's your favourite windsurfing action movie, let's say? Doesn't have to be a video. I also saw The Force. Someone uploaded that the other day as well, which was one of the videos I had. It was in black and white because it was from a French magazine, so it was a different format. I had to watch it in black and white, but as soon as I hear the music to that thing, reminds me of a lot. 1 minute 40 to go. Solder Greek in control here in Tenerife in this Pro Junior Girls final. Helena Lale. Double or nothing, George says. Not a bad shout, that. Double or nothing. Some top quality acting in that. And I also was thinking, should we make... it's actually not should we. I'm going to make a fun action, clippy style film again. Like, no one's making it anymore. I was just wondering why. Everything's so serious these days. We've got to bring back the fun. Bring back the fun, man. Addicted to Ride from Fanatic. That was my first break of doing some talking. Addicted to Ride. I remember Calla going, Ben, you got to do the talking. And I was so scared. I didn't like talking back then. Now look at me. That was my first type of talking. I don't know if anyone remembers the Addicted to Ride early videos. I had some hair back then. I probably looked a bit different. Just because I was English, they thought I'd be good at talking. Turns out, well, I don't know. Still doing it. Oh, look at that. That was a beautiful way to end the heat from Solder Greek. Full RAS on that thing. Well, that's going to be probably the higher scoring wave of the heat. A 6-1-2 already in for one of her waves. The other wave scoring is a 4. What is she going to do with that? I'm sure the judge is going to like a bit of spray. And there we go. That is the end of the heat. Solder Greek will upgrade that score. Wave score coming in at 7 for that last wave from Solder Greek. So it goes up to 19.73. Solid performance from the Pro Junior girls. I think reigning champion. Looks like she's probably going to have a good handle on that. But Helena Lael grow into that heat with some good moves as well. But in the end, Solder Greek too strong. Okay, well, stay tuned. We will be having more action coming up, but we're going to take some more commercial breaks.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2. Tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia. Eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3. Objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4. Donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al Médano, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up. Bring them to the water and let them play.
You got me shaking, yeah, I feel the fever coming on. Boy, you know you're all I want. Keep saying that I hate it, but it's kind of fun. Watching me come undone. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe? Let's spend the weekend here in this bed we can sleep in and let the feelings overflow. Useless trying to fight this. Let's just give in and let the feelings overflow. I tried to shake it, find a way to get you off my mind. Really tried to draw that line, but one look from you, I'm praying I could call you mine. Baby, you got my hands tied. No more games. Can't we just say its name instead of running away and jumping the gun to play it safe?
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2. Tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia. Eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3. Objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4. Donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
After 2 steps, I lost my balance. And you know, that's when the colors started to change.
Good morning, Danny.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al Médano, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de jable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2, tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia. Eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3, objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4, donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
Good morning, Danny.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al Médano, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2, tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia, eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3, objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4, donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
Good morning, Danny.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al Médano, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
started to change.
Good morning, Danny.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al Médano, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2, tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia, eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3, objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4, donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
Okay, welcome back to the Player Surf CBBC CBBC Hotel Wind and Waves Festival here in Tenerife, El Medano, Cabezzo Beach. Are you tuned in? Are you ready? Because we are going into the main event. We've got to do the Challenger Heats to see who will make it into the full 32 pro men bracket. The wind is cranking. Just spoke to one of the lighter riders, to be fair. He was on 3.7, absolutely cranked. So he is one of the youth, under 21s, but lighter riders. But still, that just means it is windy out there. The waves are still not, let's say they're not massive, but there are waves around, and we will be seeing some stunts getting thrown down. You can see there, a little stall forward going off. The tide is pushing through. The waves should come through, so we're in for an exciting afternoon of windsurfing wave action. We're going to be going through into, like I said, the Challenger bracket. Heat number 1 obviously will be up first. We've already done 2 heats in this early Challenger round. Noah Vocca was a man to get through, and Constanzo, local rider, Italian. We also had Franek Zarski from Poland. Got his country wrong the other day, so I apologise for that. He's now filled in his thing. So we've got Franek Zarski, he went through, as well as Matteo Iachino. So they are in this second round of Challenger Heats. Got 4 heats in this round. Couple of big players as well. So there should be an exciting round of competition. Just to pull out a few big names who are already in this second round. Josef Pons is in this second round. We've got Nikodem Merlak, who's pretty much a local here. We've got the top freestyler, Takumi Moria. Keep your eye on him. Local Masters rider, Jochen Stoltz. He could got to be one to watch for sure. We've got the youth world champion, Javier Escribano. So, yeah, I mean, there's plenty to look at in this round. Noah Vocca was looking good. Got Lawrence Smooth as well. Esteban de Cruz, that's who I was on about, who was just rigging up his 3.4, he said. He was overpowered on 3.7. So he is coming up in this first heat. He's going to be on the simmer. Oh, okay. It looks... No, this was the result we had from last time. Sorry, that was the Pro Juniors, Sol de Greek winning that. But I'm pretty sure we are going into the men's challenger round straight away. That was what I was told, but I will double check that. Triple check it. Quadruple check. Let's have a quick look. Yes, 1:15 challenge round. Heat 1 is on the schedule. You can check out all this stuff on the worldwindsurfingtour.com, worldwindsurftour.com website. If you go to the Tenerife World Cup Spain 5-star event, you should be able to pick your division, and then you can put the schedule in or the bracket, and you can kind of work it the way out. Obviously, it's a new website for a lot of you, so it might take a little bit of time to get used to. But this is obviously run by the WWT, this event in Tenerife here this year. Here we go. Let's see who's filled in their profiles when we bring up these names. There we go. Lawrence Smooth. He's done his one. Look at that, very handsome young chap there from Germany. Keep your eye on him. We've got Esteban de Cruz. Then we've got Leon Maffner. Oh, bottom of the class, no picture for you. And then Noah Vocca as well. Noah Vocca used to be, one of the guys really pushing in those youth categories when Mark Parry was in there. Then he's had a few years out. And, yeah, he's back. So it'll be interesting to see what he's got to offer. He's got some moves. It's going to be a tough qualifying heat, this one. So as far as I can work it out, the first place rider, Challenger 2, yeah, number 1 will go skip around, and then there will be a reportage round. Okay, oh, there we go, red flag. Or a duck, one of the two. Pretty sure it's a red flag, not a duck. I was asking earlier, what was your favorite windsurfing movie, video, growing up. Obviously, we're going to have I'm guessing a wide variety of ages out there. So we might see some, blasts from the past, some old videos, and then some new ones. I guess the new school. What do the kids watch these days? Is it like a clip on Instagram, or is it a proper movie? Obviously, back in the day, VHS got worn out on some of those early videos. Plug and play for me. Josh Stone, that was always pretty big. The Aloha Man, that was quite good. Policow, I mean, KA111, 1111111. All the Neil Pride videos was my early windsurfing videos. Hard winds are blowing from the gorge. Anybody got any advances on those? I'm sure there was. I was never really a rip guy, like a Robbie Nash rip. I watched it the other day on the plane, like I was saying, and it's a pretty freaking good video, but it just didn't have it, never owned it. And people are going to be, what? You're joking. And here's a spot that you wouldn't know was here, even if you looked for it. Longest wave. All right, red flag. Finding Nemo, the great movie, Billy. Great movie. I actually do like that. Surf's Up, if I'm really honest, is one of my favourite movies. Surf's Up, epic. Epic. Got 2 young daughters now, so, I've already bought it on YouTube. They're not into it yet. I'm going to get them into it. Finding Nemo is a bit hardcore from the beginning. Mom gets swiped in the first opening scenes by a shark. It's not exactly, what's it say, mild peril. A warning on the video. All right, mild peril. Let's hope we don't have any mild peril today. We've got wind. The waves are small. They look small, don't they? But plenty of breeze. It's almost like Pozo. Probably more wind than Pozo at the moment from what we had this year. Quite flat. But let's see. Let's see what the boys got to offer. Wind Rider. Wow. That was a proper movie. Nicole Kidman. Was that Wind Rider? Wind Rider. I've sworn I'm going to make a proper windsurfing, like not movie, or not like add the sense of a movie action, but with fun clips. I want to make a proper, interesting, watchable, rewatchable, good music. It's got to be done. Come on, these clips. It's over with the clips. It's back to the movies, back to the full production. Doesn't have to be great quality, but got to have a bit of fun in there. I'm ready. Bring it on. Right, let's get some live wave action coming up. Here we go. Lawrence Smoot, the local German rider. Obviously, we're not in Germany, but there is a lot of Germans here. What's he got for us? He loves a table forward. Back loop. Well, there's a table forward. On the white sail. Oh, Noah Vocker. Noah Vocker with a table forward. Here he is. It's Esteban de Cruz. Like I said, he was on a 3.7, so pretty breezy. Loves a stall forward. That's nice. Little wet on the landing. Quite. He won't be as happy with that. I think it's 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. Yeah, I think we're going to have a good afternoon of windsurfing. Waves should get better as we go. And looks to be windier and wavier the next few days. Well, not windier, but wavier the next few days. So we are looking pretty good. Ooh, a rocket. Rocket. Yeah. Smooth. Come on, table forward. You know it. You've done the back loop. I know your other move. Oh, no, Stawley. That was almost like a rocket air into forward. We stalled it that much. Good start, though. You see that in Tenerife. Getting the jumps in nice and early and then, relaxing almost a little bit, taking the wave rides. And if another jump comes, up, then, yeah, take your opportunity. But it's good to get those jumps in early and then concentrate on the wave rides. There is Esteban de Cruz looking for that stall forward. I've tried to learn my lesson over the years here in Tenerife where, sometimes waiting and trying to time that set for the jump is better than just going in and out. Because if you do miss that set, and you get it just as it's not breaking. It's blooming hard to jump. That's Noah Vocker. Nice. He could do some damage in these qualifying events. Like I said, he's got a really good history in terms of windsurfing competition. He was always really good at getting through the heats, putting some solid stuff together. He's got good style. Oh, nice. Nice from Leon Maffner there. Nice back loop. That will do nicely. There we go. This could be good from Smooth. Wants the tacker. Does get it. Nice. Keeps his speed. Gets another turn after it. Pulls out. Didn't quite make that wave though. All right, how are we looking? So, Lawrence Smooth leading at the moment, but has basically got more scores than everyone else. Noah Vocker looking good, though, with a couple of threes up there. Maffner, we've got a 3.62 for his back loop. We're not going to see massive differences in those jumps, I don't think. It's going to come down to waves. There's a back loop from Noah Vocker. Now Mafta trying to find that second jump. Oh, he's going to get it now. Ooh, went a bit early on that one, loaded up the power, and then just obviously couldn't stop the rotation on the wheel of death. But Noah Vocker, I should say, takes an early lead here. 4.33 for that back loop. So solid scoring from the Spanish rider. So as we get through this heat, we're going to start to see the wave rides, because that is where you're going to see some of those big difference maker. If they can find the lips out there, we have seen some airs, we've seen some good section. You can put up some good spray, and the judges have definitely been rewarding the waves if you can find the sections. So yes, get your jumps in, but don't forget about the waves. 6 minutes 30 on the clock. Just put the AC on in here. It's getting a bit hot as we get into this heat. Noah Vocker leading just ahead of Lawrence Smooth, Esteban de Cruz. Bit of work to do here. Leon Maffner too. Although Maffner has some scores there, but needs to find some waves. That's what it is, getting those just normal jumps in early. You can concentrate on the waves. And then sometimes you do get some decent jumps when you're down the bottom end. But when you're hunting for a jump, you can't do any wave riding. So it's quite frustrating. Easier said than done. There's the back loop from Esteban de Cruz. That'll do. Thank you very much. Now he needs to find some waves. Noah Vocker looking pretty solid here. Keeping speed. And that'll do. It's going to keep him firmly in the lead. 3.12 for his first wave. 3.5 for his forward, and back loop 4.33. That will add nicely to his score as Lawrence Smooth as well. These two do look like They've got a bit of a grip on this heat at the moment, but things can change very quickly. Maybe this man can cause an upset. Oh, I just couldn't find the rail there. Went a bit flat on him. It's better. And that's not. If you are just joining us, we are into the Challenger round 2. Lawrence Smoot leading, Noah Vocker in second. Noah Vocker leading now, 16.7 points. Wave coming in that last wave at a 5.12. Highest score of the heat. So I was saying, if you can find them lips, that's where you're going to probably get the bigger points. Make a bigger difference. Just getting some solid jumps in. Just nothing special, nothing fancy at this level, but wave scores where you can really up your score. Setting good, Lauren. Tacker. He loves a tacker. There's another one. Ooh, spanning out too much. Novoka, nice backy from him on the Hamburg sail loft. So 3 minutes to go. Vocker leading, Smoot in second. That's a better turn from Esteban, sitting in 4th place at the moment. I don't think that's going to be enough, but it's better than what he's got so far. Not really got a wave score in there. No, Vocker. Tacker from him. So 2 minutes to go on the clock. Can Liam Maffner make a bit of a comeback here on the duotone? What's he got? 3. He's got, well, he needs a second jump score, Maffner. I mean, here he is. He's only got a 0.5 for his forward, so he's definitely needing a second jump score, and then needs to upgrade probably on a wave if he's going to catch Smoot, which could happen. He's only got 1 minute 30 to do it, but you know, one run out. Really needs a jump now. Needs a decent forward. Can't afford to give up too many opportunities. This is it. Needs it. Has he spotted something? It looks, the way he's speeding up, it looks like he's spotted something. Ooh, not good the way you go upwind like that. Usually means it's over. He's going to struggle here with 1 minute 10 seconds to go. Oh, this is pretty, oh, no, see, just not quite getting the ramps. So Noah Vocker looking very comfortable on 20 points at the moment. It's the first time I think we've seen over 20. We had close earlier, but good to see. It is 2 waves and 2 jumps though, remember. So averaging 5s to get 20. Smoot, table forward. Not his most tweaked table forward, but clean. That's what Maffner needed. But he also needs a wave with 20 seconds to go. 25 seconds to go. He needs a jump and a wave, really. I don't know if he's going to... Oh, we might get a jump. Here we go. Yeah, now he needs to turn. Literally straight into a wave. He's got 10 seconds. The other 2 boys are on waves. Vocker's on a wave. Maffner needs to really get straight onto it. I don't think he's going to make it as Vocker ends on a pretty decent wave there. I think a good solid heat from Noah Vocker there. It looks like he is definitely back, and he's back with a bang. He will be going into the straight through. He's going to skip around now, and the losers will go into the reportage round. So let me have a look how that works. Heat 2. Yeah, so it looks like the 4th place rider will, in fact, not make it through. So Esteban de Cruz, there was a real fight going on there, but Esteban de Cruz won't get another shot at this. Leon Maffner will, Lawrence Smooth will, and Noah Vocker will jump around and go right into round 4. These guys will go into round 3 in the challenges, and we will go straight into the next heat next. But before we do that, we're going to take a quick ad break. We'll get a word from the sponsors.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
Okay, back here in Tenerife for the Tenerife World Cup, sponsored by Playa Surf, CBBC Hotel. I'm actually staying in Playa Surf, right on the beach down in South Bay. Great spot, especially if you bring in the family. Any non-windsurfers in that family will be definitely appreciative of the positioning. This is heat number 2 in this Challenger second round. We've got Joseph Pons in this. We've got Finn Mallon. We got Borja Alonso, and we've got Giuseppe Constanzo. Going to be all tricky heats in this second round. Obviously, Joseph Pons probably the highest seed here, but some good talent in this heat. Constanzo is a local rider, Italian, but got some moves. Okay, we've started, I think. So we should see the guys coming out the left-hand side of your picture, looking for the jumps. You can see it's a little bit flat at the moment. There's Borja. They had him down as Bora before, so I was going to keep calling him Bora. Oh, big floaty back. He makes it. Lovely. Had loads of forward speed on that. Did well to kill it. Obviously, Joseph Pons on the black 0.7 sail. We got Finn Mallon on the Goya, the pink Goya, and Constanzo should be on the Neil Pride usually. Borja with a 4.88. Judges loving it. Got a bit of height, bit of hang time on that. Borja. Here we go. Joseph Pons wants to double. He's like, you know what? I fancy it. No, not going to get it. Nice forward, though, from Ponzi. He definitely wants to double. I hope he doesn't get double fever. You know, everyone know what double fever is? When they spend the whole heat looking for the double. Just racing around full speed looking for that ramp. We've seen it before from Ricardo Campello back in the day. I remember doing a whole heat looking for it. Lost his mind. Didn't happen very often, but it happened a few times. You can be chasing it because you know how big a deal it is, and then you just think, well, it didn't happen that run. It's got to happen this run. And then you're like, well, it got to happen this run. Got to happen this run before you know it. halfway through the heat, and then it starts to get a bit stressy. You got to try and ride a wave, and you're like, oh my God, I still need to jump. And then, oh, that looked interesting. Forward loop from Constanzo. Joseph Pons picking up a 3.28 for that forward loop. Got Finn Mellon from Ireland in this. Nice first turn for Pons. Not much on the other side of it though. And actually drops off the back. But yeah, Finn Mellon from Brandon Bay. Southwest Ireland. Great spot. If you've ever been to Brandon Bay, you'll know. Big bay, funnily enough. But works in a lot of different wind directions. Borja. Wow, he's killing the drops at the moment. Looking good. The Spaniard. Now needs to find some waves, but he's got a decent backy in. He's got a decent stall forward. Oh, that was nice from Constanzo. Just doesn't quite get it back in the wave, so it won't count. But lovely aggressive hit there. Finn Mellon. What's he got for us? Ooh, a little bit of a back end, then Boggs. Pons. Aggressive. I like it at this state of tide. It doesn't look very big, but usually there's a nice shape to the wave. You can kind of lay into him a little bit, especially with this much wind. And that was a decent, I think, wave there from Pons. Just got to be careful against shallow. Yeah, there we go. Borja, 3.6 for the forward, 4.78 for the back loop. Looking solid. Constanzo looking for something. This might be all right. No, it doesn't. Goes flat on him a little bit. Pons at the moment gone up into the lead now. That wave score coming in at 4.0. Borja's wave coming in at 1.88. Finn with a good start to that wave, but lost a lot of speed after that turn, and the wave kind of fizzled out on him. Looks like Borja's on the F2 sails. And is it an F2 board? I think it might be. Pons said he's here just having fun. So he wants to sail as many heats as he can, which is a good tactic in competition. The more heats you sail, usually the better you do. But if you want to sail the most heats, you've actually got to lose, and then you get that repetage round as well. So depends if you really want to maximize how many heats you're doing. Borja. 6 minutes to go. He's leading the way. Joseph Pons in second place, yet to get a second jump score. He's now looking for it. Pons, are we going to see the double? Are we going to see the back loop? Just a solid back loop would be a good start. There we go. Not the biggest back loop we're ever going to see him do, but that'll do. As Borja goes for the turn, but can't quite get it back in the wave. Ooh, little floaty jump from Constanzo. This is definitely far from over. 5 minutes to go. Constanzo still in this, 9.94. Joseph Pons still with the score to find. Well, we're waiting for that score to drop in, I should say. He will go into the lead. And Borja leading at the moment. That 4.78 for that back loop could be a big difference maker. Lovely table forward there from Pons. I think that will improve. So a few scores to drop in now from Joseph Pons will put him in the lead with 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. It's a reportage, not a report charge. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm a bit dyslexic, I won't lie to you. Never really understood the word, if I'm honest with you. Nice played in forward loop from Constanzo there. Redemption round. Second chance. Here we go, Pons on to 15 points now. Forward loop 4.05 for that table forward. Back loop coming in at a 4. Wave score a 4 and a 3 on 15 points. That probably would be enough to get him into the top 2, but he needs to win it. At the moment, he is leading. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Constanzo just trying to fight his way back into this. Where's he lacking? He's lacking a few waves. I mean, we've seen it earlier. When you get one of those decent waves, decent hits, they're not very big, but you can make a big difference. It's a sandy beach for sand castles today, I have to say. It's very warm. I won't lie to you, if you've ever been to Tenerife, this is a warm Tenerife at the moment. My life, boiling. Oh, there we go, one-handed backy. Lovely, Constanzo back in the game, 2 minutes 40 to go. How does that look on his scorecard? Well, he's got a 2.78, it's probably his least upgrade he could have done. He will upgrade, obviously, but the difference in points won't be as much as if he'd have done a decent wave, because he's only got a 1.5 on his wave, and he already had a 2.78 back loop. So that will upgrade, though, and it might put him into second place. Well, it'd be close. Let's see. Might go in by a point. Joseph Pons, one-footed backy. Ooh, doesn't get the landing. Had to force it a little bit. Did the judges see it was one-handed? Because we are seeing it obviously from a different angle. Oh, he did say it was one-handed because they've given him a 4.58. So he moves up into second place. He's now going to need to find a decent wave score if he's going to catch Joseph Pons with 1 minute 40 to go. Constanzo on the Neil Pride. Needs to find some action here. He has gone for some doubles before. He needs a difference maker. You've got to win this heat. Don't want to be fourth. If you're in fourth, like Mr. Finn Mellon, you won't be going through to the next round. I think Finn would have preferred a light wind, decent wave heat rather than a windy, small jump fest like this. 2 jumps, 2 waves probably doesn't suit his style of sailing as much as a normal Tenerife day. Borja. Bam. Nice. Doesn't really matter if you finish second or third here. It just depends who you're going to get in the next round. But you need to win if you're going to miss a heat. It's a certain type of sailing here in Tenerife. Different tides. You've got to know what's happening. I'll be honest, over the years, I do forget. It takes me a bit of time to get back into it. I haven't really sailed at all this year. I went for a little tootle last night, but it wasn't windy. Nice one-footed backy from Joseph Pons there. But it's warm. You won't be able to get over how warm it is. There's like a bit of clima in the air, so it's very sweaty. I mean, obviously in the wind it's fresh, so put them together. It's quite probably nice to sail in this. And that is the end of the heat, and it will be Pons who will take the win with 16.29. So Noah Voka getting over 20 points show how well he sailed in his heat. But Josef Pons will get through to the jump around. The other guys will go into the second chance bracket. There we are, confirmation of the results. Borja and Constanzo, second and third. Finn Mallon is out. Right, quick commercial break, and we'll be back to bring you heat number 3 of this second round in the challenges.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Okay, welcome back. A pretty flat Cabezzo Beach at the moment here in Tenerife, but there's enough waves to be into the Challenger competition. Plenty of wind around. A lot of guys on small sails. We've got heat number 3 coming up. We've got Takumi Moria, the freestyler. He's got some moves. This could suit him, these conditions. We got Nikodem Merlak, the Polish rider, lives in here in Tenerife. Jochen Stoll, local rider as well. And then Matteo Iuchino, Slalom X world champion this year, and got a house locally as well. So a lot of local riders in this. Who is going to get through? It's a win. It's all about the win. It's all about the win. Takumi Moria, keep your eye on the Japanese young ripper. Like I said, better known for his freestyle, but he's got a few moves. The shifty, we might see that come out. He's got some wave rides in this. I think he could be a bit of a handful. We know Jochen Stoltz as well. He's cracking on a bit now. He's a master. But he's got a decent 360 on him. Solid back loops. Real solid rider. He is definitely a top seed, that's for sure. And who knows? You know, Nikodem Merlak's been getting better and better every year. He's got all the moves. And then Matteo Iuchino is a bit of a wild card here. What can he throw down? I think most of them would like it a bit bigger, I would say. That's kind of why I'm looking at Moria. In this smaller conditions, he is very light on the wave, and that can suit him. There he is, planing forward from Moria. This is Nikodem Merlak on the yellow Goya. Forward loop to kick things off. We've got Jochen Stoltz on the Simmer, pink Simmer style. We've got Moria on the Severn, kind of green and a pink colour. And then we've obviously got the Neil Pride from Matteo Iuchino. Seems strange seeing him in a slalom, and in a wavy. Again, not the biggest Tenerife, but I've seen this man bust out a 360 in whatever conditions. But he would have liked it bigger, I'm sure. Jochen Stoltz. But he is pretty much living on the beach here in Cabezzo. Likes to go to Mauritius every year. And yeah, he's been a great level. First time I came to Tenerife, there was this guy busting out 360. I was like, who's this dude? Never even seen him before. And he was like, doesn't do the tour, doesn't do anything, but he was solid. And they were like, oh, that's Jochen. I was like, okay, he's pretty handy, that guy. So, yeah. Here we go. Moria, back loop, doesn't land it. leading at the moment with that just little planing forward. Will that be a counting jump at the end? You'd kind of hope not, but at the moment, leading the way. Yeah, I was already saying that there's a second chance bracket, but the fourth guy in the heat, by my reckoning, doesn't get through. Second and third get through to the second chance bracket, and the first guy jumps around. So if you win this, it's a big difference because it means you don't have to sail that extra heat. If you're second and third, you go into a battle for that second heat, the next spot. And then fourth place, as far as I understand it, does not get another chance. But again, maybe I've read that wrong. If I'm wrong, let me know. Forward loop from Jochen. Moria, look at that. Keeps the speed through that turn, but doesn't find so much the second turn in it. I've got problems regulating my heat here. I'm either too cold or too hot. Got the AC and I'm freezing. It's boiling. Jochen takes the lead with a forward loop, 2.5. That is Nicodem. It's going to be hard to get the right sail in these conditions sometimes because I think when it's hot like this, it does move around a bit. As I said before, a couple of the really light guys were on 3.7s. So I'm guessing the bigger guys are what, on 4.5s maybe? And then anything in between that, I guess. Jochen on the Bruce board, which if you've seen the adverts, it looks like there's going to be a bit of change at Bruce boards. Just doesn't get the back loop there. Nice turn from Matteo Iachino there. But yeah, Bruce boards is merging with Futurefly. So it looks like Futurefly, who have obviously got some pretty big riders in the slalom. They've got freestyle board. They have got a wave board, but they've never really pushed it. And it looks like they're going to be taking on all the Bruce boards, putting the Futurefly logo on them, keeping the names like the Madness and the Stoked and what else have they got? The Big Bertha, or whatever that, the Happy. But obviously they're going to be sailing under the Futurefly logo and produced by Futurefly. So Danny kind of selling the designs, and then I guess the Bruce name will disappear. So interesting move from those guys, putting themselves together. It kind of makes sense, I think. One of them was more wave orientated, one of them more slalom, and now merging together. You know, you can understand how that would work. Maybe there's already distribution for the Futurefly in place and other things. Danny gets to free up a bit of time to do other things like organising events. Oh, wow, that was a strange back loop, but he makes it. I thought he was just doing a rocket air then. Kind of span it round at the end. Jochen. Ooh, he's getting the tail out on that thing. So Nicodem Merlak. He's been sailing good. He's been pushing the level, and he's already got a 5-point wave score and a 3.75. So good tactics from the Polish rider. We saw that earlier. The wave scores were where you could really make the difference. But as I say, that Takumi Moria has now taken the lead, but he does have all his 4 scores in. Back loop 4 points. That back loop coming in at 4 points. Wow. Wave score 3.25. Forward loop, that planing forward loop 2.5, and then a wave of 4.25. So really solid. He is really good on the waves, even though he's obviously a freestyler. He's got a very good style on the wave and keeps a lot of speed. This is Matteo Iachino, also decent on the wave, really good surfer. People might not know that. Here's the jump, still forward. Not a bad jumper as well for a big fella. 99 kilos, I think he is. Not that light, is it, for landing? You wouldn't want to be his board. Oh, squeezing around the backy there for Merlak. Doesn't quite make it. Remember, it's the first rider that gets through and the last rider that gets knocked out. Oh, maybe not. I'll take it back. Well, that's actually totally wrong what I said before. I'll update you in a second because I'm now looking at what's happening. It's the top 2 that get through, and there isn't a second chance. Is that right? Yeah. Because we've got Josef Pons, Noah Voca, and we've got Lawrence Smooth and Borja Alonso already through to the next round. Okay. So, yeah. Okay, well, there isn't a second chance. Apologies. It's just top 2 get through. Well, there you go. Hence, it looks to look at the bracket. The bracket is online at worldwindsurftour.com. Click on the Tenerife event, and you can go to the bracket of pro men, and then you can have a look at the bracket yourself. I would put the link on YouTube, but it does, because I'm not the admin, it doesn't let me share the link, I think, but maybe somebody can. You can have a quick look at it. But yeah, it looks like, sorry, top 2 go through. So it is a big difference. That changes everything, really. It's all about the top 2. Oh, it's already lining up for a pretty tasty looking heat on the other side of the draw from what I can see. So, Nicodem at the moment in second place. We've got 3 minutes 30 on the clock. Takumi Moria leading. Now I've reread the comment from Thomas and I totally understand what you're saying now. Sometimes it helps to read the comments properly. There will be a drone, as far as I understand it, from tomorrow and the next day, which does look like it will be the best conditions. So, little spinny back loop there from Moria, manages to make it. So the next 2 days, there will be more cameras, drones, everything. They're trying to streamline the live streaming because obviously it's 10 days and there will be some light winds and maybe not great conditions, so they don't want to obviously have them all just hanging around. So they're trying to make sure they get them for the right days, which looks like we will be into the main competition in the next 2 days. At the moment though, 2 minutes 20 on the clock. No second chances here. Top 2 get through. Contrary to what I said before. Interesting now because we are doing this dingle elimination where there are second chances and, you know, that kind of, obviously not like the old double elimination where you just run a single and then you'd run the whole thing backwards again with everyone seeded at different levels. This is a different way. Oh, hello. Jokin and Moria having a little bit of a close call there. Are we going to see a bit of a comeback here from Matteo Iachino? Not a bad wave from Matteo there. His wave scores are 2.5. Really needs a second jump. He needs that back loop, Matteo. That would change pretty much everything. Nicodem looking good with that 5. I mean, he's lacking a second jump as well. He doesn't have a back loop. That's odd for Nicodem. We know he's got that really solidly down. Good back loop there from Moria. Back loop from, ooh, he needed it. He needed it. Matteo Iachino needed that with 50 seconds to go. That could be the difference. Not making that back loop is going to hurt him. Jochen at the moment still hasn't got a back loop either. Very small. Nice forward from Jochen there. But he's already got a forward. Needs a back loop. Needs a different jump to a forward. So he's got too much to do. Iachino's got not enough time, I don't think, here. 25 seconds to go. Nicodem Merlak looks like he's got this. And he's only counting 3 scores. He hasn't got a back loop either. He's got 20 seconds, though. He's going to have to do something other than a forward. So whatever it is, if it's a shove it, a shaka, anything, keep your eye on him. He's going to do something. Back loop, crash. Oof. Looked like Jochen was teeing up for something there as well. But Moria definitely the standout in this heat. Takes the win. And it looks like it will be Nikodem Merlak from Poland, living here in El Medano. I'm doing quite a bit of coaching. Been doing the tour for a bit. Probably say the two highest seeds in this heat getting through. Just reading the comments, it says due to airport restrictions, drones are heavily restricted. So maybe they can only get a 2-day pass. But there we go. It is Takumi Moria going through and Nikodem Merlak. Join us for heat number 4 coming up soon. Back, we are ready. We're ready for action. Come on, let's get it up. Let's get the energy going. We are racking through some heats now. Officially, it was Takuma Moria going through Nikodem Merlak. And like I said, we've got some juicy heats coming up. Who's in the next heat? Heat number 4. We've got one of the youth world champions in this next one. Javier Escribano's in this. We've got Michael Viskovic. First heard of him when he beat Farrell O'Shea in that famous final in the Tyree Wave Classic back in like 2000. Obviously, Michael's a master, but he's in the main event here. We've also got Kakangawa in this and Franek Zarski, who was actually looking very good in that first challenger heat, I have to say, from Poland. Different conditions to what we've got now, but he looked in good form. But he did tell me how to say his name the other day. I was saying Frank Zarski. I thought he was from France, but now we've even got a flag. He's updated his profile. He is called Franek. Makes obvious sense now. I know he's Polish. He's with a ski on the end. It's hard to argue with the logic there. I mean, forward loop from Viskovic, forward loop from Javi. Whoa! That looked like Franek got a bit frantic. Having it. Pulling the trigger. Got a bit excited. 2 o'clock local time. Tide's coming in. Not much period on this swell, so we should see it building a little bit as that tide comes in. I'm hoping. I mean, how far are they going to go with this competition? That is, I mean, they are predicting a few decent waves to come through. Nice. From Javi Escribano. Like I say, he's probably the top seed in this heat. Junior champion. Been pushing very hard. Obviously from Tarifa down that way. Super talented talent pushing through. There we go. This is Viskovic. Little backy, clean, nice. That'll do. Thank you very much. But you're going to need to get some more height to get the bigger scores. But again, we saw before some of the guys not even getting the back loop in. So just having something on the score will be definitely good. Wave score already in for Escribano, a 4.25. Put that together with a 3-point forward loop. Yeah, there's a few sets coming through. Got Franek on that first one and Viskovic behind him. Wait for the scores to drop in. Mum. Come on, let's see some waves. We want some waves, don't we? We at least want some sets to come through. Add a bit of juice into it. Does make a difference here in Tenerife. It's not kind of the same as Pozo. You really do need that bit of swell to make it step it up a gear. Second place from this heat will go in a pretty solid heat against Noah Voca, Josef Pons and Nikodem Merlak. So you really want to be winning this. So even though the other heat isn't super easy, to be fair. We've got Moria in it, Borja and Lawrence Smooth. Franek doesn't fancy that. Eight minutes on the clock. Viskovic. Bum. Seven minutes on the clocks. On the clocks? On the clock. Kakangawa. What's he got for us on the duotone? Oh, Franek there with a nice backside attack straight into a front side. Nice from the Polish rider. Little tacker on the inside for Escribano. And then Whitewater for Franek. But that first bit looked pretty solid, and he's still going. Still following it all the way to the end. Pulls out. Turn that into a cheeky jibe, you know. Make it look like you were just pulling out. Javi leading at the moment. Viskovic in second place. Filled his score sheet. Franek's probably going to be the one to watch if we're looking at what we're seeing. He could make a bit of a charge, although that wave score not really... Oh, yeah. No, it did. 5.25. I'm going to say I saw the opening to it. Looked decent. Judges liked it. So he's going to be the one to watch. Viskovic has to be careful here because the Polish rider, Franek Zarski, could be a difference maker. Nice forward there from Viskovic on the outside. Kakangawa not quite getting his. Remember, top two get through to the next round. Bottom two are out. Out. Get out. Apparently it's raining hard in Delaware. Are you working for the Delaware Tourist Board? Well, actually, no, you don't do. You always say actually the weather's pretty bad. But Delaware's getting some shout-outs. Ooh, a little spinny backy. Ben, are you sailing? When is your heat? Well, I'll be honest, I haven't brought any gear with me, so I'm borrowing gear, which always feels awkward. And I haven't really been sailing, so I am sailing though. I've entered the Masters, so hopefully they do us at the end of everyone else and I'm able to borrow some gear. But I do like sailing here. I just wouldn't mind a little bit more warm-up. But it's good to watch the heats. You really get a feel for what you should be doing. But let's see what conditions we end up with. It's nice to get on the water. Escribano is ripping through a few of these, and Franek has moved up into second place with 4 minutes to go. Still lacking another score. Oh, what a save from the young Spanish rider. That was pretty impressive. 1 footer, dancing around the tack as well. Here we go. Viskovic looks like he wants something. Oh, we're not going to see it. There was just, I'm pretty sure that was a back loop ramp for Viskovic. He is landed by the looks of it as well. So keep your eye on that 317 back loop for Viskovic. It might get upgraded. I didn't even see if it was a back loop, to be fair. It could have been a stall forward. It just looked like a steep ramp. Oh, Viskovic, there we go. What was 412 back loop. So it was a back loop and it was a higher scoring back loop. And he is now in second place, qualifying for the next round. This looks good from Escribano. If this could build up into something, is it going to show its hand here, this wave? Maybe not. So we've got a good battle going on here between Franek and Mr. Viskovic with 2 minutes 50 to go. Looks like Escribano's got the lead on the blue sail. He's pretty much, I think he's got a too big a lead. The fight will be between the Neil Pride of Michael Viskovic and the Goya sail, that older Goya sail there of Franek. Yeah, he's basically just heard from the beach. Yep, how am I doing? Yep, just keep doing your thing, man. You're going through. But the other boys, Kakagawa, could he get into this? He's a long way back at the moment. Maybe too much to do in 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Franek, though, he needs some help from the beach. He needs a second jump. So keep your eye on the Goya sail going out. That's what we need to do. The blue and green, old school Goya. Well, not old school, but you know what I mean, a couple of years old compared to the new one from Javi. This is Viskovic. Viskovic, what does he want? He's trying to upgrade maybe his forward loop he wants to upgrade. This is Franek coming in. He needs another jump. That's Escribano with a pushy. Extending the lead maybe. Although I'm not sure he will. Maybe upgrade a little bit on that forward loop. Franek though. Ooh, that was a decent bit of energy in that turn. What does he need? He only needs to upgrade on a 275 on his wave. Maybe just over a 3 would do it. That might be it. Franek might have just jumped into second place, but Viskovic trying to get a wave of himself here. We'll have to wait and see what the judges thought of that last wave. We only saw really that turn, but maybe if there was something before, it could be a decent score for Franek Zarski. And it does. It moves him right up. It's a hell of a score as well. A 5.88 for Zarski. The judges loved it. Ooh, that's tricky now for Viskovic. He was looking good, but now with 50 seconds to go, he's got a mountain to climb. Javi Escribano is going to win this, but it looks like Franek Zarski from Poland is going to get that second spot. Viskovic was there, but he needs to find something much bigger now. His wave score's not really doing the business. Franek's killed it on the waves, 5.5 and a 5.88. Judges liking his style. He looks very busy on the wave. I was telling him the other day, watching his heat, very active rider. Keeps himself really busy and mobile. It's hard not to like it. Like a vertical, aggressive, kind of active style. And this is without yeah, I was about to say, this is without a jump. Wow. So maybe he doesn't do back loops because he's got 2 wave scores, a forward loop, and no second jump score. So Franek has probably gone near 15 points without a second jump score. It's pretty impressive. I mean, with the second jump score, he would have won the heat. That will make a difference to where he ends up as well. So not winning that heat puts you in a pretty deft draw with Josef Pons, Noah Voka. Well, to be fair, they're all pretty rough in that next round. And there we go. Confirmation. Javi Escribano winning it. Franek Zarski in second place. And then Michael Viskovic missing out with Kakangawa as well. Okay. Next heats we're going to have on the water. Maybe we've got a heat break now, actually. Let me just check. But while I check that, let's have some adverts. So there isn't a heat break now. We're going into women's challenger rounds. And we've got another slalom rider in this. Any guesses? Any guesses out there? Who could be in this heat? Yes, yes, you guessed it. Blanca Alabao is in this heat. Blanca Alabao in the heat. We've also got Lala Sol and Fumi Akita, the young Japanese rider. So yeah, ready to go. 3 riders. Let me just change my bracket to the women's round. Where are we going with this? Oh. Okay. Whoa, straight in with the forward loop. Okay, I'm struggling. Ah, there we go. Found it. Ooh. Yeah. It's pretty hardcore, actually. They had the first round of this women's, and it wasn't great conditions. I was just speaking to a few of the girls, but in the end, it did count. And it was Bobby Lynn de Jong that got through, and Trina Gobish, with Domika Osman missing out. In this round, obviously, 2 riders will get through. 1 will miss out. Fumi Akita throwing down the forward early doors. It's a young rider from Japan. 14 years old. Lila Sol, actually, that's a new name for me. I have to do some quick looking at this. 33 years old. From Vilha. First session 2026. Is that, maybe that's first World Cup. Maybe that's what it is. It can't be first time sailing. We did this with Eric earlier, so maybe that's what Maybe the first session is the first World Cup you did, first event. That would make more sense. So Fumi Akita early lead here. 12-minute heats, 2 waves, 2 jumps to count. All to play for. Racking through these challenger heats right now. If you are out there, let us know in the comments on YouTube. Who have we got here? Saying Franek, a Pozo local. Fingers crossed the guy is a style machine. Well, he did what he needed to do there. He's through to the next round. We also had the under 15 boys killing it earlier. Dennis Gonzalez was absolutely smashing it out. It was really good to see. We also had a few other rippers ripping it up. Gobish was out there. We had Jeff Francois. Mikey McLean, he was really smashing it. Some brilliant wave scores coming through. So I think it was Dennis in first and Mikey second, Jeff in third, with Gobish in fourth in the final. Cool to see the Brits turning up. This is the women's. Look at this, waves are starting to pick up now. This is Blanca Alabao on a decent wave here. Nice, 2 frontside turns, back to backside. Going to get another turn here. Decent, that'll do. Thank you very much. We'll take that, says Blanca. Obviously better known for her slalom sailing and racing. But living here in Tenerife with her other half, Matteo Yukino. So both of them keen wave sailors, surfers, all-round water people, I guess. So Blanca Alabao leading. 4-point wave score dropping in and a 3.75. So she obviously knows how to wave ride. Decent scores on the waves. That's going to be tricky to beat. Hard to argue with that, even no matter what the jump scores come in at. Ooh. But interesting conditions here in Medano this year. A lot of more wind than we sometimes get, but this week always seems to deliver. But Blanca Alabao looking good here. Who's this? Akita. Nice. Oh, look at this wave. The waves are definitely getting better. These girls are finding them as well. Nice couple of front side hits there. Obviously, top 2 get through to the next round. Getting closer and closer to the main draw for the men and the women. These are the challenger rounds. These are to define who gets into the top 32. So we say challenger rounds, but in the old system of 48-man and, you know, bigger women's fleets, these would be in the main round. It's now just got a different name when you're outside the top 32 or top 16. So that's kind of how it's working. And it actually works out well because it means the guys in these challenger rounds or girls in these challenger rounds actually get more heats rather than coming straight against the, you know, the top seeds. Oh, forward loop. Blanca Alabao boshes it out. Lovely. That'll do. Having a stormer here. Having a stormer. She's going to be in a very commanding position when that forward loop drops in. This is Lala Sol. Laya Sol, yeah. On the duotone. Duotone. And there we go. Forward loop comes in at a 2.80. I mean, like I say, if you can bash out some heats in these challenger heats and then get it through to the main round, you've definitely got your money's worth, haven't you? Sailing the place like this, look at Blanca Alabaus having the place to herself. Probably would never happen on a normal day. It's not quite the same as when people go like, who keeper? They're like, oh my God, who keeper? I had half an hour of my own, I had 5 heats. You're like, that's pretty good going, isn't it? I mean, maybe Tenerife's not exactly the same, but it kind of is. These days in the summer, get your own, you know, place. Fumi Akita, pretty solid at the moment. So a bit of work to do for Sol. In 3rd place at the moment. Akita comfortably in 2nd, but it can all change very quickly with 1 or 2 scores dropping in. Nice bottom turn there. Just trying to get the power off the top. Just jibing it round. But Blanca Alabao gone over 10 points. Looking for that 2nd jump score. I wonder what she's going to go for. Usually this is when we see the tabletops busted out. Like I said, there's never any, you know, practice done on tabletops. But in a heat, you're like, oh, I've got to do 2 jumps. It's like, and then you're like, well, it's now or never. And then you try and bust out the table. But I think we need to do more practice. I keep swearing I'm going to do more practice. Ooh, wow. Go. Dominique and Dijon tuning in from the Swiss Alps. Hello, hello, hello. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Blanca Alabao's smashing up the waves. Look at this. An easy work. Sure what board that is actually. Anybody know? Let me know in the comments. I think she's on Wii1 boards. That didn't look like one, but could be a custom. Oh, nice backside turn there from Akita straight into front side. Beautiful. Really smooth. Sol behind. Better. Just needs to find that aggression off the top and timing. Two minutes 30 on the clock. Anybody want to make any predictions? Who's going to win the women's pro fleet? Who's going to win the men's? Or give me a top 3. Any standouts? Anyone you think is going to outperform their ranking? You know, anyone going to make a breakout? Anyone going to turn up to the party and upset the form riders? Is Costa going to win number 2? It's a windy forecast. Could be kind of like Vargas. Be tough to bet against him, to be fair. But Paré has won the last 2 years here, so it's tough to bet against him as well. Definitely on the big stuff, Paré is looking like he's got that little bit of an edge. On the smaller stuff, there's quite a few guys who come back into the mix. As we see in Pozo every year, there's that kind of 4 riders: Costa, Brown, Marino, Paré. And then you've got a few guys who are super close. Obviously, Miguel Chapuis was the one who pushed through. Liam Dunkerbeck was the one who caused some problems this year. You know, plus others. But, you know, that top 4, if it's windy and wavy, you've got to be looking at maybe one of those guys. And like I said, then you've got Miguel, Liam, and others pushing through. And, yeah, be interested to see how the draw looks. Victor Fernandez is, you know, historically done well here. Costa historically has done very well here. Like 45 seconds to go here. Fumi Akita looking like she's got that 2nd place racked up. A good performance from the young Japanese rider and a really good performance from Blanca Alabao. You've got to say it, over 10 points. Had some good wave scores. There's that tabletop, I think, attempt. So he probably hasn't tried one in practice. I'd be very surprised. It's kind of like that. But he's had a decent forward, a 2.8, and then another wave score of a 4. So really solid from the slalom rider. Definitely wanting to do more waves, I think, over the last years. And obviously living now in Medano makes a difference. Ooh, maybe a little forward attempt there from Sol on the end. But that is the end of the heat, and it will be Blanca Alabao and Fumi Akita that go through to the next round. There we go, confirmation of those scores. Blanca in top spot, finishing with, did get a tabletop, 1.65, and it boosted a score up, 12.53. Fumi Akita on 8.6. Okay, next up, I think we've got men. So quick ad break, and we'll be back to bring you the challenger rounds next.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Welcome back. We are back here at Tenerife Wind and Waves Festival, El Medano, Cabezzo Beach. Brought to you by Playa Surf, CBBC Hotel. And this is the next round. We got up challenges number 2, heat number 1. Nikodem Merlik, we've got Franek Zarski, Josef Pons, and Noah Avoca. Not an easy heat here. If Franek could have found that second jump, he might have got first place and he would be in the other heat. There's no easy heats at this round, I mean, but this is not easy. Definitely not easy. Pons is never easy. Noah Avoca's set down the highest heat score of the day so far, getting over 20 points. So, yeah, let's see. Franek is going to need to find a second jump here. Are we going to see the double get thrown down? We know Josef Pons loves to throw a double. We haven't seen one today. Will we see our first double of the day? Well, there's the green flag. The hooter is gone. Who is going to do the first jump of this opening run? Could we see the double from Pons straight from the off? If he gets a good ramp, he might see him launch. That's a good ramp. Oh, it's a huge stall forward from Josef Pons. He must have thought about the double there, but had Noah Avoca downwinded him. But that was a decent height on that one. I'm sure he's going to get rewarded. Proper airtime compared to that small forward from Franek. Be interested to see the difference. Just small forward and the big stall forward. How many points different will it be? Have a think in your own heads, because we're about to see the scores drop in at the start of this Challenger second round, heat 1. Is it a couple of points difference? Is it 1.5 difference? We're waiting. We've got Nikodem Merlik on the yellow Goya. There we go, 238. That gives us a bit of a one. It's got to be double, hasn't it? 2 points the difference. There we go. So Josef Pons, 422. Ooh, back loop scoring a 462 from Noah Avoca. So it just goes to show they love the back loop, the judges. They love a backie. And to be honest, the forward loop is the easy one to get. With that ramp, I think Mr. Pons might have chose to do a backy, because I think you can always throw in a little spin forward. It's not going to score as much, but you're safe. And we've seen before, it wasn't easy for the guys to find a ramp, but maybe it's getting better. Tide's coming in. Nine minutes 45 to go. Oh, there we go. One-footed back loop. What am I on about? That's what he needed to do. As Noah Vocker. Paul Van Bellen. Is there a cat in there, Benny? I haven't seen one. Me trying to eat a cookie, if that's what it is. I don't get a chance to eat. These ad breaks are not long enough. So Noah Vocker leading. He's been putting down some really solid scoring. Let's have a look how it looks in the bracket. What will happen here? So top two go through again. So it is 1 and 2 that go through to the next round. And then they're going to meet an already seeded 4 riders, which were taken out of the main draw. So there was 32 riders in the main draw. They took 4 riders out and put them in the final heats of the Challenger, basically. So those 4 riders, who are the last 4 seeded riders in the main draw, have to defend themselves against the Challengers coming up. I think it's quite cool. I like it. Which is going to be hard for those guys to defend themselves, because you've got a couple of guys who've already had a warm-up, you know. They've had a couple of heats, they're into the action, they've got some momentum, they've just won, obviously, otherwise they wouldn't be there. You're coming in cold, you're coming in fresh, but you're still coming in cold. It's almost like a double elimination style where you come back through, and these guys are there waiting for you, you know. So we've got Samuel Ferraro and Ryomi Sugi in the first heat, which will get the winner from this heat and the second place from this heat. So the top 2 will actually just go against these 2 again. Josef Pons at the moment leading. Novoka second. Quite a good chunk ahead of the rest of the pack. 2 Polish riders in this versus the 2 Spaniards. There's a forward loop from Nicodem. Anyone ever remember the Polish warm-up from the training diaries back in the day? How old's that? Must be over 10 years ago. Nicodem. That was Nicodem with the Polish warm-up. Still going strong. It got to be more than 10 years, actually. Way more. Ben, you say the judges like back loops. Does a nice high tabletop score more points? Again, it all depends on execution, how tweaked. A tabletop could score a lot of points if it was like ninja kick, one-handed or something. But, you know, technically wise, it could score decent if done right. Back loop is higher on the list. But when you get to a certain level in windsurfing, especially at World Cup, back loop's almost relatively easy one. But when you can't do it, obviously it's hard. So when you first learn it, it still feels like a massive achievement. But once you can do it, it's almost relatively easy. But different conditions, you know, different moves are easier. Push loops are obviously easier when it's windier. When it's light and you can't get much lift, a push loop is relatively hard if you're underpowered. Back loop's kind of easy when you're underpowered and hard when you're overpowered. Or harder, I should say. Forward loop, again, you don't need much of a kicker to do a forward loop. You need a ramp to do a back loop. Or, you know, it's easier to do a... So there's like different ways. That's why the guys who can do good doubles off not a lot, because you don't need a lot. You just need wind to do a double once you can do it well. But there's a lot of skill in learning to do it well and to master it, you know, so the reward should be there. We saw that in Pozo. The double guys, you know, that was kind of always the way. As soon as it was windy and kind of flat, if you didn't have that double down, you was not going to go through the heats, because to get a big back loop was pretty much impossible because there's no ramps. But to do a double, you could get the projection off a very small ramp with lots of wind. So 5 minutes to go in this. Joseph Pons looking really solid here, 17.67. Noah Voka looking good also, 13.42. So a decent advantage over the two Polish riders at the moment. Still, you know, a good chunk of this heat to go, but looking pretty ominous. Bit of sunbathing in the sand. It's pretty windy, but it's hot. Nicodem needs to find something big here to get back in this. They are losing a bit of ground already now with 4 minutes to go. I won't say the writing's on the wall, but they're definitely getting the cans out. Not the cans. Cans of spray paint to write on the wall. Get your cans out. That's the problem when you're here on your own. You start talking to yourself. 3 minutes 50 on the clock. Challenger round still in action. This is to get through to the Challenger final to meet the seeds, the top seeds from the main event. Or the last seeds, I should say, of the top 32, which have been taken out and put into the final. So there's 4 riders and 2 heats, so 2 riders in each heat, and the rankings will be, you know, 28, 29, well, 32, 31, 30, and 29. So there's 28 riders already in the main event, and the top, and then the 4 last riders on the seeding were taken out and put into this Challenger final, and they have to defend themselves against these challengers in this heat, 2 of these guys and 2 from the next heat moving up. It's not easy to explain it in words, but I hope you understand what I'm saying. Much easier to see the visual, but I haven't got that. Maybe the boys can do it. But this is Noah Voka looking solid at the moment. He's looked very good in all his rounds. Only a 1.12 on his wave, though, at the moment, as his second score, which probably needs upgrading. Nice frontside turn from Pons, but can't get back in the wave. So, Josef Pons extending that lead at the top, 17.67. Wave score 5.12 and a 3.5. Looking to find something else. He can really go for it now because he's already got some solid scores. Oh, nice back loop. I spoke too soon from Nicodem, just over rotates. This is Noah Voka looking to get some spray. Yeah, it does feel like it's going to be hard for the other guys to push through here. And the 2 Spaniards, looks like they will be advancing into that final. Oh, Jem Hall in the chat. Oh, Nicodem here. A lot of power off that top. He almost couldn't get it round. Smoothie on order. I'm not allowed to eat. Do you think I'm allowed to eat or drink in this commentary booth? No. It's all good. I think we're going to have some big, big days coming up the next couple of days, though. Forecast looking good. Still got the full fleet. The men, pro women to do. And Tenerife is delivering. And we got 14 seconds in this heat, and it will be Josef Pons and Noah Voka that will get through this heat. They looked the standouts in the early rounds, and they have delivered in this basically semi-final of the challenges. They go through to the final, and they will go through, by my understanding, to go against Samuel Ferrero and Ryomi Sugi. So they will have to defend themselves against these two. It won't be easy. Like I said, these guys are on a charge now. They're warmed up. They're ready. They're pumping. So, yeah, there we go. Let's take a quick ad break, and we'll be back to bring you heat number 2 of this basically semi-final bracket. Lawrence Smooth, Borja Alonso, Javier Escribano, and Takumi Moria. That's who will be in action next. There's a confirmation of the results we've just seen. 2 Polish riders going out, 2 Spaniards going through.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Welcome back. Let me know what you think of those adverts. I'm liking the adverts. There's some quality windsurfing adverts as well as, you know, all the other stuff. But it is interesting. Let me know what you think. Which advert's the best? Which one's caught your eye? Come on. These guys are supporting the WWT and this event. This is the second heat, kind of second. I'm going to call this the semi-final of the challenges to get through to the final. 2 riders will get through. Lawrence Smooth in this. Borja Alonso, who's sailing really good before. Javi Escribano, the youth world champion. And then we've got Takumi Moria, the freestyler, who's been looking in great, great form. What have we got? We got Steve Ladderman saying, any chance of streaming just the audio? Love keeping up with the events live, but can't watch at work or walking the dog. Would be great to be able to follow the audio. I don't know, actually. I'm sure there is a way. I mean, could just, maybe there's a way to do it on the YouTube app. I often do that, but I think maybe just stick the headphones in, stick it in the pocket. Or just don't watch it. Stick the audio on. But actually, I don't know, I'll be honest. Here we go, Moria. What's he got for us? Going to launch here. Back loop. Makes it. This guy's like a cat. You can just throw him up any which way and he'll land. Nice tabletop forward from Smooth. Javi Escribano as well. Looks like he landed whatever he went for as well. So a good start from those 3 riders. Borja. Where is Borja? Here he is. What's that song I've got in my head that sounds like that? Is it like Busta Rhymes? Hoo-ha, hoo-ha. No? Someone help me out here. There's got to be someone in the chat who's on my wavelength. Bam. Just puts in the backside attack. There we go. I knew someone would answer me in the chat. Thomas says, if you have YouTube Premium, you can listen audio only. Just lock the screen and it keeps playing. Yeah, I actually just bought YouTube Premium recently. I have to say, game changer. I hate paying for like that type of stuff, but I have to say, I watch so much YouTube. It is a game changer. This is Borja. I'm not doing a very good impression of that song. Busta Rhymes ain't ringing me up just yet. take over. What's he got for us? Backy. Oh, nice front side hit there from Moria. Smooth leading the way with the tabletop forward, 3.62. First wave, 2.12. Early days. Moria with a 4.97 back loop. Wow. They're chucking points at it. Push loop 4 from Javi. And Borja, 1.25 on his wave. Back loop 4.45 for Javi. So already got to 8.45 with 2 jumps in the bag. So racking up the points. Like I say, this is almost like a semi-final. The 2 will go into the final of the challenges to get into the main 32 pro men heats. So that's like a big achievement. I kind of like the idea to have a final where you would end up with a winner. And then whatever you do, if you get knocked out in the first round of the 32, you kind of like, I won the challenges. It's like, I feel like we're missing a trick there. It's probably one more heat and you would have a top 4 ranked riders. And then you could actually rank them into the main draw in order, because there will be a top ranked men's rider and you wouldn't want the top rider from the challengers going against him, so he would go against the 4th rank. Would it make much difference? Maybe not, but I do quite like the idea of a winner in this challenger heat. Obviously it's an extra heat to sail, but $8.25. How are we looking? Borjas not having his event here, not having his heat, I should say. He really opened up last time with a bang. He's really opened up with not such a bang, more like a whimper this time. He'd be a bit gutted the way this is opened. Lawrence Smooth. He's got something to build on there, but definitely Javi with the 2 jumps already in. He can concentrate on wave rides now. But Takumi Moria, I mean, he's got an early advance on the waves. He's got really good style on the wave, you've got to say it. Freestyler, very light on his feet, manages to keep speed. He always gets a bit of a hack. There we go. Borja. He's back in the game. He's back in the game with the stall forward. Any guesses of who goes through this heat? Not easy. Plenty can change. Backside attack there from Lawrence Smooth. Oh, hello. Oh, he's already got a decent backy. That's not going to count. It's not going to supersede his first one, but sometimes it's just easier to do the back loop. Like I said, when you can do it, it's almost like a non-risk maneuver. At certain wind with a certain wave, it's a guaranteed kind of lander. When you're forcing it off not a great section, overpowered at a funny angle, it's a bit different, which is usually what's happening in the heat. Sometimes it's like you're not very set up for it. Wow, he's just flying around, isn't he, Takumi? Buster Rhymes and MOP, is that it? Is that I can't get out of my head now. Get out of my head. $5 minutes 30 on the clock. Who's leading here? Ooh, look at this. Takumi Moria, 15.8 with a 3-point wave and a 4.38 with a 4.97 back loop and that 3.45 forward. That's pretty solid already. Still got 5 minutes to go. Lawrence Smooth moves up into second place. Back loop 4.48 and a forward 3.62. Plus he's got a 3.62 and a 2.88. Javi Escribano needs some waves right now. He's got a push loop 4 and a back loop 4.5. That's good, but his wave scores are nowhere near where they need to be. Minutes 30. What are we going to see? We need to see some movements. Escribano on that blue sail needs some waves. He's got the jump scores. He just has not found a wave. Oh, he might get one now heading in. This looking like it's building up. Keep your eye on the blue sail. There's one turn. Needs to back it up. Get down that line. Bam. That's better. That's probably going to be his better scoring wave, I would imagine. There we go. He has come this way on the point, though, and they don't always score those waves as well. Oh, there's the shifty from Moria. I think he wanted the shifty Shaka almost. I'm sure there's a lot of people watching this stream thinking this looks fun, and it is, I have to say. When it's like this, just small little waves coming through, lots of options to jump. I mean, it's obviously would be busier than this on a normal day, but still can be really fun sailing. That's why you get so many people coming to Tenerife. And there's the back loop from Borja. But he needs to do more than that. But he has now got his 2 jumps in. He's missing the waves. Javi really missing waves right now, although that last wave coming in at a 3.75 puts him closer. One more wave. Keep your eye on that blue sail. He's coming back strong here, Escribano. He is that youth world champion. So keep your eye on him. He's not finished just yet. Is Borja coming back as well? He might well be. James Crocker on the line, says, on the line. So my dad says, on the line. Amazing how the guys keep their momentum in these smaller onshore conditions. Yeah, you got to get that weight forward. As soon as you do that turn, let the back leg go loose, get the weight forward, and then keep that speed going. If you just keep pushing off the back, you'll pretty much slow down. So you've got to throw it out there, get the weight all over that front foot. And then the back of the board, even though it looks like they're pushing it, it's just the momentum of the turn pushing through. All their weight's on that front foot to keep the speed up. But there is plenty of breeze out there. It can be deceptive how actually windy it is. A nice turn from Lawrence Smooth. He's still in this. Javi Escribano still in this. 2 minutes to go. All to play for here. This is not all over. Escribano, great first turn. Just changing the angle there, but it looked like the blue Goya sail could be coming back into this. Escribano just finishing off a wave here. Ooh, are we going to see some last minute changes? Needs to find 0.8 from somewhere. And he's only got a wave score of a 1.62. Surely it's over a 2.5. If it's over a 2.5, we could see Javi Escribano jump into second place with 1 minute 20 to go. 14.60 for Lawrence Smooth. Will he upgrade? We just saw the end of his wave, didn't we? So we're waiting for that Escribano's wave to drop in. I have a feeling he's going to jump to second. He jumps to first. It's a huge wave score. There we go, 4 points. That was the difference. Didn't have any scores. He's jumped all the way to first place now. Takumi Moria in second place. And Lawrence Smooth is in third. And he won't be going through if he stays there. We've got 55 seconds to go. Smooth on the yellow Goya sail. How can he upgrade? He's not got an easy upgrade there. He's got a 3.62 wave. Needs to find, well, actually, doesn't need to find much. Only needs to find 0.5, but that means a 4 point something wave. 35 seconds to go. Ooh, going to be difficult. Going to be tricky. Going to be tricky to find that. The yellow sail of Smooth, that's who we need to look at. He's the only guy who's going to make a difference here, unless Borja does something crazy. But it would need to be something pretty crazy. Would need to be the highest wave score of the day. Escribano's already through. I wouldn't worry about him. It's more where Smooth is. 3 seconds to go. It's all over. There are crowds on the pitch. It is all over. And a late comeback from Javi Escribano there got him into first place in the end. And he will go into that challenger final. Takumi Moria as well. Lawrence Smooth was in qualifying position the whole way through, but in the end will miss out. And Borja never really got going in that one. Had a couple of good moves in the end. But yeah, there we go. Right, let's take a quick ad break and we will be back.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let.
Okay, we're back. I've remembered the song. It's Anti-Up. Buster Rhymes. MOP. Right, we go. I needed to hear that. I will play it at some point. But we are still in the Challenger rounds at the moment. The wind is cranking here in Tenerife. We've got the women up next. We've got Isabel Van Noisel in this one. We got Natsuki Wakasa. We've got Bobby Lynn DeYoung and Fumi Akita. So 4 riders in this. I'm going to guess 2 going through. Oh, yeah, it will be 2 going through. 2 going through. But that will be... Actually, no, this is the final. This is to get into the main draw. So, yeah, 4 riders in 2 heats will go through. So the 1 and 2 from each heat will go through. So this is the last round of the Challengers. And this is to get yourself in that Women's Pro draw. So here we go. What are we going to see? Forward loop, bang, wow, planing. Was that Bobby Lynn? That was nearly planing there on the Neil Pride. Fumi Akita, good sideways style from the Japanese rider. We also had, looked like another forward loop on that inside from Natsuki Wakasa. Yeah. Wow, I've been impressed with Bobby Lynn. Like I said, I didn't realize she was a jumper. Does some pretty decent forward loops. Didn't quite have a waves. And then Van Noisel as well. Oh, she's got some speed here, Bobby Lynn. Well, did well to hold that. She had so much speed on the wave. There's Akuta. Fumi Akita. The waves haven't really turned up, have they? I was expecting we would get some bigger stuff moving forward. Okay, what have we got? Come on, girls. Let's see it. This is to get into the main round. Go against the top seeds. say small-ish waves, but it can be really fun sailing when it's like this. I actually quite like sailing in this sort of stuff. You can really lay into some of those little kind of steep waves. Get a good load of spray. Judges seem to like that as well. It's nice to see. Actually just come up with this skill tracker, which I'm kind of rolling out very slowly, but it's interesting to come up with all the wave stuff that, you know, really stands out in all the little things, and spray for me is definitely one of them. You know, verticalness, also another aspect of how vert you can get and still keep speed. I'm going to go through quite a lot of these things because when you're watching heats like this, you know, literally day in, day out, it's really interesting to see what stands out when you're actually watching it, what catches your eye, what makes the difference. You know, you think, well, what's the difference between that rider and that rider? A lot of the time it's speed. You see speed, definitely. Aggressiveness, like how much movement you're seeing rather than staticness. The change of direction. I think this is also, I mean, obviously from surfing, what do they call it? Speed, power, flow. I guess that's the quickest way to explain it. But then it's kind of visually, okay, what is it? What are those things that make the difference? I think it's quite interesting. You know, position as well. Like, you might have a great bottom turn or whatever, but if you're never hitting the right section, obviously a big difference maker is wave selection and positional skill. It's not all about, you know, what you can actually do when you get there. You've got to be there in the right place. That makes life easier as well. So early in this heat, 8 minutes 30 to go. Fumi Akita was leading. She's just been overtaken by Bobby Lynn DeYoung. Threw down that 3.5 on that first forward loop. Impressive stuff. And then 3 points on her wave. So already sitting there with two decent scores. Then she needs to back them up. She's got a 155 tabletop, which again might be a counting jump there. She's already gained a few points. So she's looking for that second wave score. And then she'll have a pretty good looking tally, really. Fumi Akita also looking pretty solid in second place, but a lot can change here. Still plenty of time to go. Have a look at this schedule. The schedule today. So we've got this heat. Okay, then we are going to the men's and then back to the women's. So we've got this ladies heat now. We've got two men's heats and then back to the ladies, and that will be the finish of the challenger round. So we've whacked through a few heats so far today. 3 o'clock. We started super early today, 9 o'clock. I mean, that's not early for a few of you, but it's quite a long day, very hot day. And we've got through some really interesting heats, and we've had a lot of riders really stepping up and showing they deserve to be in the main event. They've just got to finish it off now. Bobby Lynn doing a good job here. Wakasa needs to really step up. Hasn't quite found her form yet. She's been concentrating on the jumps. Forward loop 277 is the only thing locked in. Bobby Lynn is filling the score sheet. About to drop in second wave score. That should put her over 10 points, I would imagine. Depending how the judges score that last wave. And there we go. 11.93 for Bobby Lynn. The last wave coming in at 3.88. So she goes over 10 points. And she's got a very commanding lead here with half the heat gone. 12-minute heat. We've got 6 minutes left to go. And it looks like the battle is on for second place. Obviously, things can change, but so far, in great form, Bobby Lynn. Ooh, Fumi Akita just catching the rail on that one. So we have been through a few rounds already today. If you tuned in earlier, you would have seen with Dennis Gonzalez winning the under-15 boys. Mikey McLean in second place. Jeff Francois in third place. And then I think it was Anton Gobish in fourth, as far as I remember. But good showing. Actually, Eric Gonzalez was going well as well. But he missed out on getting to that final. So looking good here. Still all to play for second place. Second place will get you into the main event. So don't think you've got to win this. Second place is enough. 4 minutes 50 on the clock. Waves are not easy to find here. You've got to really get your positional play right. Tenerife is all about that, especially you've got 4 riders in your heat. If you just wait for it, you're going to get someone going round you and picking up the wave before you even get a chance to ride it. So you can't just sit there and wait. You've got to be moving, but you've got to position yourself right. It's really easy to talk about from here on the beach, but definitely on the water, it is, it's not easy. And you can see the guys that are good at it. They get themselves in such a good position. And once you're in that position, the waves can be pretty fun. There we go. There's a fun set coming through. Four minutes to go. Natsuki Wakasa needs to go here. She knows she's capable. She's got the scores. If you look at the scores, she's looking good, but she's only got 2 scores in. So we could see a bit of a charge from the Japanese rider on the Goya. This is Akita Fumi, and she's been going good today. Been really consistent, keeping the flow. Isabel van Noysel also got a chance. All of them got chances here. There's just a couple of half point in it between 3 riders. Looks like Bobby Linda Young has got a real grip of this heat with 3 minutes 20 to go, but second place is fully up for grabs. We're going to see a twist and a turn, I'm sure, towards the end of this heat. So where is the Goya rider on that pink Goya? I think that's Bobby Lynn. So she's already run away with it. I think we've really got to focus on the other riders because that's where the real battle is happening for that second place. There she is on that pink sail in the middle. So she's waiting for the wave. If she can find a wave, again, it's dangerous because the more you wait, you can see she's still moving. And then you move away from the peak. So it's really quite tricky. You're moving ahead of that kind of A-frame, which is a little further back than where she is. And then other riders come in and they ride it kind of before you gets to you. It's, like I say, it's a tricky one. Oh, Fumi Akita couldn't keep that going. Wakasa needs to find a wave here. She's not given herself an opportunity. That's a good aggressive hit, though. I think judges will like that. What she got at the moment, she hasn't got a wave score at all. This will put her into second place. Literally, just that wave will put her into second place because there is no score. So there she goes, up into second place by, you know, 1.5 points now. You know, not a massive score. Oh, nearly gets the backy as well on the way out. Charging. One minute 30 to go. Will we see any more twists and turns in this heat? One minute 15. Bobby Linda Young owning this heat at the moment. There's another forward loop. Look at that. Getting better and better. Impressive stuff from the Bonarian. Girl of many talents. Like I say, she's got the slalom background as well, which will always do you well, I think, in the waves. Most of the slalom guys who are agile enough and small enough to hang it in the waves, if they've got that slalom racing background. Marc Paré comes from a racing background. It definitely puts you in good stead. You look at Pritchard's, you know, look at Baker. There's so many good wave setters. Robbie Nash, Bjorn Dunkerbeck. You know, rippers in the waves, but also have this kind of racing analytical, let's say, style background. There we go, still not over. Wakasa, there she goes. She's going to whack it. I think that might be enough to see us safely through to the next round with 5 seconds to go. Solid performance from Natsuki there. Bobby Lynn, big shout out to Bobby Lynn. She demolished that heat. Really solid performance from the racer in 1. And in second place, Natsuki Wakasa. Having it. So there we go. That is it for this round. We've got 2 men's heats coming up, followed by the final women's round. But Bobby Lynn DeYoung, Natsuki Wakasa are in the main draw. Congrats.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT 1-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. 1-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Okay, so we have just heard we will be going on hold because they want better conditions for the finals. I think that's what I'm reading at the moment. So we will, let's have a look. Next announcement for pro men and women is 4 o'clock. Conditions are getting worse. No more heats for the moment after this one, which was obviously the one we just won. Next announcement is at 3:30, which is in 15 minutes. First possible start, 3:45. So earliest we're going to start is in 30 minutes time. So if you were getting settled in, don't worry, you have to relax. You got to relax, get some work done, go cook the dinner. I don't know what you're going to do. Have a drink, get yourself ready. We could be seeing conditions get better as the tide comes in, but we are on hold for the moment. I'm going to take a break because we are going to be busy when we kick back in. The next 2 days looks like it's going to be epic. We're going to be running through all the pro men, all the pro women. Those main events are coming up. We've got the drone coming in. We could still have action today, but let's see how the conditions progress. The swell forecast is looking good. So stay tuned. As soon as we have any action, we will be right back online to bring you the live action.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range. I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2. Tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia. Eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3. Objetivo, innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4. Donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
After 2 steps, I lost my balance. And you know, that's when the colors started to change.
Good morning, Danny.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al Médano, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2, tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia, eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3, objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4, donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al Médano, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
After 2 steps, I lost my balance. And you know, that's when the colors started to change.
Good morning, Danny.
amanecer y de repente estás aquí, no te dejaré apartar de mí. Baila conmigo hasta olvidar todas las amarguras, todo nuestro penar. En esta luna llena contigo quiero estar. El mundo deja de existir, no hay nada más que tus ojos negros. Cuando me miras, todos los años que soñé con volverte a ver, tuve la esperanza, no paré de creer que llegará el momento de nuestro amanecer. Y de repente estás aquí, no te dejaré apartar de mí. Baila conmigo hasta olvidar todas las amarguras, todo nuestro penar. En esta luna llena contigo quiero estar. Y de repente estás aquí, no te dejaré apartar de mí. Baila conmigo hasta olvidar todas las amarguras, todo nuestro penar. En esta luna llena contigo quiero estar. La noche dio su bendición, vamos a gozar nuestro tiempo juntos que nos dio el azar. Todos los años yo creí en volverte a ver, tuve la esperanza, no paré de creer que llegará el momento de nuestro amanecer, que llegó el momento de nuestro amanecer. Esta luna llena es nuestro amanecer.
noche más, como antes, solo piénsalo. Hay una miradita, hacerte cosas me invita. Desde que te vi yo supe, serías mi problema favorito. Que los vecinos me disculpen, pero esta noche te necesito. A poca luz, el cielo vuelve a arder. Toda la noche, hey yeah. Qué ganas de comerte a besos y ser contigo todo eso. Dime si te pasa igual o si soy solo yo, o si soy solo yo. Qué ganas de comerte a besos y ser contigo todo eso. Dime si te pasa igual o si soy solo yo, o si soy solo yo. Quiero darte suave y duro, duro y suave. Ese cucu me tiene grave. Antes que la noche acabe, quiero recordar como tu cuerpo sabe. Give me more. Eres el delito que como te repito, pago condenas y vale la pena. Total contigo, este es mi paraíso. A poca luz, el cielo vuelve a arder. Toda la noche, hey yeah. Qué ganas de comerte a besos y ser contigo todo eso. Dime si te pasa igual o si soy solo yo, o si soy solo yo. Qué ganas de comerte a besos y ser contigo todo eso. Dime si te pasa igual o si soy solo yo, o si soy solo yo.
Esas rolas que hacen que me acuerde de esa morra, no dejan que una lágrima se esconda, pero son las que me gusta escuchar. Siempre pendientes de aquí en delante es puro para enfrente. Mi pedo a veces escapa la liebre. Tengo mensajes, nada se pierde. Nada más yo. Sigue pendiente dejarte de amar. Siga la luna pensando en el mar. Sigan las rolas que quiero cantar. Sigo pagando la cuenta total. Sigues viajando, no puedes llamar. No te preocupes que tengo de más chingaderas que olvidar. Sigue pendiente dejar quiero cantar. Sigo pagando la cuenta total. Sigues viajando, no puedes llamar. No te preocupes que tengo de más chingaderas que olvidar. Cuentan que te vieron por las calles bailando. Cuentan cómo te pegaron los que no pudieron tenerte. Pero no hay nadie en el mundo que pueda matarte. Tiene más fuerza vivir que de la sangre. Yo soy uno de nadie, ni de Dios ni del Padre. Yo soy de la tierra, del aire. Aunque tú quieras cambiarme, seguiré quedando, seguiré soñando, seguiré creciendo, seguiré cantando hasta que en el mundo entero bendito sea mi nombre. Seguiré soñando. Seguiré cantando.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2, tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia, eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3, objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4, donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al Médano, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water, no problem. Waves, no problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
After 2 steps, I lost my balance. And you know, that's when the colors started to change.
Good morning, Danny.
esas rolas que hacen que me acuerde de esa morra. No dejan que una lágrima se esconda, pero son las que me gusta escuchar. Siempre pendientes de aquí en delante es puro para enfrente. Mi pedo a veces escapa la liebre. Tengo mensajes, nada se pierde. Nada más yo. Sigue pendiente dejarte de amar. Siga la luna pensando en el mar. Sigan las rolas que quiero cantar. Sigo pagando la cuenta total. Sigues viajando, no puedes llamar. No te preocupes que tengo de más chingaderas que olvidar. Sigue pendiente dejarte de amar. Siga la luna pensando en el mar. Sigan las rolas que quiero cantar. Sigo pagando la cuenta total. Sigues viajando, no puedes llamar. No te preocupes que tengo de más chingaderas que olvidar.
Cuentan que te vieron por las calles bailando. Cuentan cómo te pegaron los que no pudieron tenerte. Pero no hay nadie en el mundo que pueda matarte. Tiene más fuerza vivir que de la sangre.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Juego inicial. Misión: completar la ruta y desbloquear el mapa de Granadilla de Abona. El objetivo: sentir un municipio 360 grados donde todo es posible. 3, 2, 1, arrancamos. Jugador 1, avanza. Te esperan caminos de cable y silencio. Sube de la medianía al cielo y halla las gemas del hábitat. Una ruta exigente que enseña que quien camina con respeto descubre el valor de nuestra tierra. Jugadora 2. Tu meta está en el alma del pueblo. En el casco histórico, atrapa las gemas de la herencia. Eventos, piedra antigua y la voz de nuestros mayores, guardianes de la tradición. Jugadora 3. Objetivo: innovación. Busca las gemas del desarrollo donde late el motor de la isla. Conecta con el talento y el comercio local. Aquí, el futuro se construye trabajando. Jugadora 4. Donde manda el alicio no manda marinero. Localiza las gemas ocultas en el azul de nuestra costa. Demuestra que la valentía tiene sabor a salitre. Misiones cumplidas. Todas las gemas han sido localizadas. Gente, naturaleza, cultura y mar. El mapa se ha desvelado. Un tesoro que se cuida, que se vive y se comparte. Descubre Granadilla de Abona. Un municipio 360 grados. ¿Listos para la siguiente partida?
Okay, welcome back. We are back for the afternoon session. The wind is still the same. It's pretty windy out there. And the waves, well, apparently they've got better. It don't look much better, but I think when we've got 4 riders out, which we have got coming up in this first Challenger final, we will find out. I'm also joined in the commentary booth by Mr. Finn Mellon.
Hello, hello.
Yeah. How we going? Brandon Bay's finest?
Just like home.
Just like home. Just like home. You've already been out there for a session.
Yes.
Give me your thoughts, because it looked tricky, it looked small. We were hoping it would be getting a bit better.
Yeah, I kind of, from this morning, I was thinking on the push that we're going to get maybe a head-high wave. And it just didn't really come. Like in my heat, I was 4-0, so plenty of wind.
Yeah.
But just I couldn't find.
How heavy are you?
83 kilos.
Yeah, so
it's windy.
Yeah, it's proper windy.
I was just talking to a few people there for these heats, and people are still on 4-0s.
Okay, so it is windy. We got Takumi Moria, who's one of the lighter guys, and he has been looking good in this smaller sort of conditions. We've got Josef Pons, obviously doesn't need much introduction. He's going to go big if he can. We've got Samuel Ferraro. Now, he is a guy who's actually dropped out of the main 32 to go into this Challenger final, and they have to defend their position in the main fleet. That's kind of how it works. And Ryomi Sugi as well, which is Takuma Sugi's younger brother, was sailing really good in Pozo. Again, he is another guy who hasn't sailed today. This is the first time we're going to see him and Ferraro, and they have to defend their spots against the two challengers that has made their way through the last couple of heats, which is Josef Pons and Takuma Moria. Do you think that's going to have a say on this, the guys that have had a few heats?
It is always that debate, is do you want to be fresh and haven't sailed too much, or do you want to have that kind of winning streak and bit of momentum? I think when it's this tricky to find a wave, I actually think the momentum can play quite a big part, because you found the waves in the last two heats. Like, I couldn't find a wave, Pons did. So I think that does play a bit of a factor. But then again, these guys have sailed two or three heats? Two heats already?
Yeah.
Which is...
But then there's been a break.
Yep.
There has been a break. So it kind of, I would say it suits the guys that have had some heats today. We'll have to wait and see. That was Sugi on the North sail, and Ferraro on the... T4A, I have to think there, what we're calling it. Obviously, the Patrick spin-off, which is the T4A team, wave team.
I would say I've seen as you said, we've had a break in all these guys, so they're not going in completely without sailing. Sammy's already been sailing for 40 minutes an hour. So
yeah, I think it's pretty even, isn't it? I think we've had so much of a break, it's almost like everyone starts again from fresh. And here we go, 3 riders all heading out. 4 riders in this heat, but 3 of them tightly packed together, heading out, looking for a jump ramp to kick things off. It's pretty flat, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's really not wavy by Tenerife standards.
Takumi might still... No, it doesn't look like it.
We've still got another rider looking. Where is it? Who would that
Sammy.
be?
We're missing Sammy.
Yeah, Sammy Ferraro on the yellow Patrick. He might be waiting. I've said this before. Sometimes it does pay to wait for the sets, almost like a wave ride, and then burn out and try and... Here he is. There he was going on that yellow sail.
It might work out for him.
Yeah. He's definitely waited. He has waited for this run. So let's see if he's timed it right. Well, there we go.
Yeah.
That worked out nicely.
Nice.
Planing stalled forward.
Yeah, advantage to Sammy with, as you said, the tactic of waiting. Because also I find sometimes when you have the 3 people, it can be a bit off-putting.
Yeah. And it is hard to wait. It's not as simple as I'm making it sound by wait, because sometimes you wait and you still miss time. And other times you wait and nothing happens and you think, what am I doing? I'm just wasting time. But it's worked out nicely. A back loop from Josef Pons as well.
Yeah, look, I could just stand up backy.
That doesn't look so small a sails, but again, it's really difficult to tell when you're in the commentary booth like this, because it even doesn't look windy.
No.
When you go outside, it's cranking.
Yeah, no, it is. You really do get a different vision of watching it in person and on the stream. It's always different. There we go, Rayoma on a wave, maybe.
Beautiful.
Almost planing
yeah,
again.
Yeah, really clean. 2 super clean landings from Sammy Ferraro, and showing why he was already in the main event. I mean, you could look at it like that. I was trying to think of different ways of explaining it, but from what I can understand is they had top 32 seeded riders. They took the 4 lowest seeds out and basically put them into these 2 sort of finals in the Challengers, and then 4 riders have kind of worked their way up through these Challenger heats to go against these guys. So we've ended up essentially with 2 finals, with the top 2 riders going into the main event. And you could look at it as Sammy Ferraro and Sugi trying to defend their spots, trying to say why they should be in the main event, you know, which is not easy. I mean, I would say that's pretty difficult, especially when you've got something like Josef Pons coming through.
Yeah, I think it's a good feeder system, isn't it? Through, you know, it's not as if it's a separate event. It's that heat, heat 2. Or heat 2 of this, and we just go into heat 3 then.
I would like to see a winner, I think, from the Challengers. I would like to see a genuine final. Because I think then you seed it into the main draw, and if you don't do well in the main draw, you had this thing where you won the Challenger fleet or whatever it might be called, you know. And I think that's quite cool. I think for the guys that put their way through.
I remember that first time in Chile when actually I think it was the first time we kind of started using the Challengers, and Lucas and I did quite well. And we had a proper final, and there was 2 winners. Unfortunately, neither of us were those. But there were 2 winners, and it was well, hey, I've won the Challengers, and then it was into the main event. So as you say, because then if you lose your first heat in the main event,
you still done something, and still for sponsors and whatever else, anyone who supported you to go to these events, you've got this sort of claim or whatever it might be, whether you're second or third or whatever in the challenges, there would be a ranking kind of system, which I think is quite cool. But here we go. Joseph Pons looking to put another jump down. Back loop 4:05 at the moment.
I was just about to say, I think you want to stall forward in this.
Yeah, solid.
Sammy's looking good on the jump, so I think Sammy's probably just going to wait now.
Yeah, the problem is with waiting here in Tenerife, it's really easy to creep past where you want to start your wave ride. That's what I've found it anyway in recent years. And then you kind of ride in this upwind kind of section rather than
the bunker.
The bunker,
But
exactly.
Maybe it's working for him.
Yeah, no, he's got that right. He's got that perfect, in fact.
He's already had 2 turns.
Yeah, no, he's right on the money there. He didn't have to wait for long, so he was right in position A, I would say.
Yeah, no, he's putting together a good heat. And, yeah, now it's nice. You've got more water on the inside. You're not having to worry about the fins, as you can see by Sammy there.
There was a few rocks earlier, I'll tell you.
Really shallow.
Yeah, you don't really see it on the stream until you see it poking out, and then you're like, "Oh my God, it's pretty shallow out there. Quite far out as well."
Well surfed, not much of a wave, but nice turns on it by Pons.
Yeah, I mean the good thing is with days like this, at least there's wind. You know, like you can have these very light days, and if you've got this much power in the wave and light winds, then it is very difficult. But the boy's making a good go of this.
Yeah, Sammy with good scores.
Yeah, solid at the moment. 11.25 points with only 1 wave scoring. 2.5 for that first wave. Joseph Pons 2.8 for his wave. Both of those boys looking pretty good, actually. Pretty solid in all sort of stuff. Sugi, again, everything could change there with 6 minutes 30 to go. Just looking, he's already got a back loop 4. Yeah, he's still in the game here, Sugi.
Yeah, both of them for sure still in it. Need the ramp. Boy.
There we go. Throwing the tail out. His back foot came out. Definitely loose off the back.
Wave. Oh, unlucky.
I mean, Takumi's been putting in some great wave rides. He's really light on his board, and he kind of just cruises through those like loose sections with not much power. So he's been doing good. He's also got that shifty on him, which he can pull off in nothing. So that could be a dangerous move in these conditions.
Yeah, it's interesting you were talking about it being light wind and light waves, or soft waves. The other day I was sailing with, it was with Takumi and Takuma. I was on 5.0 and they were on bigger sails as well. And they were just busting out the shifties. And and Pascals, it was really impressive. Oh.
Forward loop.
I thought maybe we were going to get one there.
He's building up to it. Aggressive turn from Joseph Pons there. That's going to help the cause.
Yeah, it's interesting as to maybe you've seen it already before, what shifty scores in a wave heat.
Well, it depends all on the height. They want to see height. They don't want to see a spinny one or a low one, just the same as a forward. But, I mean, for me, whatever it is, it's going to score more than a spin loop. Yep. So should it score more? That is probably more to be debated, I think, because how many people are doing them? Is it cool? Is it better than a push loop? There's a lot of yeses in there. So,
I think I will be team shifty. I think on that.
Yeah, I think, and it'll push people to learn them.
Yeah.
You know, it's definitely a move you can put out there as Joseph Pons goes around the backy.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, I think it's that thing in everyone can do forwards. Not everyone can do a shifty. Surely that should be rewarded.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. 4 minutes 30 on the clock. Sammy Ferraro leading this one. 14.30 points. Joseph Pons in second place. And Ryomi Sugi in third at the moment. Remember, just the top 2 get into the main event. So let's see. This is looking better from Pons. Nice turn there, but just goes off the back.
two, Sammy and Pons have put together good heat, good scores. But again, it's not over. What does Ryoma need? He needs a better wave, 2 better waves, doesn't he? And that forward could probably improve a bit. Good turn.
Making it happen. Making it happen as he goes through here. Ryomi Sugi, keep your eye on him though. These are the guys that can make the moves. And he can improve a lot on the waves from Takumi as well. So there's quite a lot that could change, but they're going to need to find some lips. This is Sugi. I mean, not Sugi. This is Takumi. Don't think he's going to find the lip there, though. He's better just to get out of there, I would say.
Pons
Try and find that like Pons has got. It's a bit more, or maybe not. A bit bobbly. It's a bit bobbly all round, isn't it? It's not quite cleaned up as we were hoping for.
I think that's that, because we're getting pretty close to full high tide, aren't we? And then I think on the full high, you bottom to and you think you've got a wave, and often it just holds back a little bit from you. It doesn't quite come over. As the opposite, when it's low tide and you've got swell, it goes quicker than you think. But I think it's a bit like that on the high. Sammy, good wave. Oof. Yeah.
360. Well, sometimes you just got to try. He's sitting on 14.3 points. Joseph Pons 14.18, 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Sugi and Takumi definitely not out of this yet. A good wave score puts them straight back in the game. So it can change really quickly. Maybe a 1 jump score as well. Takumi with maybe a shifty could put him up. Like let's say he got a 4 for a shifty. And then instantly, with 1 wave score, you could take a spot in there. You know, Joseph Pons' dangerous position here in second because anyone who jumps him pushes him out. If you're sitting in Sammy Ferrero's position, you know if someone goes above you, you're still in second place, so you'll still be qualifying. So definitely, Pons needs to find a couple of extra add-ons here. We'll see, he got a wave 2.8, so anything above a 2.8 would advance his score. He probably needs a 3-point wave would put him in first.
Yeah, it's interesting. You can see everyone's kind of committed to the wave riding now. Not many people are trying to improve their jumps. So we've got all 4 waiting for a set, and there's 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Yeah, it's very full. You can see it's. And Takumi's on something. Pons is on something as well, but Takumi's not got that nice looking wall, really. Pons is making the most of this.
Nice.
That'll do.
Yeah, nice. Bit of a section
Bit
as
of
well.
a wall behind from Takumi. Where is he? He's not on there. But there was a wall.
Oh,
he's gone. He was off. Maybe he's looking for a shifty jump.
Ryoma? No.
No, that's not going to happen.
It's unfortunate.
Ferraro. So Ferraro still leading. Where are the other riders? Joseph Pons does go to the front with a 6.62 on that wave. So now Pons in a good position. Gets a jump in as well. Takumi with a very delayed forward, but actually he gets it round. Yeah, so will he improve on his jump score? Forward loop 2.5 maybe. A little increase there, but needs something much bigger than that.
I think that's about another 2.5 type range.
Ooh,
I think
not a bad wave here from Sugi, depending what he gets on the end of it.
Good turn.
Too much to make up, though, isn't it? 4 points. You'd need 2 really upgrades from what we've seen so far. So it looks like that will be it. And it will be Joseph Pons definitely into the main event. Be interesting to see who he joins in the main event. And at the moment, without any scores added in, it looks like Sammy Ferrero will get that second spot. So Sammy Ferrero was one of the guys defending his position, so he has done quite that. And Joseph Pons is the other guy to jump in above of Takumi and Ryomi Sugi. So a good showing from Pons.
It's a great score for the waves, 6.62. They like the 2 turning and attacker with a bit of a section.
They do like those kind of spray kind of face turns, you know. I'm seeing what they're liking, and that seems to be definitely clean face, press, get some spray.
You're taking some notes for your heats.
I am, 100%.
No, it's an advantage. You get to watch it all day.
100%.
See the scores.
100%. If you can find the setup, you know what is going to score good. So we're going to take a quick ad break, and then we'll be back to bring you that second heat of the Challenger Finals.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al Médano, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
Okay, who's going to Brazil? We're just looking at Mr. Swift and Marsilio Brown's hotel. I think it's there. Is it their hotel?
Yeah, it's their
That's what
hotel.
I'm hearing.
Yeah.
And they're organising an event over there, 4-star event.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool that Brazil's getting a 4-star, another South American big event. It's cool.
Yeah. Well, we got a 5-star here, and we've got another heat to find out who will end up in the main event. Sammy Ferraro has already got into that main event. He goes against Jules Dinel, Federico Mauricio, and Philip Costa. And then Josef Pons is gone into a heat with Marsilio Brown, talk of him before, Anton Richter and Simon Tula. So Pons in that heat, that's a nasty one for those boys. They'll be like, oh my life, we didn't want Pons in there. Now we're about to find another 2 riders to go in. Noah Voca, Javier Estrabano, Nick Brandenburg and Kimani Laurent.
Yeah, interesting heat, this one.
Yeah, could we get a full switch round with the 2 challengers pushing to get the top 2 spots? Because Noah Voca and Estrabano has been looking good.
Fire, yeah. It's interesting, we'll see one here from him forward. Bam. I think Noah's technique on the forward is one of the most beautiful techniques on a standard forward. It's really good.
I mean, I used to comment on him coming up through the juniors with Marc Paré and, you know, all these boys. And Loke Le Savage, again, another guy we haven't seen for a bit. But Noah was one of those guys winning all of that stuff at a young age, all of it, and then kind of disappeared out of the windsurfing scene. And now we've seen him come back, and he's come back charging.
Hey, no, he's ripping. He's sailing really well. Yeah, it's cool. Actually, I was in those heats. I remember Noah, Mark. My first heat was against Mark and Loic.
Okay.
It was here low tide, just like the guys knocking out fins. I was like, oh, I remember those days.
Yeah, I mean, geez, it's crazy, isn't it? Like, Paré's...
And as you said, when we were in that time, it was like Noah's the one we were looking at was Noah.
Yeah, exactly. He was a little bit older, wasn't he? And he was the one, like, throwing in the scores. But now we've got Kilmarny, who's one of the up-and-coming riders. You know, really is like a bit of a crazy hellman. Like, you see him going for it in Pozo with his push forwards, his doubles, obviously from Guadeloupe, but been putting the work in. And Nick Brandenburg from Germany. He's been around a bit now, hasn't he, for a while?
It's cool. Kamani's, I believe he's moved to Pozo.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
I did hear that.
Yeah,
the family has moved.
Yeah, I was talking to him about it the other day. He said Guadeloupe was a bit tricky to find sponsors and get gear from Gastro and everything. And a full life move to the Canaries, and to travel more, it's a lot cheaper, obviously.
Yeah, obviously. And it's a pretty windy place the whole year round within reason.
Yeah, he said also at home he was having a lot of time where he's just sailing by himself. Yeah. And you know that you need to sail with other people to really push yourself, and Pozo's got that great scene.
Yeah.
Here we go at Noah on a wave. Nice.
Yeah, he's been doing some damage to it. I was saying, you're getting your money's worth, fella. He's come from really early rounds, first round of the Challengers. So how many rounds has he had now? He's done a few heats.
This is his 4th heat, I think.
Yeah, 4th heat. If he gets through this, that's guaranteed 5-6 heats. I mean, that's like that. You'd win the comp if you normally did 5 heats, 6 heats.
Maybe he can do another 6 more.
Yeah, who knows how far he could go. Let's see if he can get through this. This is Escribano, youth world champion.
He had a good heat in, I think it was the one before this I was watching from the beach. He had 2 good scores in the jumping. I think like 2, really 4, and a high 4. And then just lost the wind and no power. I was like, oh, he's not going to get any waves. He changed up on the rig and he got his waves in.
Yeah. But I think it also had a knock-on effect on the other guys. They were struggling to get the jumps because they were underpowered. So, you know, it's never easy in these conditions. We've had a few of these in the UK. 12-minute heats at the moment, 2 jumps, 2 waves to count. This is the second final of the challenges. So the top 2 here will go into the main top 32-man draw, the main event. There's Brandenburg with the back heat. A little bit damp. Judges will knock a few points off that, I reckon. At the moment, Noah Voka leading with 10.92. Wave score 4 and a 3.25 plus that 3.67 forward loop. So pretty solid, you know, just not making any mistakes and just racking up the points. And then he can start to upgrade as we get further on. Kilmarnie, though, looks like he's got a nice little bowl here.
Wow. Make it. Oh,
that's a shame. Yeah, that is that would have been a big scorer. Yeah. It's like a proper aerial where you just like hit it so late that you're out.
Nice.
That's a push, Steve. He just makes it look easy, doesn't he, Noah Voka?
He's got good style, as he's just held a great heat already. How many? We've got 8 minutes left, and he's got a full card already.
Full card. He can now just upgrade, so he can afford to cut loose a little bit, push a bit of caution to the wind on some of them wave rides, build them up. He's got a full, you know, a bit of an easier heat now, but it doesn't mean he can't be caught.
No. I think Nick and Kamani here just. Well, Nick doesn't need to start a new heat. He's got a good score on the back loop. But the other, Kamani just needs a fresh heat, doesn't he?
Yeah, he definitely needs to. I mean, that's the problem. He's got to learn a little bit how to compete. Oof, a little bit of a Sergei Butka there from Nick Brandenburg, but still makes it. Estrabano, can see the scores. They're all that mid size. Someone needs to get one of those good wave scores. One of them, you know, we've seen 6s getting dropped, and that can make a huge difference. Find one of those open face, big pressing carve. Doesn't need to be a big wave, but you need to just have something to press off.
Yeah. And as you say, if one of the guys lower down gets a 6, nice forward. If someone gets a 6 on a score for Keimani, for example, on that tweak turn, it makes a massive difference.
Well, it changes everything. And like we saw before, he's capable of doing it. He just needs to find the right platform to do it off.
Yeah, Noah wants to improve his jumps.
What's he got in his bag? Maybe a one-handed back heel or something like that, maybe. He's pretty consistent with that.
Yeah, I think you'll be looking for the one. There you go. Yeah, this event, you're leaving it off.
Yeah, he's got some style. Like I said, he's been out of windsurfing. I mean, not some windsurfing, but been out of windsurfing competitions for a bit. And even maybe out of windsurfing for a little bit a few years back. But he's come back in the last couple of years. And then he's kind of built himself back up. And then obviously fancied his chances coming here. And I'm glad he has, actually. And he's getting, like I say, he's getting his money's worth. There's nothing worse than entering a comp every one heat and getting knocked out. He's had 4 heats already, looking like he's going to go in the main event, and then another guaranteed 2 heats. That's a bargain, isn't it? That's
good. Yeah, no, he's having a good time. He also, you can just see he looks good on the gear, doesn't he? I think his choices here with the board looks quite floaty and flowing.
Yeah.
Which, especially when it's this bumpy, nice. When it's this bumpy and a bit soft, you don't want a board that's gonna maybe not the waviest of board because it might stick a bit. But he's looking good on this.
Yeah, 100%.
He's done well to milk this wave. There was nothing on that, and
he turned that in.
Yeah.
As for using other commentators' phrase, he's manufactured something out of not a lot there. 15.44. I mean, with 5 minutes to go, you already think that's 16.07. That's a pretty solid score in these conditions. He hasn't really made a mistake, and he's still upgrading. He can still afford to push something else in. I'd still say everything else is pretty up for grabs. The scores can change relatively quickly. But you've got to start making a move now with 4 minutes and 45 on the clock.
Very nice.
Let's, turn that into maybe a score there, Kilmarnie. I mean, it will be a scoring wave for him because he hasn't really had... He's right on it there.
Yeah, he's really
balancing on it.
I think when he dropped his bomb down, I think he might have sat on his slab.
It's dry. 4 minutes 30 on the clock. Runaway leader at the moment, Noah Voka. Second place, Javi Escribano. These are the 2 guys that have come out of the challenges in 1 and 2 at the moment, knocking the 2 seeds to 3rd and 4th. So this would be, I mean, on paper, an upset.
Yeah, on paper. But I think if you had to you know, both of those sailors, Javier and Noah, super talented in this
Yeah.
stuff.
And a lot of experience.
Yeah.
Like, you look how many, even Javi in the last few years, how many heats he's been racking up.
Yeah, absolute tons. No, it's 16.99, so I thought that wave was going to increase the score. He's got two 4.12s.
Yeah, he's still just building. He's still building. Javi as well, up to 12.30. Brandenburg in third. Kilmarnie, still got to get him sailing a clean heat. I always think like he's definitely a talent. There's definitely something there. It's just how to harness it in a heat.
Which again, he's very young, isn't he?
Yeah.
I think, and that comes with you have to you lose so many more heats than you win, and you hopefully just learn that bit from each heat. Because as you said, as some of the moments that Kilmarnie produces are incredible.
Yeah.
Bam! Wow. Oh, does he make it? Nah, it would have been a lovely turn from Javier.
A bit like Boujmar in the early years, you know, like he was an epic freestyler, but he never really kind of got those results that everyone was expecting him to get. I mean, it didn't help that a lot of the events were on port tack, to be fair, as well. But still, you would always like, oh, he was a bit of a all or nothing type of sailor, which is amazing to watch. But in competition, Steady Eddie almost wins the day. And there's also guys that step up in competition.
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
get better.
Yeah, there's people you wouldn't want to watch in free sailing, and then all of a sudden you see them in the comp. You know what they're going to do. You know, maybe not surprise you, but they will always get 15, 16, maybe higher amount of points.
Just always
Mr.
deliver.
Consistent.
2 minutes 26 on the clock. Kilmarnie up into third place now. He's got some sort of averagely scores. It wouldn't take a lot for him to get back in this, because one good jump score would actually put him right back in the game with Javi here.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Noah Vodka's gone. Like, literally, that's one of the longest, slowest tackers we've seen today, but that'll do. The look back.
Yeah.
Judges look back. Hey.
Just take the hand off and point. Yeah, I think he knows he's sailing a good heat in a good way, I mean.
Yeah.
You know, you get that feeling when you've had a good heat and you kind of know you're through.
Well, Kilmarnie, like I said, he just needs that jump. I wonder what he's...
He might think he's got one. Because he's missing a back loop or a second jump out of that type.
Which is odd, isn't it, with 1 minute 30 to go. Oh, no, Vodka. We were saying about his beautifully controlled forwards, but that wasn't one of them. Javi wants to double, looking at the way he was loading up then. No, just gets the pushy.
Oh, pushy. Yeah, commentator's curse from us. Yeah, good one. Good push loop.
Maybe Kilmarnie's up this top end, looking for a jump run. No?
I think he's down the bottom, actually. Or was that Nick?
I think it was Nick.
Okay.
1 minute to go. Someone's going to need something special. I mean, it's going to need to be a very big move here. It would need to be, well, it would need to be a 4 and a bit, 4.5 points.
Good backy, maybe a one-hand backy.
Yeah, wouldn't need to be crazy. I mean, Noah's just super. Looks very in tune with his gear in these conditions. Looks really relaxed, floating around. No, maybe you're right. Kilmarnie was down that other end. Doesn't look like we've seen anything to change the scores at the moment with 30 seconds to go. It looks like it'll be Noah Vodka, Javi Escribano. Kilmarnie not out of it yet, coming in on a wave maybe on the left-hand side with that GA sail.
And I think Nick might improve his wave score on his last wave there. Get rid of the one of those 1.5s.
Thing is, Kilmarnie's only got a 0.5, so he can upgrade the biggest. You know, he actually hasn't got a bad score, but he needs that turn we saw where he dropped off the back, something like that. Oh, hello.
Come on.
Well,
I think it's going to be tricky with his back loops. Wait, he doesn't have a second jump on it.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, because he's got 2 waves.
Well, hang on. Oh, well, yeah, Javi just upgraded. I'd be interested to see if he goes over 12.5. Because that is the end of the heat. I think Javi now upgrading to 13.6 has put it past Kilmarnie, but that would have been relatively... no, what am I on about? I was, it's a wave upgrade. I was upgrading on a 0.5 wave. It was a 0.5 jump he needed to upgrade on.
Yeah. I think he will remove, there you go, I was going to say he'd almost have a 6, but a 5.62 on Kilmarnie.
With a jump, he was done.
Yeah.
Oh, my life. Did they miss a jump?
I That's a shame. Yeah,
We'll
hopefully not.
No, we'll have to wait and see. But it looks like if we keep with these scores and nothing was missed, Noah Voka, 17.25. Great heat from Noah Voka gets him into the main event. So he is having a beauty today. And Javi Escribano is in the main event. Good job, Javi. Kilmarny missing out and Nick Brandenburg missing out. But interesting heat towards the end. Let's take an ad break and we'll be back to bring you the last of the Challengers heats.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
We like those adverts. We're just saying, we're liking the windsurfing adverts. Good job. Some great footage on them. So yeah, that is it. Noah Voka goes into a heat against Victor Fernandez, Moritz Malk, Julian Salmon. Noah Voka. Wow, that's a crazy first heat, isn't it?
That's a really good
wow.
heat.
And then Javi goes in against Mark Paré, Arthur Arutkin, and Baptiste Clarek.
Again.
I haven't seen Baptiste. Have you seen it?
He arrived last night.
Okay, so he is here.
He was in Ireland. He was stuck on the boat. He had to do some extra work, he said.
Okay.
I think he was planning to come, the week before or so on, but he was stuck on a boat in Ireland.
Okay, well, here we go. This is the last of the challenges. This is the women's second heat. Whee! A little bit of a
Blanca
hero forward there from Blanca Alabao. She's been sailing actually really well in these early rounds. We've got a couple of the slalom riders. We've already got one of them in the main event, which is Bobby Lynn de Jong from Bonaire, and she was sailing pretty good, solid forward on her, some good wave rides, and then she's got into the main women's draw with that. So who are we going to get through this? We've got Helena Lale in this. We've got Milanka Lind. We've got Blanca Alabao and Trine Gobish.
Trine on a wave here. Yeah, it's cool seeing the slalom ladies get involved, and the men.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool to see them.
Yeah, Matteo Yukino made it through a heat. We had Nico Preen in the very early rounds.
Nicely sailed by Trine on that wave. A couple of good turns. Blanca getting a wave in there. Just 2 turns, it looks like, and I think jibing out. So where is everyone? We've got the 2 ladies here. That's not one of our ladies. I think that's the next heat, the juniors. It is. There's Milanka. Oh no, just driving out. Wow, we missed a forward from Milanka, 2.88, and Blanca getting 2.6 on that forward.
Yeah. Few little waves come through. Not easy conditions though. We were expecting the waves to get better today. They really didn't quite work out, but the waves for the next 2 days and the wind tomorrow looks absolutely insane, doesn't it?
Yeah, tomorrow morning I think we'll be kept up with the wind this evening.
I know there's a few people who didn't bring their small stuff.
Yeah, no, I think there's quite a lot of people who didn't bring, come to Tenerife, it's not windy.
Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah. I find it very difficult to do it, which is why I didn't bring any gear this year, which I'm kind of regretting.
Sweet. Forward spin loop from Helena, landed that. Yeah, if you don't bring any gear, you don't have that problem at all.
Yeah, well, exactly. But the difficulty is knowing what to bring. Like, you literally have to bring everything to Tenerife sometimes.
It is.
This is one of those weeks. You'd need the big board, the big sails, and the small stuff, and the small, which is a hell of a lot of gear in this sort of competition era.
Yeah.
You know, if you're free sailing, you can, you know, get around it, I guess.
One more turn from Malanka, and then it's a pretty good wave here. Bam. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Lucky.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was a good wave.
Tringobish with the highest wave score so far, 3.5. Solid. That was that first wave we saw, I think.
Yeah,
I mean, she's getting, I was just going to say, she's getting in how much competition experience, and she's still, what, 13 or something, and you think...
Sailed so many heats.
Yeah.
I've seen her, I've been here for about a month, and I think Trina's been here for three and a bit weeks. She's on the water every morning.
Yeah.
They always, as a family, they seem to they get in the early session when there's not many people, and they have it all to themselves.
Well, you know the stereotypical German advert with the towels on the sunbed. It's a bit of the equivalent, isn't it? Like, I know we've got some stereotypes in England, but I mean, it's quite a classic. But why not? If you can get out on the water early, beat the crowds, why not? Why not?
Worth waking up for. So Blanca's got she's in the lead with 6.87, 2 waves and a forward. I presume we're still counting 2 jumps. I haven't seen anything to say that.
2 jumps, different. 2 waves, yeah. Well, yes, they're on there now. Tabletop and a forward for Lind.
Ah, yeah.
And wave scores as well, 2 wave scores. So 2 jumps, 2 waves. I'm glad to see 2 waves, 2 jumps. I think sometimes we make it a bit too easy when there's 1 in there. I mean, I might change my mind if I was out there competing, but, you know, watching it does add... It makes it easier to understand who's winning, who's losing. When it's so close with just 1, it can be tricky.
I think especially when it's this windy, and this is coming from me, someone who would love there to be 1 jump.
Yeah,
I
me
think
too.
when it's 4-0 weather, there's easy to get 2 jumps in here. And you see the people are the best in the world, they can get 2 jumps.
Yeah.
Because when it's that 5-0, you know...
Yeah, then you spend too long looking for it, and then you detract from the waves, because then you can't really go to town on the waves because you're risking too much. And we want to see risk rewarded, and you've got to give guys opportunity and girls opportunity to make a mistake so they can risk it with the big moves. Otherwise, we'll see a lot of safe stuff going down, which is also not great. I've just seen it in the comments on YouTube. You get a crown if you're the top commenter. Guess who's number 1?
Billy.
Billy.
Yeah,
Billy number 1 at the
one.
moment. He's got competition from Spiel, but still number 1 commenter.
Yeah, what was the teletext thing we used to have, the typing the live feed?
Teletext?
No, Chris used to write it. You know,
the live ticker.
He is the live ticker, Billy.
He's the community live ticker. Well, we've got 6 minutes left in this heat. Oh, there we go. That's better.
Train, yeah, that's going to bump her up, probably maybe into second with that forward.
Yeah, that was solid. That was good rotation. I mean, wet in terms of body, but the sail was clean. See what the judges go for it. She might get another jump in here as well.
Yeah, nice.
It's close. I tell you, there you go. Trine goes up into the lead now. That 2.17 for that forward loop.
That's Helena.
Solid as well.
Yeah,
that
another
was
one.
A good sideways rotation from Helena Lale.
That's definitely going to improve in a 1.95.
Yeah. Need to find some waves though, Helena. That's where she's really missing. She's already got a forward in there, although she might upgrade a little bit.
And here's Malanka. Malanka doesn't need much to, again, jump back up. She's just with that 0.5 on the wave.
As I say, that Blanca's gone back into the lead here. 2.62 and a 3.25 on the waves with a 2-point forward. So Blanca Alabao is doing the damage at the moment. 5 minutes to go in this heat. She's got that famous, like, I was going to say, the only thing I think it looks like is Mr. Blobby with that, you know, the spotty pink spots.
The wetsuits, she's always got a good wetsuit. I remember last year she
Yeah.
had a cheetah print one.
Yeah, she's going to town on the wetsuit print.
Yeah, you'll always spot them. Yeah, it's a close heat, this.
This is going to come right down to the wire, I reckon. It's going to take 1 wave. If one of these girls can find a decent wave or maybe just smash out that second jump score, because the second jump score is always a big difference maker in these ladies' heats.
The only lady with 2 jumps is Milanka.
Yeah.
Tabletop and a forward.
Yeah.
So if she improves on that 0.5, she's going to jump up. But also saying that, if the other girls get in that second jump, don't look like they want it though.
No, it looks like they're waiting for the waves. I mean, anything would probably, well, even if you got a 0.5, you know, and that could be a crash. Like we've seen it happen. You know, when you're looking at the scores, 0.5 is actually quite a big difference maker. As I say that, second jump score coming in for Trine Gobish. Tabletop, 1.93.
And yet giving herself a bit of distance with 9.48. Blanca, nice wave. One more.
Yeah. It's going to be close. Second place, remember, does get into the main event. Oh, that was right on the...
Wow.
Well, on it. Literally on it. There's no near it. That was actually on the ledge.
Wow, that's impressive.
Well, I mean, it's an easy get off. She was already on the ledge.
It's a good time to have a pair of boots on you.
Wow. Fair play. Oh, hello. Trine, that was a good turn as well.
Yeah, holding her own.
Yeah, she didn't back off then.
Yeah, good on
and
her.
Blanca is not someone to back off either.
Yeah, it's impressive, as you say, for such a young sailor. It's quite easy. Like I remember when I was small. Like, if you see someone coming full speed at you, it's one of your people you look up to. It's easy to get out of their way.
Yeah.
No, she's doing well.
Yeah, let's see what does to the scores. I reckon we might see a bit of an upgrade.
Yeah, what we're looking at, 1.88.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
Looking at that turn and looking at a few other things.
And Milanka's gone into second place.
Ooh.
So what did that must have been that wave onto the reef.
Fair play.
2.83 or 2.88.
I mean, she risked it all.
Absolutely. Yeah, and she had a couple of turns. We missed them at the start, but I think she had 2 or 3 turns already, so doing well.
So still all to play for. Blanca Alabao with 2 minutes to go. Needs to find that third jump. That tabletop is making all the difference. So Blanca needs it. Here we go. What's she got for us? Second jump. When was the time she last tried a tabletop? Probably now. Looking at that. Like, we see it every year. You know, it's not a jump that most practice. And then in the heat, you got to do something else.
I think also a tabletop is one you want to kick her for. So I was thinking about it earlier, but you want that steep ramp.
Yeah.
It's a tricky one to do off
Even
a
if
flat
it's chop,
section.
even if it's chop, you can do it. You've got to go up into wind a little bit just to get yourself underneath the board.
Distance and the lift in it.
Oh, Blanca Alabao, she's going to be kicking herself if she can't find that second jump. I mean, even does a rocket air count in the ladies and doesn't the juniors? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
Might
I
not
don't
count.
think so.
No,
No,
even
I
a
don't
heaven
think
kick,
so.
like just getting some bit of height with a bit of tweakage.
She knows she needs it. You can see by coming straight back up wind. She's got 2 really good wave scores.
Yeah.
She's just after that jump. Oh,
I always
nice.
think, what other jump can you do? What is the other sort of alternative? I mean,
Bam. Great wave
Nice.
from Milanka.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna improve her 1.88, and she pulls off quicker. Helena,
Okay.
good wave.
It's just going to come right down to it. 45 seconds to go. Blanca Alabao looking for that second jump, and time is running out. Blanca Lind is looking good here in second place. She's been getting stronger on the wave. She's got her 2 jumps in, and this is the difference. The tabletop is really making the difference between her and Blanca Alabao. Blanca is not going to get that second jump. Could she upgrade a wave in the last 20 seconds of this heat? This is going to come right down to the end. Blanca Alabao on the left-hand side of your screen on the red sail. Could she pull out a last disc buzzer beater?
Pump, let's go.
She needs it. It literally needs to be this, and there's no speed whatsoever on this thing. It's not happening, I don't think.
Tricky.
It's
And it's
not
going to have to be a
happening.
good score because she's
Yeah.
got 2 good wave scores already.
Oh, good.
Bam, good turn.
What a bad
Ooh.
section, but that is not going to be it. And there we go. Milanka Lind has actually gone up into the lead with that last wave score, dropping in at a 4.25. Did I see that?
Good score.
Yeah, 4.25. She got stronger through the heat. Fair play. So Milanka Lind will get into the main event. A really good showing from her. And Trine Gobish, 13 years old, will also go into the main event. Really good day for Trine. Unfortunately for Blanca, she's going to have to go do her homework on that second jump, because I think with the second jump, she was into the next round as well, maybe.
Yeah, I think on the, exactly, 2.88. But actually, Malanka still would have got it with that 4.2.
Well, Malanka would have, but she'd have had to catch Treen.
Yes.
So
True.
it was all up for grabs. Okay, so there we go. We'll take a short ad break. We'll be back to give you the running order of the next. We have heard youths. We'll have to see how the conditions are looking and what the head judge wants to do.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Okay, we are back and it is official. They were the results coming through. Let's have a look of where they end up in the main draw. In the women, we got Bobby Lynn going against Sol de Greek, Lena Wittrup and Maria Behrings. We've got Natsuki Wakasa going against Maria Morales. We've got Justina Shaddy and Alexa Kiefer. I mean, hard heats because they're already at a decent stage here. And then we've got Malanka Lynn going against Sybil Boda. We've got Tamarine Hunter and Lena Erpenstein. And then Sarah Keita, Pauline Katz, Lisa Vermeister going against Treen Gobish. We got the junior boys up next. So who have we got in this one?
We've
Mr.
got
Finn Mellon?
Kai, I can't pronounce that, Kai Consolia, Luca Mazzoli and Peter Gobish. So another Gobish. See if he can follow Treen in that last heat. And we're off. Let's see them.
So what is this? The pro junior boys or junior boys?
Junior boys. Yeah, not the pro juniors. We've got 2 heats of that later. So that's Justina.
Yeah, she's not in this heat. Whoa, that was a little bit of a hoo-ha there on the old duotone.
Peter Gobish on that one.
Yeah, that's some height on that.
Nice.
So we got Kai Alfonso.
Bam.
Bam, bam, bam. And Luca Mazzoli. So 3 riders in this. Just checking which age group this is, because we've just got junior boys. So we're guessing it's under 18s?
Yeah, I think it's under 18s, because I know Kai, I just saw there, he's 15.
Okay. So they're just out of the, obviously, under 15s bracket, and then the pro juniors will be under 21s.
Yes, that's it.
Okay. So Peter Gobish on the duotone. This looks nice.
Oh, nice. Didn't quite get the release he wanted, I think, but it was a good turn.
Yeah, I thought he was going to rip into that thing then. He just kind of held back, and I think maybe good for the first wave. Get something in the bag, but I was hoping he was going to rip the top off that thing.
Yeah, good start to the heat for him. Decent forward and now the wave.
Yeah, solid heat sailing from one of the Gobishes. We used to seeing that. The whole family's like absolute machines, aren't they?
Yeah, they're good. Yeah, it's a good windsurf family there. There's tons of them. Instant crowd.
Yeah, I spoke to him in Pozo, and he said the missus was leaving with the kids with like 7 board bags or something like that. I was like, she was off before him, and he was just going to cruise over after. I'm like, wow, 7 board bags. That's a crazy bit of kit they've got to have. You've got to have a good sponsor there.
I was going to say, that's a big kit order. I wonder, are they sharing sales?
Imagine if they're all sponsored by different riders, different brands. You'd be an absolute nightmare, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's a good coupe for duotone.
I think when I spoke to him a bit ago, he was saying it was a good job they were all different sizes, because you'd kind of only have to rig one sail if it got windy, because everyone would literally just change sails for the other one. And then as they all got bigger, it got a bit more tricky.
Nice bottom turn. Ah,
Nice.
Good turn.
So this is Kai, is it? Kai Alfonso. Does look like Justina Shaddy's had an official warning.
Yeah, we were told you can't be in the competitive area because we do have actually quite a lot of space here upwind. We've got jet ski that's just sitting to the left of the upwind side of Cabeza, and that's kind of marking a line of where you can sail. And up there is fun.
I mean, back in the day, you used to get instant fines. It was like €50 fine, bonk, €200 fine, bonk.
Yeah.
I think Ricardo got up to about 2,000 in one sitting once, which I was in the office when it was all happening. It was a kind of a sight to behold.
I was going to say that's a good time to be a fly on the wall.
It's like, I don't give a shit. Double it. Do it. Triple it.
I think here we've got, I think it's two fines and you're out. No, 2 warnings and you're out.
Oh, you're out?
I didn't quite understand whether it was fine. You could then pay fines, or if it's
Okay.
2 warnings and you're out.
Okay.
Just, yeah, don't want to cut it too close.
No. Well, Peter Gobish still solid here. 9 points. So that first wave getting a 6.25. So there you go. Like I said, he had a good position on the wave and didn't need to actually rip into it as much as, which would have left it a bit like, oh, is he going to make it? He did exactly what he needed to do and racked in the score. 2.92 for that first forward as well.
Yeah, good wave, 6.2.
Solid. So if you win this heat, you will go straight through to the third round. If you're second and third, you go into that second chance round.
I believe, is it Kai on the Goya, or is it Luca?
It's Kai on the 0.7.
Yes. Yeah, Luca had a good wave there, but just unfortunately just got that. Oh, nice. Just unfortunately got that backwind, which is so easily done here.
Well, I say that, maybe not, because that's E333. I mean, it looks like an Italian number. It looks like but that says E, doesn't it?
It does.
I was expecting the Italian to be on 0.7. That's just how I usually work. But then when I saw the E on the cell number, I just assumed it was Spanish. But actually, looking at that, Luca's got E333. So that makes it a bit easier. He's the only guy there with the cell number.
Yeah, there you go, yeah.
Yeah, so that's Luca on the 0.7, which would make sense.
Good push loop over rotation, but just overcooked it a bit by Luca on that one. Here you go, Kai. Tabletop, donkey kick.
Yeah. Well, it'll count towards something. If you can do that, at least you get something. You don't get 0.
Yeah, as we said, we were talking in the last heat, you got to have something on there, don't you?
Even now, when you look at the crashness, 0.5 can be a huge difference maker, in some of these lower scoring heats. Don't discount a 0.5, which is, I think sometimes it's a bit too much for a crash. I mean, in the pro heats, not so much, but in the lower scoring rounds, maybe a 0.5 is quite a chunk. But then doing nothing, everyone can crash. So then you kind of like, well, maybe you need to go crash. But maybe it needs to be a good crash to get 0.5.
To get like an effort towards the move.
To nearly land it, but then fail it, and that gets a 0.5. I'm not actually sure how it works if you just don't really do anything.
So here we've got Kai. So yeah, Peter taking a pretty solid lead in this, 13.17. 6.25 and a 4 on the waves, and a 2.9. I wonder if we've gone back to 1 jump. In the juniors.
Nope.
Still 2.
Forward and a push loop there for Luca. Yeah, but, I mean, Peter's really solid on the wave scores.
Yeah,
he's
got good style.
Yeah, I think he will prefer it here in Cabeza rather than Pozo. I always seen him getting some really good scores. His jumping is good, but not as solid as his wave scores. I'd say, like, if you had to put a balance, his waves are definitely his higher scoring stuff.
What age is he? I know the other 2 are 15.
Yeah, I guess he's around 16, probably 17.
Because he's a big guy.
Yeah.
He looks tall. He's tall.
He's put on a bit the last couple of years as he's got older. So Peter Gobish leading 13.17. Luca Mazzoli in second place, 7.05. And then Kai Alfonso in third at the moment with 5.14.
Yeah, Kai needs to find some waves because he's got 2 decent scores on the jumps for this. Yeah, with this, it's interesting just as in tactics changing. This one, we haven't had many people just sitting out back waiting for that swell to come in. They're just playing the game of in, out, which again...
Can work.
Depends on the heat, doesn't it?
Yeah, can work. I mean, here is, you know, whatever works, works.
Yeah.
You know, I've finished here and I've got lost out there sometimes, and it's really frustrating. You're on the wrong side of everything, and you don't really know why. And I think usually it's when that south swell comes in. It's when I get a bit confused. It
can be really difficult with the south swell. It's just you have to go so far downwind.
Exactly. It ruins all my plans. Nice. Yeah, he's really well controlled, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really well.
I used to love it when the duathlons had the size on the top right.
Me too.
Do you think they got rid of that so people would... Oh, good.
Oh, my life. That looks savage.
Epic.
Wow, is he all right?
Good height, isn't he?
That was face plantastic. That was height, but not much rotation. Stalled it.
Yeah.
I mean, almost too much.
Yeah, good effort. He's really going for it on the... That's the first stall forward we've seen in a while.
That's the good thing with competition. It really pushes you out of your comfort zone.
Absolutely.
You've got jet ski on hand. You've got people watching. You know, like, it's a good time to do it.
No,
if you want to learn some stuff, it's like, well,
and he's
people
onto a
filming.
wave. Come on. Oh, nice. Make it.
Yeah, lucky.
Yeah, he's started to switch on the last few minutes. Because I think at the start he got 1 on the wave, 0.5. So he'll improve. I think that will improve on a 0.5, won't it?
Yeah, runaway leader at the moment. Peter Gobish will be getting into the next round. These guys are going to get another chance, though. The second and third place riders go into the second chance round. He's having a look back at the beach saying, did you get me forward? Should I try another one?
Hopefully JC's got the shot.
Get the shot. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock.
E333 coming in.
Man, I think I just tripped out. I just saw like 2:08, then 2:11, and then 2:06. I was like, whoa, that was really freaky. Seems to be working now, though. 1:50 on the clock.
Oh, on the time?
Yeah, it was very odd.
Time's
I'm
flying.
sure it wasn't me like hallucinating there.
It's been a long day in here.
Yeah, exactly. Bam. There we go. He doesn't need a forward, though. He needs a second jump. He's really got to work on that second jump. It's been his Achilles heel. A few events with that second jump. Can be tricky, but, I mean, I do think the tabletop can be a nice jump if you practice it. I just don't think enough people practice it, and then it gets a bad rap because it's executed poorly. I would be one of those guys. I don't practice the tabletop, so I'm not saying I do this, but it's probably worth note to self. I might have to do a few. There we go.
Yeah, it's interesting as you say, the tabletop, when someone does them good, they're amazing, aren't they?
Especially locked out, full, you know. Yeah. I remember Dario used to do some absolute ninjas.
As you say, they've kind of gone out of fashion, haven't they? It's just, I think it was the last event I was listening to on the booth. He's proved us wrong.
There we go. No, he has got a back loop on him. It's just it's not as consistent as it probably needs to be, but he has got a good back loop. But I know when it gets windy, it's not been as consistent. In Pozo, it's caught him out a few times. So it's like, he's got it, but he's capable of more when he gets that back loop a bit more consistent because his wave rides are outstanding. Again, like I say, he's got all the jumps as well. But I think he loves wave riding. You can kind of see it. He really focuses on it. And he's got a good showing here, nearly 20 points. Like, look at those wave scores. 6.25 and a 4.65. That's over 10 points with just wave rides, which is incredible.
Yeah, and it looks like, so he's won that. And Luca, I think we can say he's got second place. Kai in third place. So Luca and Kai are both going to sail again.
Yeah.
In the next heat. And Peter's gone straight to the final of this, is it?
Well, no, not the final. Goes through to the semi-final.
Oh, okay, yes.
Yeah, straight through to the semi-final.
Epic.
Yeah, so we've got 4 heats in this first round of the junior boys. Each winner will go through to the semi-finals. And then we'll get 2 riders coming through, which will be the winners of this second chance round, basically.
Yeah.
So Luca will get another chance and Kai will get another chance. But it'll be hard to come out of that round. Only one person will get through.
Okay, yeah, it's a stacked lead, that one, yeah. But it's good you get, and again, for these guys at this age, it's...
Oh, hang on. No, 2 get through from round 2.
The more
2
he
get-
practices...
Yeah, no,
you know,
2 get through. So that's good. You know, that's good. There we go. That is the final results. Domination in the end from Peter Gobish. We take a short break and we'll be back for heat number 2 of the junior boys.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Okay, we are back. Yes, Javi Escribano is 17 years old, so he's in the last year of the under-18s.
Interesting, yeah. So Ben and I were just having a conversation about has windsurfing progressed in the last few years, and I think the top level is still that top and it hasn't moved that far. But you look at the lower levels of the pro division have gone through the roof.
Yeah.
Like in this, we said this is under 18s. Guys are doing double. To win this, you've got to be doing doubles.
Yeah, probably
And
right.
then the under 21s is stall doubles.
Yeah, well, we've got one guy who does doubles in this, which is Ryomi Sugi. He was bashing them out in Pozo, wasn't he?
Absolutely.
Got Nicholas Grench and Raphael Domsnell.
Yeah, nice.
So
yeah.
a few new names for me here, actually.
Yeah, same for me, 2 ones.
When I see him on the beach, sometimes I'm like, you know, you don't. There's a lot of new players coming in, and we also got a few new players coming through as well. Eddie McLean, I'm seeing from Tyree.
Yeah, it's good to see those boys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I love it.
I've taken them under my wing for the last few days, showing them around a little
good.
bit. It's good.
He did proud today. Mikey was second.
Ripping.
In the under-15s, and he sailed some really good waves. That looks like Raphael, if I remember rightly. I've seen him
Yeah,
before.
that is Raphael.
Yeah, on the hot sails.
Yeah, it's interesting. Ryuma, I'm shocked again how young he is.
How old is he?
I think he was 16, is he?
Yeah.
I'll find out
He's
now.
a young whippersnappers. I didn't even learn to forward till I was 21, I think it was, 22.
16, yeah.
Yeah.
It's impressive, isn't it? It's really impressive that. And again, he's got such a good role model in his brother to look up to.
Yeah. I mean, look at the technique. It's all there, isn't it? It's all there. You've got, like, you're following your brother's footsteps. He's kind of been there. He can kind of show you around. He's got, you know, go to Pozo, you fit straight in. And they've got some good sailing over in Japan as well.
Yeah,
like when you see
absolutely.
some of the action. And they're doing port tack and starboard tack. That's what people don't really understand here sometimes. A lot of good rippers on port tack in the Canaries. Put them on starboard, it's not the same. But some of these Japanese boys, hell good on starboard.
Yeah, exactly. And, well, for a lot of them, their actual preferred tack is starboard tack.
Yeah. These are just kind of he's pretty good. And you're like, oh, yeah, I'm better on starboard.
Yeah.
I always remember Miguel telling me that. When I first met Miguel, he's like, oh, yeah, I'm better on starboard on this. I was like, oh, Jesus.
Nice.
So Ryomi Sugi with a 3-point forward. Now just working a wave to the inside on that north sail on the far right-hand side of your picture. Just not making it round.
Here's Raphael. Pumping. It's tricky to know if the wind is dropping because has dropped a little bit. On the webcam, it looks not that windy.
Yeah.
But it's looked like that since I've come in, and it was 4-0 when I jumped in
it
here.
is deceptive. It really is. When you go outside, you're like, oh, my life. It looks way windier.
Yeah.
Well, it is way windier.
Forward.
There we go. That was better.
Good. Good way to get your heat going.
So Raphael with that forward loop will add to his score. This is Nicholas.
Nicholas had a good tabletop, but he crashed it, unfortunately. He got it round nicely. Hopefully he'll get another ramp to give it another go.
I wonder what happened to that other Nicholas. There was a Nicholas from Pozo years ago. He was like a real up-and-coming young rider. Quite a while ago now. He just kind of dropped out of windsurfing, maybe. Be interesting to...
Trying to think, I don't quite remember the name.
Yeah, I'll have to look back through my archives. Maybe someone will let me know. But he was like a Pozo local, or imported Pozo local.
Yeah. Ryoma waiting on a good wave out the back.
Yeah, he's definitely the seed in this, Ryoma, sorry.
Yeah.
So the boys are going to have to go some if they're going to take down Sugi. I mean, he was already nearly seeded into the main event. I mean, didn't make it through, we saw earlier in the challenges, but when we saw him in Pozo, knocking out doubles and all sorts of crazy stuff.
Yeah, I feel this summer, as you saw in Pozo, I think he really started to step it up a lot. He's had a big summer for himself in that jumping side, pushing it.
There's a couple of, I mean, really consistent, isn't he?
Impressive, that off almost no ramp, just
Yeah.
fully pinged it around. Good wave. Let's see what Rafael, is he going to wave ride on it?
That is the typical Medano wave. When you're a little bit too inside, and as you're going along the wave, it's kind of breaking behind you. And by the time you bottom turn, this kind of white water, then you have to come up this section here. And it's the judges never seem to score you as much when you go this way. But solid.
Oh, he's milked it.
Yeah, he's made it into something. He's right on the ledge there. Have to be a bit careful. Yeah, I was going to say he has to be a bit careful.
He did well on that wave, as you said, from the first turn, kind of being on the wrong side of it.
Yeah, wow, there we go. Ryoma. That's the difference between being on that section and this soft kind of upwind section.
It's interesting, Ryoma on 3-7. Good set, no one on it. Maybe not, maybe Nicholas has got this one, he's waiting for it out the back.
Oh, he looked like he was riding that. Yeah.
Ooh, still going.
Solid.
I think that's going to be a good wave for Nicholas, yeah.
If you are just tuning in, we've got the junior boys, heat number 2, round 1. Obviously here in Tenerife for the Tenerife World Cup, sponsored by Hotel Playa Surf. And this is Cabezzo Beach, if you've ever been here. Plenty of other spots. Well, I say plenty of others. There's a couple of other spots here. The Wall, which is kind of point break. A little bit of reef there.
Yeah,
but it's kind of a safe one.
Yeah, I find Tenerife works quite well because, you know, you could maybe start your first few wave rides at the South Bay down at the Beachy, which packs a punch when it's got some size. And then, yeah, the Wall, as you say, is just a super fun one. It's easy. And it's also quite forgiving. You fall on the first turn and then you get washed down the reef.
Into the deeper water, yeah.
Whereas here, sometimes you can have a bit of that one and you fall on the first turn and you just get washed straight in, especially if the tide's lower.
Yeah, it can be intimidating. Like, I wouldn't suggest coming straight to Cabezzo. At least come and check it out low tide. Kind of try and understand where the rocks are or when it is. You know, low tide upwind is actually pretty good. Low tide, where we're doing the comp, is a bit of hit and miss where the rocks are. So if you do like your fins or your board or your body, sometimes might not be a good place to come on the inside.
Forward, oh,
nearly tries to force out the backy. 5 minutes 40 on the clock. Ryomi Sugi looking pretty solid at the moment. Just going 3.5 for that wave. I actually thought it was a pretty solid turn for what we've seen already. I thought they might throw a few more points to that. But he didn't go for anything else on it. He almost just went, that'll do. He seems pretty confident, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think he's sailing it pretty safe, but maybe a better one. Oh, good turn out the back by Rafael.
Yeah.
Good turn.
Yeah, that was nice. Good section.
Yeah, it's going to go on again now, front side. Careful, getting close to that ledge. It's almost, though, I find sometimes when the tide's this high, you'd rather get washed up over the ledge than when it's a bit low and you get washed into the ledge. Good turn. Oh. Yeah, pretty solid heat score this for Ryoma now. 16.5, and as you were kind of alluding to, he He hasn't had to push the boat out too far, has he? I think he's got a lot more in the tank for the later heats. And he sold a couple today.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, he definitely has. It's looking easy work of this at the moment, but just putting down some good scores. This is Nicholas looking like he wants something. Oh, lovely. Bunk. Oh, just caught the tip of the mast there, stopped the rotation.
Yeah, it's a good takeoff.
Yeah, if you are wondering when we're going to do the pro men, looks like tomorrow pro men, pro women, and probably 3.5 meter weather, like 3.7 weather, 3.4s for some people. I mean, it looks crazy windy tomorrow. And it's hot, and apparently this makes the wind come in really strong.
Yeah, we had it 2 days before the contest. We had pretty similar, and it was interesting. And like in the morning, Luke's and I were filming. It was flat 4.5 weather. I was like full power 4.5. Then it was flat. Then a couple of runs, like head high, shoulder high. Then it was logo high, almost the biggest I've seen it, and it was 3.7 weather, howling. So that would do
that, doesn't it? It does do that.
I was thinking, I'm not sure if there's many places that have changed so much throughout the tide and the day as here.
I mean, I'm boring people now, but I've said it a few times. I've been here before, and I've rigged 5.3 to 3.4 in one day. In a competition, I was commentating and having to go out in between heats to rig up different sails.
Nice.
It was, I've never seen that, like you say, anywhere in the world. It's crazy. I didn't have enough mass, boom, I was de-rigging, rigging. Crazy.
And then I think here when you add on top the Kalima effect, it can make that wind up, down, which is what we've been having the last 3 days.
Yeah, competition nightmare. That's the problem. 2 minutes 30 left in this heat. Ryomi Sugi got it wrapped up pretty much already, but Raphael giving a good show of himself here, and so is Nicholas. Second and third will go into a second chance round. Obviously, Ryomi Sugi, one of the top seeds in this junior division, so not an easy heat for them, but I think they're getting a nice go of this and putting a good show on.
Yeah, no, the other two boys have sold a good heat. Plenty to be happy with.
And not easy conditions either, like I would have said. Pretty warm in here, we have to...
It's warm all around. Because, yeah, it's interesting. Tenerife, like, it's not that hot, which is quite pleasant. And it's a good temperature, but the last few days have been pretty sweaty.
Yeah, boiling, really.
Yeah.
I think is the right word. Cooking. We've been cooking. So 1 minute 30 left on the clock.
So I think we've got two. I think we've just got the text there. We've got 2 more heats to run. I believe it's 2. We're going to finish this junior boys category, and then that's going to be us for the day. So the pro juniors have been released.
Okay. Yeah, we'll finish this round. So 2 more heats for today. So we've done quite a bit today. Got through quite a few heats.
Yeah, plenty of heats.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long day from the first call at 8:30.
Tell me.
Seems like a long time ago now.
It's been a long day.
I was speaking because he was in one of the last heats, sailing well into the main event. Noah, he was here at 7:30.
Yeah. That's a long old day, and he's still going. I think it would be interesting at the end of the day who's had the most heats.
Well sailed.
Nice.
Yeah, well sailed.
Worked it all the way through there, Raphael. Oh, there's the beginning of a wave. I'm seeing some waves coming through. Finally, as that tide drops a bit, we might see the best conditions in this next bit of the competition. Let's see. There is a more swell coming, apparently.
Yeah, I've got my hopes up for the next few days. I'm excited to see.
Let's hope it comes through.
Rocket Air. Yeah, fingers crossed it comes through. I'm excited to see the boys go big and the ladies. You know, hopefully we get proper wind, proper waves, and 3.6 weather.
Okay, there we go. That is the hooter as Ryomi Sugi just finishes things up. That looks better. Little face to work with. Doesn't quite get it, but he will win the heat and go into, or skip around. The other 2 riders, Raphael and Nicholas, will go into that second chance round. So good heat from the junior boys. Official results on your screen right now. We're going to take a short ad break. We'll be back to bring you heat number 3 from the junior boys and heat number 4.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT 1-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. 1-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
We're back. We're back. We're back. 2 more heats to go till the end of the day here in Tenerife for the Playa Surf CBBC Hotel Wind and Waves Festival. And it's a good setup this year, I've got to say. If you're in Tenerife, come and check it out. We're down in Cabezzo Beach, but it's got quite a nice setup. Food, drinks, shade, a few shops, music. And obviously windsurfing out there. This is the 3rd heat, the junior boys. We've got Yannick Gonzalez in this one. We've got Kakegawa from Japan. And then we've got...
Vasily.
I can't read the screen. I'll have to read my laptop.
Vasily Zakara, I think.
Okay, a new name for me. Vasily Zakharko. Harko. Sakarko.
Got no info on him. Let's see what he's got.
Okay.
Exciting.
Where's he from? We don't even know, do we?
No, it doesn't tell us.
He hasn't updated his profile. Vasiliki. Is he called after Vasiliki?
I'm not sure.
Vasiliki.
There's a lady on the tour last year who was doing events.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, because there was someone like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was a girl. That's why I was getting confused. Vasily Zakharko.
Yeah, and so Yannick in this heat, I've been watching him a bit recently. He's impressive sailor. He's really
Learned to push loop literally in a day and a half. I kind of was just following him at Pozo. Every so often he'd like come into the screen. I'd be like, oh, okay, I'll start filming him. And it was really interesting to see the progression. So there we go. That was Yannick with the first forward loop of this heat on the simmer. Then we've got on the duotone, that's Kakegawa. And then we've got Vasily on the Goya, is it?
Yeah, on the pink Goya.
Oh, Kakegawa. A little bit of a mass plant there on that forward.
Yeah, so Yannick with a good start to heat on that stall forward. Looks like he's coming straight back up for the next jump. Nice sailing, cleverly done.
Yeah, I mean, there is kind of a running theme here. If you've ever watched the pro boys, the big boys here who really led the way for years, you're like, okay, get the jumps in, then focus on the wave rides. If another jump comes up, get it in. But that's providing you nail your jumps. Because if you spend your time trying to get your jumps, you don't get any, and then you don't even get any wave rides, you're in trouble.
No,
so you've got to be pretty confident.
Let's see, Vasily. I've seen this kid on the water quite a bit recently. Wonder where he's from. Yannick tacking around, nothing on this set. Yeah, that's another good windsurf family. I think that is Yannick and his brothers from Tenerife, right?
Yep.
Yeah, good windsurf family that.
Yeah, 3 solid riders.
There was one super small guy this morning.
Yeah, 10 years old he is, Eric.
Really impressive.
Yeah. I think Yannick's 15 years old, so he's only just moved up into this kind of under-18s category. He's got probably 3 years left or something like that, 2-3 years left. So he will be one of the younger riders, but he's pretty impressive for that age.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Vasily on a wave. Little front side turn. See what we got. I think he's going to tack out. Okay, so Dieter's just sent me a message. So Vasily's from Russia, and that's where I thought I saw him. Luke Bailey's been training him.
Okay, makes sense.
Did think I've seen him on the water quite a lot with, and then I thought he was from around here. That he's just been sailing so much the month I've seen him. That's cool. Yeah, so in that sense, he'll know this place better than most of the other ones. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, I've actually seen. I don't think he's wearing it in this heat, but I've seen the BB talking.
Yes.
They've been using a lot of that in the thing, which I think now you can use in the heats technically here.
You can. I wonder, has he got it in?
It'd be interesting to see, 'cause it's a matter of time until someone gives it a go.
I don't know if it would put me off. Depends who's in my ear. Or someone grabs the mic. You're like, no, get out of it.
Yeah, because I think I remember reading in surfing they've banned it. So
Yeah.
you can't use it like that in surfing, but because it can give you such a massive advantage.
Huge, especially with what wave to take.
Yeah.
I mean, surfing, if you've got a higher advantage, more height, you can basically go.
Yeah, and here you've got that setup. You sit above us.
Yeah.
So why not? Yeah, I don't think he is using it.
Who would you trust to call the waves, though? I don't know. I don't know if I would.
Trust Ethan.
Yeah, maybe.
Good wave. He's read that one really well. He sailed it well. I'm just gone out the screen, but yeah, no, it looks like Vasily put together a good wave there. Nice. And Yannick with a 3.2 and a 0.5 back loop. So he's just fully trying to get that second jump in. I guess he's trying to land a back heat and then before he goes into the waves.
So you got to be careful you don't get, like in the men, it was called double fever, where people just start the whole heat looking for a double. But, at the lower levels, it's back loop fever, whatever you want to call it, when you're just really searching for that jump and you totally dismiss the waves because the waves take longer to get. A jump can happen in seconds.
Yeah.
And sometimes you can get a wave down that bunker, down the far end. You don't always need to come right up high.
And sometimes I think, as you say, you've got your wave, and then sometimes you jibe out a bit further down. You've got that bunker ramp, and that can provide you a real steep kicker.
Here we go. Maybe he's found his second jump because now he's into the waves. I don't see a jump locked in just yet, but it might be a bit slow to come in. It did look like he might have done something. But
nice bit of style. Ooh. Vasily scoring a 2.5 on that wave a minute ago. I liked that one.
Yeah, he's took the lead here. Vasily.
Bam. Good
Nice.
turn.
From Kakagawa. There we go. Back loop came in at a 4. So 4-point second jump. A 3-2 for the forward loop. So advantage Yannick Gonzalez. Okay, so Luca Mazzoli is an Italian, but with a Spanish number because he lives in Fuerteventura.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's interesting. You see a lot of the kids come here, from wherever they come from mainly around Europe, base themselves in the Canaries and learn to windsurf. Dieter was telling me that Vasily's actually learned to windsurf here.
Yeah.
It's cool. I guess you see it's warm water. You can put in so many hours, and you can really
100%.
progress.
I wish my family was. I mean, Swifty's classic. He learned pretty much in Lanzarote, I think.
Yeah, and
Swift.
It's a good base for your sailing here because you've still got great waves, real jumping aspect to it. So it's a good base of your sailing, and then as you get on, you can go and learn more down the line sailing. We're actually saying that if he's from Fuerte,
yeah, a lot of stuff there, isn't there? A lot of action, a lot of
plenty
action.
of down the line sailing.
It's interesting. You don't really hear many sailors. Oh, there's the pushy.
Oh, nice. Nope.
Quite make it on that attempt, but he had to force it. Still made it round, actually, to be fair. Pretty solid.
You were going to say?
No, I was going to say, like, a lot of people base themselves in Gran Canaria, Tenerife here, but Fuerteventura doesn't always get the sort of plaudits. But actually, the more you speak to people, the more you realise there's quite a lot of, especially down the line stuff on offer.
Yeah, they get some really good sailing. You see it from the Witchcraft boys. They get some really good sailing. And
Brian Moreno based herself in Fuerte.
Yeah, and there's some scary waves there as well.
Ah.
Really good waves.
Some gnarly ones. 5 minutes left in this heat. Yannick at the moment only just ahead of Kakagawa here.
It's a good heat, this.
Kakagawa 4.5 on his wave score, highest wave score of the heat so far. Still yet to lock in another jump.
Nice.
Vasily with nice forward.
It's a good heat, this. It's competitive.
Yeah. This is going to go right down to it. You can see the wave scores from Vasily here, 2.5 and a 2.12. So, not massive, but solid.
Yeah.
They're kind of counters. And if he can upgrade one of them, make a big difference. Yannick has now filled his scorecard with Kakagawa still right in this. Just needs another decent second jump. And that could be the problem because that's the advantage Yannick's got. He's already got that 4-point back loop in. And that is not easy to find those back loop ramps.
No, as you said, you can spend the whole heat searching for it. Is he coming upwind? Does he know he needs a second jump?
This is Yannick trying to find a wave here. At the moment, Vasily behind. Another wave for him. Nice backside turn.
Looks like he needs a bit more power. Maybe he could just be. There's always a little wind shadow on the inside. Here we go.
Ooh.
Not
If
quite.
he could get that, that would totally be a difference maker.
Yeah, he's still got time. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Plenty of time for a couple more jump runs. As you say, he's got that 4.5 on the wave, which is a great wave score.
Another backy from Gonzalez. Good one. Clean. Sit on 12.3 points. And then, like I said, that could be the difference maker. That second jump, we saw it in the women's fleet, was really difficult to find. If you don't find that ramp for the backy, and you're giving away 4 points, even if you've had good wave scores, sometimes won't be enough. But I'm sure Yannick's going to want to throw in a good wave score here. Kakingawa trying to find something. Yannick behind him. Looks like a good wave, actually, from Yannick. And that looked like an aggressive turn. We only saw... Well, we didn't see much, but he's still going, and it looked like he put a lot into that first turn.
Yeah, that's going to be a good score. That's going to improve Yannick's 2.22 wave.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a solid 2 on his wave, so that's definitely going to upgrade. I think we're going to see him go over maybe 16 points here.
Yeah, I think that's going to be upwards of a 4, isn't it?
Yeah. So Yannick Gonzalez, I think he's going to extend his lead here at the top, but Kakingawa give a good account of himself. Vasily as well, just lacking that second jump, seems to be causing the other boys a problem. There we go, 17.19. Gets a 5.75 for that wave. We didn't see the turn, but you could see half of the turn.
There's power in it.
Yeah, there was a lot of power, a lot of change of direction, good section. And yeah, solid score now coming into the last minute and a half of this heat.
So let's see what Vasily can add, if he got tabletop or backy in him. Got 2.3 forward. It was a good forward.
Just asking the beach what he needs. They're going, yep, you're fine, mate. In the bag, my son, in the bag.
Was that a number 1 he's showing? He's asking on my face.
He's probably going to look for his, maybe he's looking for a pushy, maybe a stall forward.
Yeah, he sailed a clever heat.
Yeah, he's built up all his scores. I mean, probably the easiest upgrade might be another wave, if I'm honest. You know, not the easy upgrade, but I mean, it's kind of where he could probably find
bring another
more
4
points.
or 5.
Yeah, kind of just turn your way onto a wave out the back. But he looks like he's going to go for it. What's he got? Plenty of speed. He's going to get a ramp. No, he wants a wave. Oh, he might get it. Nice tack.
Nice.
Oh, he just rushing too much to get that bottom turn in with 20 seconds to go. There is a few waves popping up now, though. I found sometimes the second wave on the when you think the wave looks good, leave it, and then the next one, the first wave cleans up the reef a little bit, and the second one kind of goes underneath itself. I don't know how to explain it.
Good turn from Kakigawa there. See Kakigawa, and also I think we may have missed it, but Yannick. You could see he was just about going 12 o'clock, getting that board vertical, and then I saw him getting another turn, so maybe he has improved it.
Yeah. Well, good heat in the end from Yannick Gonzalez. Goes over 18 points. Does upgrade that second wave score to a 4, I think, as well. So solid heat, and he will be through to the third round, and Kakigawa and Vasily will go into that second chance round, which will be coming up tomorrow. One more heat to go. We'll take a short ad break and we'll be coming with the last heat of the day.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Five minutes.
Okay, we're back. Last heat of the day, and I'll tell you what, we're just looking. This could be a banger. This could be an absolute banger. We got Javi Escribano in this. He's already made it into the main event. World champion. We've got Eddie McLean in his first outing on the World Cup. Tyree, local. His brother's already got a second. So you're like, well, his brother's already got a second.
I've got to do the same.
He's got to do something. Got to set it up. And then we've got Remy Barabanov. Do we know him?
I don't, but I think you will remember from Pozo. He got 7th this year in Pozo event that we've just had.
Let's have a look. If he's on a 0.7, well, maybe I'll recognise him.
Yeah.
From Estonia. There was one guy absolutely ripping it up with some epic forwards. I'm not sure it's the same guy. We'll have a look when this heat starts, but this will be the last heat of the day. And yeah, I think it's got a lot. This could be good. This could be really good.
Good heat, yeah. As we say, it's impressive just to have Javier in this heat.
Yeah.
And for the other two guys to sail with someone of this talent, the same age or similar age, it's definitely going to push you.
Yeah, 100%. No losers here. You will go through to a second round. Javi obviously going to be on the blue Goya sail. Eddie McLean should be on the Severn, is it?
Yep, Eddie's on the Severn, so just to our left of our screen. He's got decent forward. Maybe that was it there. Yeah, I've seen him banging out some great forwards.
Oh, look at this perfect ramp straight off the off. Ooh, we had to force that, but managed just to stop it. Impressive stuff. He is on the 0.7. Check out the forward on this guy.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, he's handy.
I've been sailing with him for about the last month. I did not think he was in the juniors.
No, he's handy, isn't he? He's handy.
Yeah,
he's got a hell of a forward on him.
Yeah, really good jumper.
He's going to do good doubles one
fair
day
play.
if he's not doing them already.
Yeah, this is a great heat.
Yeah, this is solid. This is first round of the junior boys. This ain't easy. Can tell you now.
Yeah, and Eddie will be looking up a lot to his brother. His brother had a great result this morning, ripping, so hopefully Eddie can do the same.
Yeah. So it was the first look I had at this Remy guy in Pozo. And again, I'd be honest, I'd never heard of him. And I could even tell just from his first forward, I'm like, this guy's got some skills. He really has.
Good stuff.
And apparently he's living over here now, is that? Or
yeah, he's living here. I heard that the other day.
Yeah, there we go. That was sick. Unlucky. He lost his back foot there, but aggressive hit there from Remy. Back loop 5-1-2, already in. Oh, there's a decent back loop from. Oh no.
Didn't get it. Good forward.
Yeah, from Eddie McLean.
Yeah, so it's these boys' first time to Tyree, which is cool. He's come with his brother, Mikey, and the two of them are living it. And it's impressive. I think they've only sailed here four days, maybe.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a bit of a baptism of fire. This heat is a baptism of fire. My God.
But again, you want to sail with the best to push yourself, so it's great that they're here. And it's good to see some UK kids coming out to do these events 100%. Again.
Obviously, their dad is a big driving force behind the UK tour at the moment.
Yeah, and they've been doing well. I'm pretty sure Mikey's been junior champion multiple times in the UK.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I meant to say Eddie.
They've been, they've just been improving. And like I said, the better that tour gets in the UK, you can see it just fires them up. When we used to have that great tour back in the day, me, Skyboy, and all the other Brits, Horrocks, it was a great platform to work from.
Yeah.
Makes a huge difference having those events before the World Cup season kicks off.
It sets you up so well for this tour and to push each other.
He's finding some waves here. He's not quite capitalised on them, but he's finding some good ones.
Oh,
needed
unlucky.
that. That was unlucky. Yeah, would have got that. That would have helped calm the nerves a bit, getting that early back loop in.
Yeah, good bit of height.
So Remy leading at the moment ahead of Javi Escribano. Escribano is the top seed in this one, junior world champion and main event qualifier. I mean, this is the under 18s.
Yeah, it's been sailing really impressive. It's interesting. I know Eddie's on a 4.0, not through choice, that's his smallest sail.
Yeah. Well, maybe a good job they're doing it today.
Yeah.
Because tomorrow looks windier.
Yeah, it does it really windy. But no, he's doing that good show on the 4.0.
Yeah, Remy still leading. Wave score 3.38 and a 5.12 on the back loop. Escribano looking for that second jump. This looks like a good run, maybe.
Double?
Oh, hello.
Didn't look like a double takeoff, did
fair
it?
play. I mean, is he going to get the score? The way the judges are scoring him, probably not. But I give him a lot of credit for that.
Yeah,
that was nice rotation, and just to go for it was pretty nice. And to show the other boys in the heat, you can see Remy's coming in. He's thinking, hang on a minute.
Yeah.
There's some doubles getting thrown down here.
Yeah, I'm impressed. Yeah, Remy's really been impressing me recently on the sailing. I did not think he was a junior.
No.
Listen, he's got a really good store forward and proper height.
Yeah, no, technique is really full power.
Yeah. We haven't seen many waves in this one so far.
No, I think
4.58 for the double.
Fair play.
Yeah.
I think it's fair enough. I think in this level, we've got to reward wet doubles because that's where they start. And if you start penalising them too much, you're not going to see them.
And you're not going to do doubles.
Yeah, and I think we want to see them. From this age group, it's all about building up the guys ready for the top fleet. So if you kind of shut down the landings, then it doesn't encourage that progression into the harder moves.
Yeah,
and,
no, absolutely.
you know, what he did there is hard.
Yeah.
Like, is it harder than a 5-point back loop? Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. There's no ramp.
Exactly. So you've got to reward it. I think they haven't gone crazy, but I think that's a solid score.
Yeah. It was interesting because often you can kind of see a double coming. That one I thought he was just going for a bit of a stall forward.
Yeah. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe he knows the trick. Don't change too much.
Yeah, so 6.5 minutes left. We've got Javier on 12.7, Remy on 9, and Eddie on 4.
You might see Remy go for one because he has got the technique on his forward. He really has. He's got a decent one. Eddie McLean.
Yeah, I want to see Eddie get some waves.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's knowing where to do the waves. That's what he's maybe lacking a little bit of experience here in Tenerife because you've really got to be in the right spot.
And it can be tricky if you just come just with this. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, look at the technique. That's a hell of a turn from Javier as well to answer back.
That's great.
I mean, this is a solid stacked heat. This could be semi-finals in this category, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's, the level is...
That was a beautiful stall forward.
Yeah, epic. Just gets the power, gets the rotate. I mean, everything about that is world class, like in terms of technique.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, hopefully Eddie can find some waves. As I was saying, it can be tricky if you come in just this week before the event and you're trying to learn the spot, but you're surrounded with 60 of the best sailors in the world.
Not easy, is it?
It can be tricky to find the peak.
Not easy.
Can you get one more? Not quite in the section on the first one. Maybe get a bit better. Oh, unlucky.
Look at the score from Javier coming in. He's got a 4-point push loop, 2.62 on the wave, a 6.262 on the last wave, and double forward coming in at a 4.58. I think we might see him go over 20 points here. We've got 5 minutes to go, and he's got some upgrading to do. I think we might see a better back loop than the push loop, maybe, and potentially another wave score.
Yeah, he's definitely going to go into the 20 points, which I think that's the first 20 point we've seen in this bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll replace that 2.6.
You would imagine. I mean, we don't know yet, but we would definitely
You can't
imagine.
script this.
Yeah. 4 minutes 30 on the clock.
Eddie's got a ramp. Let's see the backy.
Ooh, that's a nose bonker.
Almost. Yeah, it's a good place to ding the nose in.
Oh, that's terrible. Then right down that bottom end, there's that big, like, brick, whatever it is, slab. You sometimes think, oh, there's a nice wave breaking here. And that looks nice. And then you realise why it's breaking there. It's because there's a big slab.
Yeah, I know his brother dinged his board in the finals that he had, but I said, You've got second place, mate.
Whatever,
Doesn't matter.
yeah, that's okay. I think most people have dinged their boards trying to get a second place.
Yeah,
Or
no.
just get through a heat, let alone a second place.
Yeah,
4 minutes on the clock. Javi looking for another wave score. You can see just waiting out the back at the moment. It's hard to wait here. It's not like a normal, like, down the line place where you wait. It feels very nervous because everyone's running around you and you're like, am I doing the right thing here? And then some of them nick your waves because they're coming in on the you know, you're like, oh man, feels wrong.
Absolutely. And you don't see that defined swell line coming unless it's the bigger days. It's tricky to see it because, again, it's generally a bit disjointed.
I'm waiting for this guy to launch into some doubles. I really feel like this guy is a double, going to be like a double monster. That was a great turn, wasn't it?
Really good turn. One more.
Nice. Well, there you go. That's
fantastic heat.
We're past 20 points now, I think, when this comes in, because this is going to work this all the way. Might even finish with a bit of a beautiful. I mean, what do you do? 3 good turns.
It's better
decent
than his
wave.
first one, no?
Yeah, that was decent, really decent. He's going to go monster score here. Eddie just missing the waves at the moment. You can see he's kind of out of sync a little bit. Like I say, he's been harsh here, but he's not quite in his flow.
Yeah. Hopefully this will give him a chance just to get some, empty lineup time here, and then the next heat he'll have a better run at it.
Yeah.
So I think it does play such a difference when you have a heat and it's just 3 of you.
There we go. Score coming in 5.5 goes to 20.70 points for Javier Escribano.
Wow. Yeah, and Remy on 15.5. That's a really good score there as well.
I think that I would have to check the scores, but it's probably not far off what it got him through. Oh, actually, no. They've picked the 4 seeds for these runs, so 2 minutes to go. You'd be putting a side bet on him making it through the second chance rounds, though, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I think he's sailed very well. And as you say, maybe someone should tell him to try some doubles. Maybe he already has.
Well, looking at the way he forwards, I would be very surprised if he hasn't.
We haven't seen him on many waves in this heat. I guess that's what, if you're trying to critique the scoring of the heat, for me, get some more waves in.
Well, in saying that, in the turns I've seen, they've looked good. Maybe just selection was lacking a little bit, but Javi has absolutely really dominated the wave scores. You can see he's just finding the right section. He's right in the middle, but he keeps his speed for the second turn.
Bam.
A little bit late on that, but as if we're going to be really critical because we know what he's already done, but he's looked very comfortable.
Yeah.
1 minute to go. Javier Escribano just sailing out the end of this heat, but Remy looking good with 16.5 points. Would have been close to winning another heat, that score. We've still got 50 seconds to go as well. Not to saying he couldn't upgrade with another wave score here. Might actually get something.
Yeah, I'd like to see Eddie get a good wave at the end of the heat as well. Get him a set wave. Oh, good turn.
Ooh, just going to drop off the back.
I see you sailing. I think it's the Madness, which it's the board for here, isn't it? It is
Madness.
Designed for here.
Yeah, obviously the Madness is now a Future Fly board.
Yeah, it's
so
interesting.
Bruce Boards merging with Future Fly, obviously sponsors of this event. Danny Bruce, one of the main organisers of this event. And he loves a forward. I mean, it's beautiful. There we go. That's a better turn from Eddie McLean.
Yeah, that's a good turn.
There we go. That is the end of the heat, and that was a pretty good showing from the world champ, Javi Escribano, 20.82, and he's still going. He's still making the end of this heat, and that will be it for the day. So Javi will get into the third round. Remy and Eddie will go into that second chance saloon section. Going to be an interesting one. That's it.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining, Finn.
Yeah, now hopefully we'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully we've got wind. We'll have more waves.
I was going to say, forecast looks really good for tomorrow. Pro men, pro women should be coming up in all their glory. We're talking, the people here, the locals are talking 3-5 weather, 44 knots I'm hearing, good waves. It is on. Thank you for joining. We'll see you tomorrow, bright and early. Thank you and good evening. Good night. Bye-bye. See you later. Hasta la vista. Adiós.
La KS3 Lithium es tan ligera que se convierte en una extensión de ti. Descubres una nueva forma de sentir la ola. Y ahí es cuando nace tu surfing más creativo.
Are you a windsurfing school, instructor, or club? Well, it's never been easier to promote your business and start a WWT one-star event, joining thousands already participating in the global 5-star pyramid. One-star events are open to all ages and all skill levels. Flat water? No problem. Waves? No problem. The only requirement is fun. Head to worldwindsurftour.com today for easy steps to sign up.
Bring them to the water and let them play.
I really love the Dragon because it has a great maneuverability, power and wind range.
Vuelve el Wind and Wave Festival al Médano, Tenerife. Del 31 de julio al 9 de agosto, el windsurf más espectacular vuelve a Tenerife. Campeonato de España, Windfoil Challenger, con música, gastronomía y actividades. Nos vemos en la carpa.
Started to change.
Good morning, Danny.